25. Instinct. Lucas.
Vardanyan. Vardanyan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
All right. Early stream. All right, I don't know how long I'm gonna be on. You know, my sister could come back anytime. This it's around the time when my sister comes home from school, so she could be back early. Hopefully not. So I can stream a little longer because typically she has homework to do and she needs the house to be quiet. So yeah. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream, but I'm gonna react to some videos first, and if I have time, then I'll get on some college football. So yeah, that's the plan. All right. You know what? Let's get on X first. All right. I bookmarked a couple of tweets. All right. Why do girls always want tall guys? All right, let's see.
Does height matter in a guy?
Yes. If he's not 6'2" or above, he's not it.
So you're judging guys
I mean, well, I'm 6'6".
based on something they can't change, though.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, but I judge based on unnatural beauty. I see you guys got a lot of makeup on, so let's see what you look like without the makeup.
Take it off.
That's disgusting. Height
That's disgusting. Okay, cool.
is equal to makeup.
No, it's actually not. That's the point. Because you guys can change how much makeup. I can't change my height. So you're
That's
judging
tough.
based.
Yeah.
It's tough, right?
Yeah.
So just take back height matter.
No, I stand on it.
Then-
I'm
then
not standing
take the
on-
makeup off.
No, because I'm going to the next bar. I can't.
So you don't look good without makeup, is what
I
you're saying?
do, but like not as good.
All these girls that do this, they act all confident, and then they see themselves on the video later, and then they comment and DM me. They're like, bro, please take it down. You can't say height matters. No, I'm not shaking your hand. I got a girlfriend.
Well, he's got a point. That's all I have to say. He has a point. Okay, so this is the official world draw for the World Cup for next year. All right, so Mexico, Group A, Mexico, South Africa, South Korea, and playoff. Playoff will. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in playoffs, to be honest, but that's Group A, and then Group B, Canada, empty playoff spot. Qatar, Switzerland, Brazil. Group C, Brazil, Morocco, Haiti's in the World Cup. Okay. And Scotland's in the World Cup. It's been a minute since Scotland was in the World Cup. It's been a minute. Okay, so Group D. My country, United States, let's go. In the World Cup, obviously. Paraguay, Australia. Yeah, this group is not looking... It doesn't look too bad for United States. You know, Australia could be a tough matchup, but other than that, I think they should be all right. They should be fine. Germany, Group E, Germany, Curacao, Ivory Coast, and Ecuador. Yeah, easy group for Germany. Group F, Netherlands, Japan, Tunisia. I wouldn't say it's the easiest group for the Dutch, but it's not a hard group because Japan could give the Netherlands a challenge. They could, but other than that, the Netherlands should be able to win the group. And then Belgium, Egypt, Iran, and New Zealand for Group G. Belgium should win that group. And then Group H, Spain, Cape Verde, Saudi Arabia, Uruguay. Spain should win that group, but Uruguay can give them a challenge. And then Group I, France, Senegal, Norway. Ooh, Erling Haaland in the World Cup, man. Let's go. Okay, cool. Yeah, France should win that group. Argentina, Algeria, Austria, Jordan. I think that's the first time they're in the World Cup. Okay. Argentina should be able to win that group. Group K, Portugal, Uzbekistan, Colombia. Portugal should win that group. Group L, England, Croatia, Ghana, Panama. England, like, come on, there's no excuses now. No excuses with England. England, they should be a favorite to win the World Cup. Like, they have the players. They have a better head coach. They have a better manager. Yeah, they should... There's no excuses for England. They should be able to... Well, I'm not going to say should be able to, but they should be the favorites to win. They should be at least close to winning the World Cup. So yeah, that's a group stage draw for right now. Okay, UFC veteran Gilbert Burns pressured Neon into sparring with an experienced fighter who almost gave him a concussion. Okay, let's see.
He's younger like me.
Yeah, he's our special weapons.
I've heard a lot of great things about you, man.
Relax.
Ooh, German suplex.
It's easy one.
Oh my. Holy shit. Yeah. We got CTE now. Hold on. Yo, I'm seeing stars, brother. Holy shit.
No. Yeah, Gilbert Burns, he is going to get a lot of backlash. Just throwing a untrained guy like that. Yeah, that's messed up. All right, Cam Newton criticizing Buffalo Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman for skipping practice is going viral. All right, man, let's see what Cam's saying.
Breezy ball. I bet you won't be late again. Huh? Yeah. So let that be the message that you understand, Keon Coleman. Because I'm going to tell you one thing. I bet you need to know that folks ain't going to keep being patient with you. That playful person that took the Buffalo City by storm in his first interview, and he sat down and was like, yeah, I love cookies, and he had the whole, all that was all cool, but we give that grace to young players. Big dog, you supposed to be our number one.
Come on now.
And you're playing like a bum.
Yeah, bet you better catch that ball.
I bet you better start doing your job. A breezy ball.
All right, man. Cam doing too much. All right. Wendy Ortiz says the only reason FaZe don't like her is because she's a woman. This comes after Wendy Ortiz defended Nina Lin for shoplifting from Target. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Let's see what she's saying.
Saber Ronaldo is interviewing people. I don't know how it works. In my mind, because it's the red carpet and that's where he's interviewing. And in my mind, the red carpet is the first thing you see and you step on. And he's going to be there and I'm literally going to run away. I promise you I'm going to run away. I promise you I'm going to run away, guys. I'm running away. I don't know what's gonna happen, guys. It's because I'm scared. It feels like high school. Like, it feels like I just, like, got in a fight, and I'm gonna go to school, and I just got my ass beat, and I'm gonna go to school the next day, and everybody knows I just got my ass beat, and nobody wants to talk to me because it's so embarrassing, and I'm just gonna show up. That's what it feels like. It feels like high school again, guys. It feels like high school. I promise you guys, this shit feels like high school. I'm literally gonna show up, try to avoid all those people. But I'm scared. Okay,
all right, man, just get to the point.
But if Saber Ronaldo was a girl, I would never show this because this guy is so embarrassing. Okay, if Saber Ronaldo was a girl and if I was beefing with a girl, I wouldn't be showing this. But it's a guy and it's insane because this guy is beefing with me. But I'm not beefing with no guy, guys. I'm not beefing with a guy. But if Saber Ronaldo was a girl, I would never show this. But this is so embarrassing. Is this so embarrassing? Oh, wait, no. I'm just going to prove to you guys, like, I don't understand, like, what he has against me or, like, what all those people, all those guys have against me. And honestly, genuinely, everybody's saying no. Oh, my God, no. But honestly, genuinely, I'm going to talk my shit. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I don't give a fuck. You know, they're talking all their shit. They're literally screaming at their fucking camera. I'm going to talk my shit. I don't care. So I genuinely, like, I think about what it could be and, like, why they hate me or why they're so, like, upset at everything I do. And I think it's literally, should I say it? I think it's just because I'm a girl doing what they do, and I literally, like, you know what? I'm gonna be cocky. Fuck that shit. Like, I'm literally
okay, so she's pulling the sexism card. Okay.
Doing what they're doing, if not. Just kidding. Okay, no, but do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, I think that's what it is, and I think it's internalized, like, something, like, is wrong with them, or something's wrong with them up here, but, again, I have no beef with them. I literally fuck with the FaZe guys.
Okay, so there's something wrong with them for calling out Nina for shoplifting and essaying dudes. But there's something wrong with them, and they're misogynistic. That makes zero sense.
Tell you guys all the time, and I'm still gonna tell you, like, it's embarrassing to admit, but look at this. This is so embarrassing. Oh my God, this is so embarrassing.
Okay, so she watches a lot of Stable Ronaldo. Okay, so she's a fan, obviously.
This is my YouTube watch. Oh my God, that's so embarrassing. But yeah, I'm telling you guys, I literally have no beef with them. I literally fuck with them so hard, but obviously not anymore here. But again, I have no beef with them. I literally fuck with the FaZe guys. I tell you guys all the time, and I'm still gonna tell you, like, it's embarrassing to admit, but look at this. This is so embarrassing.
Okay, so she's just gonna keep yapping. Yeah, we get it. You know, you think that they're sexist or misogynistic for calling you out for defending Nina for for stealing, basically. Women versus accountability. Facts. All right. All right, so this clip is going viral. Falcons All-Pro cornerback AJ Terrell's younger brother, Avion Terrell, practice rep has gone viral across social media. Avion is a projected first-round pick and a Hall of Fame type level talent. This tape is truly remarkable. Okay, let's see.
I said.
All right, that's copyright music. All right, I'm assuming that's Avion right there. And locking him up. And took it from a... And looked like he was... Man, looks like he was stealing... Bro, I gotta stop stuttering. But anyways, I'm trying to say, man, he was taking it from him like he was taking candy. Lockdown corner. Hey, Clemson, they had a bad year, but that doesn't change the fact that this guy is going to become a first-round pick in the draft. It doesn't change the fact that Avion Terrell will most likely be a first-round pick in the draft. I hate to see Clemson have talent like that as a Gamecocks fan, but it is what it is. All right. Let's go to YouTube. Watch later. All right, here it is. This is what I got on the playlist. All right. Developing story. Penn State has found their new head coach, plus Billy Napier news. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hope all of you having a great Friday. Hope all of you had a great week. If not, hope this video can make it a little bit better. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like this week flew by. I think it's because we were so busy in the MBG sweatshop. We were grinding, pumping out the videos 24/7. In today's video, we have not one, not two, but three topics to get into. One of those being Kalen DeBoer has finally addressed the Penn State rumors. I think we can all agree on this. It's about dang time. It was over a week ago, wasn't it, when people started all these crazy rumors and they were flying around social media that Kalen DeBoer was going to leave Alabama and take the Penn State job. I said it back then. I will continue to say it. There was no validity to that whatsoever.
Yeah, there was no way. Why would you, except for the money, why would you leave Alabama, the biggest program, college football program ever, to take a Penn State job? Take the Penn State job. Why would you do that? Why would he do that?
I thought it was one of the more ridiculous things you were ever going to see out there when it comes to college football coaches. Leaving Alabama, the cream of the crop, the best college football program of all time, to go to Penn State. I mean that with all due respect. Come on, man. That doesn't even make any sense. Also, we get an update on guess who? I didn't expect to be talking about this guy today. Billy Napier. Yeah, you remember him. That should scratch the back part of your brain. The former Florida head coach He's back in the news. He's about to be coaching again. And I know it seems like we've been talking about him a lot recently. You could label this as the main topic, but we got another big update on Penn State. Don't want to jump the gun too early, but it's looking like they have found their new head coach. Oh yeah, by the way, for my Penn State fans, you can finally smile because there is some validity to what we're about to get into. More than safe to say, we got a jam-packed video for your Friday morning. You know the drill. We're on the road to 400K, so if you're not subscribed, consider subscribing and helping us get a little bit closer. Our goal is to hit 400K by the end of the year. We got roughly 25 days left. We're going to need a little pep in our step because that is a lofty goal. Before we get going, I got to throw this in there. Why am I getting emotional talking about this? I don't know if overwhelmed is the right word. I think a better way of saying is I was deeply humbled by the amount of people that was posting their YouTube recaps, whether that be on Instagram, sending it to me on Twitter, sending it to me in the YouTube community feed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's on my list too.
And we were up there in the top 5. And for a lot of you guys, we were number 1. It's humbling, man. It really is. I can't put into words how much that means to me for every single one of y'all. And very seldom am I lost at words, but I'm just really appreciative and grateful that there's people out there that enjoy watching the content. This should really be a 10-minute segment of me thanking you guys. But outside of that, I don't know what more to say to y'all outside of thank you, and I am extremely grateful, and I hope that doesn't go unnoticed. I know all y'all are here for the hyped up college football content. You want to be entertained. You want to be informed. That's all fine and dandy, but you're getting the vulnerable side of me right now. I want everyone to know that's been posting these recaps to our community tab or on Instagram, sending it to me on Twitter and all that stuff, how much it means to me. Thank you, and thank you. I'd love to talk about that some more, but we got to get to the football stuff. All right, first things first. Are we starting with Billy Boy? No. Let's start with Kalen DeBoer. Let's get this out of the way. I don't want to sit up here and talk about this too long, but for those of you who don't know, there was a lot of hoopla going on heading into the Iron Bowl. And remember, Kalen DeBoer's coming off the Oklahoma loss. So everyone's speculating that, oh, well, maybe he's not too happy in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. There were some reports coming out that his family, they can't take the heat. They can't take the pressure. Then you had all these Randeezy, that's what I'm calling them, these Randeezy Penn State reporters coming out with this rumor that he was going to leave Alabama. Yes, Alabama to go to Penn State. Laughable, to say the least. We've already talked about that plenty enough, just giving you some backstory to what we're about to get into, because context is key in every story and situation. Well, then Pete Thamel started talking about it, and I knew it was only a matter of time until somebody asked Kalen DeBoer, and they did yesterday. He kept it very short and sweet and said this. I'm reading off word for word, so there's no confusion. We are extremely happy at Alabama. There's never been any link, any conversation, any interest either way. I'm glad we can put that to bed right now. That is all you need to know. I do not want to overcomplicate this situation. The good news is about social media in 2025, you can hear news before it happens. The bad news is you don't know if it's true or false. But that's what I'm here for. I'm here to tell you what's real, what's not real, and I've told you since day one, there was never any, and I mean any, truth to this. Just an FYI for future reference, if you're on Twitter, and that's where you're going to find all your news before it even gets posted on ESPN, there's 3 reliable sources in this industry that you can just follow. Number 1, Pete Thamel. Number 2, Chris Lowe. Number 2, Brett McMurphy. That's all you need. Until you see those 3 guys tweeting.
Yeah, it's just like I said, it makes 0 sense. That's like leaving Alabama for Penn State. That's like leaving a 5-star restaurant that you let's say you're rich. Well, hold on, let me start all over. Let's say you're rich, right? And you have a personal chef that makes fantastic meals, like makes you steak and mashed potatoes and grilled chicken and just a bunch of high quality foods. That's like firing her. Well, that's like leaving, you know, how do I say this? It's like not getting those type of meals, right? And just eating McDonald's. If you understand what I'm saying.
about it, I'd be very, 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 and I mean very cautious. Shout out to all three of those guys. They didn't ask me to shout them out in this video or anything like that. If you're wondering why I did it, it's because they're good at their job and I respect them. Let's keep it pushing. Moving along here, topic number 2. Billy Boy, Billy Napier. Yes, the former Florida head coach. He's back in the game. Let me share the breaking news that came out yesterday. Billy Napier is finalizing a 5-year deal to become the next head coach at James Madison, sources told. Guess who? We just talked about him, Pete Thamel. A formal announcement is expected on Saturday. If I had to grade this higher on a scale 1 to 10, I want to give it a 9.5, and that is the highest grade I've given out. I was about to say in this offseason, but in this whole coaching carousel going on. This is as close to a match made in heaven you're going to see. It's for reasons I've stated years and years ago when he was coaching at Florida when he first got there. Don't even act like I'm just randomly jumping on this hype train. Been stating it for years. Billy Napier will never be a good SEC coach. It's nothing personal at all. He's just not cut out for the SEC. He's not cut out for that type of competition. And most people aren't, so there's nothing wrong with that. However, you know what he is cut out for? A JMU, James Madison, schools like that. I think he can easily lead his team to 9, 10-win seasons like it's nothing. He'll be a good head coach there. The only thing that I don't like about him is his laid-back personality. It's just too laid back. I would say even a Kalen DeBoer, he's a little too bit laid back for my liking, but this year we've seen him. He's lost his mind a couple of times, and that's what I like to see my head coach. I like to see some fight, and I think it fires up the players. And it's a little bit different if you're winning games, you're going 11-1, and you're laid back. Obviously, it's working. At Florida, the big dilemma and problem was you're acting like everything's kosher, everything's A-okay, and you're 3-9, 4-8, 5-7 every single year. Like, dude, you need to be blowing up on somebody. I don't even care if you pick out a random player on every single play and scream at them for no reason. Somebody needs to get yelled at. It just sends a message to the rest of the team that you're not going to put up with this. I don't even want to say it, but you get the point. You don't want to put up with this mediocre play. That's me sugarcoating it. I was about to go crazy for a second. Long story short, just way too nice of a guy. And you can be a nice guy and be an a-hole at the same time when you're coaching. I think Nick Saban, prime example. Nick Saban is a great guy off the field, but when he puts on that headset, or when he did put on that headset, he was a straight up a-hole. Everybody forgets how much of an a-hole Nick Saban really was, just due to the last couple of years at Alabama. He was trying to enjoy it, and he wasn't screaming as much. Why wasn't he screaming as much? Because he didn't have any energy left. But when he was at Alabama in 2008, 9, 10, 11, 12, and early on at LSU, oh man, that guy was a lunatic. It was a dictatorship over there. Them players were scared of him. Let me ask you a question. Do you think the Florida players were scared of Billy Napier? Heck to the no. There's nothing to be scared about. And when players aren't scared of you, they don't fear you. When players don't fear you, they don't respect you. And that's not a good recipe for success. Going back to him finalizing this deal with JMU, I think it's great because there's no pressure there. He can do things his way there, and I don't think there's going to be too much of a problem. He'll be successful. I'd be shocked if it didn't work out. Moving along here, though, to the main topic of the main encore, the main reason you probably clicked onto this video. What's going on with the Nittany Lions? I know, right? Seems like we say that every single day. But we have been getting constant updates on them, and here's the new biggest one. You know how Penn State whiffed on the BYU's head coach, Kalani Sitake? They got outbid by Crumble Cookie. I still can't believe the Crumble Cookie CEO went band for band with Penn State and won. What a time to be alive.
You would rather get a sponsorship from Crumble than coaching Penn State. Crazy.
But anyways, after Crumble Cookie CEO put his nuts on their heads, the boosters and alumni are like, well, crap. What are we going to do now? There's no good head coaches available. Well, they have since shifted their focus to, guess who? Iowa State's head coach, Matt Campbell. Am I really a fan of this? Not really. Just kind of like a meh thing to me. Meh. That's how I feel. Maybe I should change my tone on that, though, because who else are you going to go after? Nobody. Nobody's available. You're going to have to get somebody that's probably not your pick of the litter, but you don't have a choice. Beggars can't be choosers. And the problem Penn State faces is you need to hurry up and hire somebody. It is a disaster over there. This program's already done for next year. I think they're done for the next 2 or 3 years. Guys, do you understand? We talked about this yesterday. Out of 136 FBS teams, do you know what they finished in recruiting yesterday? 136. Yeah, Timothy and Bobby, you heard that correctly.
Dead last, I think. I think that's last place right here.
Dead last. But
yep,
not only
it
are
is
they
dead last.
last in the FBS, they're behind FCS teams. It's embarrassing. Words don't do it any justice. You got teams like West Georgia, Sam Houston State, McNeese. I mean that with all due respect, out recruiting you. Townsend. I thought that was a person. He is out recruiting you. Shaking my head. I've never heard of a Power 4 school on signing day get 2 players, 2 recruits. It's hard to even fathom, but it is reality. And you're casual maybe sitting there going, okay, well, signing day's over. We don't need a rush to get a head coach, Matt, since signing day just ended. No, you're wrong, because you need to hurry up and be recruiting for the years upcoming and still this current class. Recruiting is single-handedly the most important part of a college football head coach's job. The most important part. Whether you choose to believe that or not, that's up to you. But why do you think after Nick Saban won national championships, he was already talking about, oh, dang, man, we're going to celebrate this for a couple of days, and then I got to get back on the recruiting trail. Think about that. Coaches get it.
Yep, celebrate winning a national championship, and then a couple of days later, back to work. Gotta think about recruiting.
You have to be recruiting your butt off 24/7. And every day that goes by where you're not recruiting, you, the program, everybody involved, you're losing out. On a serious note, all things considered, when you look at where this Penn State program is currently at, when you look at their expectations, they want to compete for not just college football playoff spots, but for championships. I think this is a good hire. Matt Campbell has some grit to him that I think Penn State fans would like. He also has experience. Something to keep your eyes on. You already know we'll be following closely. If I had to give you percentage chance of this happening, I'm very confident. I'd say 90% chance. The reason I'm so confident is because there's so much interest from both sides. You have interest from Matt Campbell and also interest from Penn State. With the whole Kalani Sitake incident, I never felt like Sitake was interested in leaving BYU, and he wasn't. We'll see what happens. I'll keep you updated. Let me know your thoughts down below. But
all right.
The first fight between...
Okay.
How the hell do...
All right, I'll be right back. I need to check on something.
Can we go back, back to where we? Can we go back, back to where we started out, started out, started out, started out. Can we go back, back to where we? Can we go back, back to where we started out, started out. This is your name, Kiko. Hey, yo, where you at, nigga? Yes, sir. Can we go back, back to where we? Can we go back, back to where we started out, started out, started out, started out. Can we go back, back to where we? Can we go back, back to where we started out, started out. This is your name, Kiko. Hey, yo, where you at, nigga? Yes, sir.
Night.
Louis made that shit, boy.
Alright, I'm back. Alright. Alright, UFC 323 is coming up. And TJ Loves Fights will explain to me. Well, TJ Loves Fights will explain how to beat Merab. What's the perfect game plan to beat Merab? Alright, man, let's check it out.
do you beat Merab Dvalishvili? So Merab is fighting again, which would make it 4 times in 1 year, and potentially with a win tomorrow, he can break the record for the most title defenses in 1 year, which would be absolutely insane. He's for sure the fighter of the year 2025, as he's looked unstoppable in his title reign, starting with dominating Umar Nurmagomedov by simply outpacing.
I mean, I wouldn't say dominating, but he did beat Umar's, but I wouldn't say dominating
him, then finishing Sean O'Malley in the rematch, and then
that one was sad.
By simply outpacing him, then finishing Sean O'Malley.
That was so sad. All those things that Sean sacrificed to win that fight, and he still lost. Yeah, that was just sad to watch as an O'Malley fan.
In the rematch, and then finally and most recently, he almost finished Corey Sandhagen in the second round and then just dominated the rest of the fight to get that dub. Now, he's running it back with another bantamweight great in Petr Yan to end off the year with a bang and that record. Can the machine be stopped? Can this freight train ever get derailed, or will we continue to see the guy lap the division and beat even the best talents at bantamweight? Or can we craft a game plan to try to slow him down? Firstly, we have to address the guy's pace. It's his greatest asset, and he can equalize any advantage his opponents may have in the skill department. Umar and Petr Yan are great examples of insanely skilled, deep bag fighters that pretty much outclass Merab in every aspect, but simply cannot catch up to Merab's pace, and whatever advantage they had in the skill department gets washed away. But this pace takes a little bit of time to get going. Umar found a lot of success in the first 2 rounds of his fight and clearly won those first 2 because Merab hadn't found his momentum yet. Corey looked really good in the first round of their fight and probably won that round too. Merab got caught very early in his fight with Henry Cejudo, and on the flip side, like Petr Yan, who's a slow starter, could not find anything early, and when he was supposed to flip it on in the later rounds, Merab already found his momentum and pretty much won 50-45. I'm not saying Merab is necessarily a slow starter, he's just best towards the end of his fights, and it takes a little bit of time for Merab to build that godly momentum. And I really think in those first 2 or 3 rounds, one must start really fast against Merab and not let him build momentum, because once he does, it's pretty much impossible to catch up and stop Merab when he gets his hands going and his takedowns attempts going. That's why I loved what Umar was doing in those first 2 rounds, which was focus on stopping momentum. He was throwing at different levels, from different angles, and constantly meeting Merab in the middle, essentially crashing into Merab when he was starting to move downhill. He was the one dictating the offense early, and for the first time in Merab's career, made him think about moving forward, and really made him think about his entries and when he could let his hands and offense go. I think it led to Merab giving Umar way too much respect in the first 2 rounds, again stopping his momentum and really stopping him in his tracks. This might sound really stupid, but I think it would be best from a strategic standpoint to fight Merab early, like really let go early and try to win those first 3 rounds. I think everyone preparing for Merab runs into a brick wall at some point because they're trying to chase an impossible task, keeping up with Merab's cardio. Guys try to pace themselves like a normal 5-round fight and end up letting Merab build momentum in the first couple of rounds. Honestly, I would be trying to take Merab's head off early, like seriously trying to land as much damage as possible in the first and the second and the third, kind of like how Alex approached his rematch with Magomed Ankalaev by moving forward and trying to end it in the first. Because again, if you think you're going to try to sustain a game plan over the course of 5 rounds to counter Merab, that's a fool's game. Umar couldn't do it, Petr Yan couldn't do it, and probably no one in this division can. That's why if I'm Petr Yan, I'm landing as much damage as possible in the first 3 rounds and trying to take it early. All you need is 3 rounds to
okay,
win.
that makes sense, you know, just obviously don't fight like a maniac. Just don't throw your hands at him, obviously, but just, you know, let those hands go at the beginning of the fight in the first round. Let those hands go.
5-round fight. So again, I would try my best and go all in on those first 3 rounds and just pray to God I don't get finished in the last 2. And what I would also recommend is checking out my sponsor at DraftKings. C323 is already almost here. Got you. They have to just use my hate. Firstly, let's get into the old reliable move of Merab, which is his quick snatch single leg. When things kind of slow down, just for a second, Merab loves going for this quick single leg and literally just snatches that lead leg from distance, and he pretty much does it every single fight. Sometimes he goes in dry with no setup, but usually he throws this wide over the top right hand to close distance and transition into that single. He was spamming the shit out of it against Petr Yan in their first fight and was primarily the entry Merab used to finally break through and take down Umar. It's so quick and it happens in one move, but essentially he uses that right hand to close distance and get your guard up, while that other hand is grabbing that single leg, and eventually the hand that was throwing becomes the second part of the single leg, and by that time your leg is snatched. This is go-to move, and I think somebody can take advantage of this tendency. For one, you can recognize that big right hand and slide that leg back to counter. For example, here in the second, Umar had the reaction time to recognize the big right hand and knew the single was going to follow after that, stepped that leg back, and met Merab with a combination to stop additional forward pressure. I think additionally, he could have gone for that knee, he could have gone for that uppercut, but knowing that that big right hand is a tell for the single leg can open up a lot of opportunity. But I also feel like if you just move a lot, keep that lead leg in constant motion, or even kick it like Umar did in the first, it's going to be really hard for Merab to find a stationary lead leg to snatch. And this next part of the game plan might sound crazy, but I would tell whatever fighter I'm coaching to not even mind the takedowns. Okay, sure, there's a couple tells for Merab's go-to takedowns, and a lot of people stuff Merab's takedowns really, really well, but I think Merab uses these takedowns to not only tire his opponents physically, but mentally as well. I think Merab's cardio is great, but he's equally so good at tiring his opponents by constantly threatening the takedowns in between his non-stop boxing. And that decision making between having to look for and defend shots while also trying to defend and counter the hands mentally fatigues opponents, which leads to opponents fatiguing physically and not allowing themselves to throw at will. But I would argue that you shouldn't even have to worry about the takedown attempts because of the lack of top control and submission attempts. Okay, outside of Sean O'Malley's rematch, Merab doesn't usually choose to get dominant top control, let alone go for submissions. It's simply something to mix into his offense and keep guys guessing and tiring them out. So fuck it. Don't even worry about the takedown when it happens. Pretty much every opponent has gotten up from Merab's takedowns and have gotten up fast. Merab isn't looking to be Islam or Hamzat, he's spamming them to break down opponents. So when you're on the feet, fully take advantage of the striking window. Move forward and forget about the takedown. You can deal with it when it happens. You can always reset by going back up on your feet. I would honestly just let the hands go and let the combinations go when he's at distance. Again, it goes back into crashing into Merab early and not letting him get downhill by maximizing the damage done in the windows of time you're striking and utilizing all your energy on that instead of thinking about defending takedowns. And when striking and trying to win the fight there, it's important to punish the forward and sometimes reckless hands and offense of Merab Dvalishvili. Merab has hands now. He can overwhelm opponents and he loves to use them. Corey Sandhagen found out the hard way. Everyone worries about the wrestling and non-stop shots, but the guy has hands and he's been using them a lot. So worrying about his blitzes is just as important. To counter this, I would use very short weapons as he moves forward. I'm talking knees and elbows as he comes in. You can employ short hooks like Henry did, but I just personally think elbows and knees are easier to time and land because all you have to do is put it out there and Merab's gonna move into them. Corey did this beautifully a lot in their fight as he puts that knee out as Merab comes in and lands to the body. And I'm surprised no one's really throwing elbows against Merab as he goes in because he wings shots and moves forward, often blind with his head forward. So I can see an elbow cutting his giant block head or a spinning elbow coming out of nowhere to punish over aggression. And I mean, yeah, you can play Matador and try to move around Merab like Corey did here, or like how Umar was constantly moving back to the center of the octagon and not letting Merab move forward, but that's a lot of movement and very tiring. What I think personally is way more efficient and effective is letting Merab crash in and meeting him with a devastating elbow or knee. It's the ones that you don't see coming that land, and Merab is going to be comfortable moving forward and not predict that knee, elbow, or especially that spinning elbow that's coming in and meeting him in the middle. But what do you guys think about this game plan? Is Petr Yan going to change it up, and how is he going to adjust when he fights Merab this Saturday? It's going to be very interesting. Merab, I think...
You know, it's a very interesting game plan, not going to lie. But it's up to Petr Yan to, you know, fight different, you know? Be more aggressive. That's simple. Just be more aggressive. But I don't see Petr Yan doing something like that. I think Merab's going to win again. All right, moving on.
So as we all know...
All right, why Soul Illuminati will never return to streaming. Let's go.
So as we all know, in today's era of content creation, it's definitely a lot more togetherness than it was in years prior. There isn't much beef amongst creators, and nowadays it seems like every single streamer are all friends with one another. There's all different types of groups, everyone's collabing. It's just a lot of camaraderie within this space right now, which is actually a good thing. Like, yeah, we're making the world a better place, but I can't help but think of one creator who's really not built for this era of the internet at all, and that creator is Soluminati. But why exactly do I feel like he wouldn't fit in today, and what has he done in the past to justify any of this? Well, that's probably what you're here to figure out. But first, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button to join the trappers with the biggest trapper. While you're at it, don't forget to click that very first link down below in my description to join my Discord server and become an official member of the community. Now, with all of that being said, let's get into why Soluminati will never fit in. Okay, so to start, by now I'm sure most of you are familiar with Soluminati. We've mentioned him a lot on the channel at this point. He's also one of the biggest YouTubers to ever touch the community, and he's also one of the most influential YouTubers to ever touch the platform. If you aren't familiar, he started his career over a decade ago on the internet playing a game called NBA 2K. And as some of you may know, back in like the 2014-2015 time period when the internet, everything was a lot more toxic. Gaming was toxic, social media in general.
Yeah, man, it was toxic, especially the 2K community. Very toxic. And those Call of Duty days. Well, like I didn't play Call of Duty as a kid because I believe I just wasn't allowed to play those games, you know, back then. But I heard it was the Call of Duty games were extremely toxic.
Was toxic. Everyone was just very mean and rude on the internet, and it also doesn't help that the 2K community, which So was heavily a part of, was very toxic at the time as well. So when Soluminati started to gain some traction online, one of the main things that attracted viewers to him was the fact that he was unapologetically himself. He was never the type to try to go out of his way and be friends with someone due to personal gain. He was one of the creators who always kept it real and gave his honest opinion whether people liked it or not. And of course, because of that, this has led to him being in a lot of drama throughout the course of his entire career. I mean, I literally can't think of anyone who has been in more drama, maybe like RiceGum, who I'll also have to do a video on sometime soon. But anyways,
yeah, gotta drop a video on RiceGum. I haven't seen him in a while. I think he's got a kid now. You know, he's just off the internet right now, I think.
Like RiceGum, who I'll also have to do a video on sometime soon. But anyways, Soluminati kind of did the same type of method that RiceGum did, except So kind of focused on more of the 2K community and the creators revolving around that space, rather than focusing on anyone who was trending on the internet like RiceGum did early on. At the start of his career, he started beefing with a creator who went by the name of Christopher London, or LSK for short. And So trolled LSK for just about everything you could think of. He talked about LSK's gaming ability. He talked about how LSK acted around women. He even talked about LSK's basketball skills.
I remember that too. He called him So called LSK the Derrick Rose of the 2K community or something like that.
Calling him things like the Derrick Rose of the 2K community due to the fact that LSK wasn't able to continue his basketball career due to various injuries.
So you supposed to be injured right now, so that's why you say you don't hoop no more. Why the f are you still talking about basketball? Why is basketball even in your vocabulary if you can't even get on the court no more, man? You are the Derrick Rose of NBA 2K16.
Now, with this being one of Soluminati's first ever beefs online, and he was still an up-and-coming creator at the time, LSK on the other hand was already a pretty established creator within the community, so that alone kind of led to Soluminati getting the very early label of being a clout chaser, which in like 2016-2017 era, that was one of the worst things you could have been called. But that didn't stop So at all from speaking his mind and especially giving his opinion. Over the years, as he's continued to grow, he's continuously gave his unfiltered opinion on some of the biggest creators within the industry, regardless of their sub count, status, or money, and that alone is something that many people online today and even back then were really afraid to do. This was probably due to the fact that they didn't want to be hated by certain fan bases, or they didn't want to ruin possible friendships or relationships, but Solomonati is one person that genuinely never really cared. He's had problems with just about every big creator within the community you could think of, from people like Cash Nasty, Zias, DDG, to even Aiden Ross and others as well. Actually, a good example of this is back when Sketch had gotten exposed for his involvement in like a gay OnlyFans that he was doing back in the day, and when all of that news initially hit the internet, almost everyone was defending him, taking up for him, which was really a good thing because that was definitely a hard time for Sketch. But then you also have to think about the types of people who were like taking up for Sketch online and then talk bad about him behind his back or make fun of him, things like that, and just create this whole fake narrative like they're actually a good friend or they care about Sketch, whatever the case was. While on the other side, you'll have creators like Solomonati who would create videos about that situation and didn't really hold back much at all, calling all of these things out for what he believed it to be. And in that same video, he even compared the streaming industry to Hollywood now because of all of the weird things that's going on behind the scenes.
There's a lot of bullshit going online. One of the things I'm starting to notice, man, the weirdo Hollywood pedophilia, all the weirdo shit that was going on in Hollywood is starting to transfer over to streamers and YouTubers. It's kind of even up to even say you a motherfucking YouTuber in 2024 or a streamer. Because non-stop all y'all been doing is getting exposed for being weirdos. Like, it's up. That's tough. Every time I turn around, it's another getting exposed for being a weirdo.
Now initially this got a lot of backlash because, as I said, the internet is just a much nicer place now where everyone seems to be best friends. So speaking out about a person that everyone was currently defending on the internet at the time probably made you look like just a terrible human being. But as the video continued on, things really didn't help So's case at all because he even started throwing shots towards FaZe Clan, who was the most popular group on the internet at the time and probably still is the most popular group on the internet. But he never really said FaZe's name, but he was mentioning groups that Sketch was around, and the only group that Sketch was really around at the time was FaZe, and some of the members at the time like Platboy Max would instantly respond to some of the claims that So made in the video. Now for the average person, even attempting to start problems with some of the names I just listed would basically be career sabotage, which is why many people really don't even bother to give their opinion. But for So, the internet loved him for this exact reason. Even some of the biggest creators in the world today have constantly expressed the love that they have for Solomonati, while also mentioning how big of an impact he's had on the entire community.
Who would you say are the 3 most influential content creators?
I'll say in my lane, I'll say Solomonati. So.
And Solomonati, why him?
A lot of like his like terminology and lingo is still used to today. Like, that's tough. Everybody say that, but he was the one who like made it like, I feel like he just really slept on as far as like the internet being how it is and why it is.
And that was very apparent when he made his return to Twitch streaming. You see, when he first came back, it was clear that So really matured a lot more, and he was just trying to avoid drama at all costs. He was even patching up problems that he had with creators in the past, such as DDG and even Neon. But as I've said throughout the course of this entire video, if there's one thing that he's going to do, it's speak his mind, and he continued to do exactly that when he returned. At the time, there was this creator getting bashed all over the internet by the name of Zoe Spencer, and that eventually led to So sharing his opinions on why he felt like she was receiving all of this hate. And when Zoe caught wind of this, she wasn't really familiar with who So was or his presence online, so she ended up responding to the things he was saying in a very negative way, which the whole world knew would end up going very bad for her.
So you didn't make it and now you throwing a name Zeddy under the bus because he's not a streamer? Maybe they see the potential in him. Like, no hate towards whoever this girl is. No way you got your ass on and cried because you didn't make a university, bro. You a grown ass woman. Like, this is a grown woman. And I seen what you be doing. That masculine, you the type of, bro, that masculine ass shit you be doing, you the type of that'll bite while you sucking it. Like, we can't trust you. I wouldn't put you on at all. Cut that masculine shit out and maybe you might get more opportunities. Nobody want to be around a masculine ass girl, even if it's fake.
Yep.
My baby, simple.
Simple.
Girl, whoever you are, your name Zoe Spencer. Maybe you should just focus on becoming a better creator because the masculine shit that you doing, no nigga want to be around that. And I wouldn't even bring you around nobody. After a while, you would just become annoying. Seriously, and that's probably what Kai see. Maybe you just an annoying ass female. It ain't even gotta be nothing deeper. You don't have to come, I don't know why. Just take a look back at your track record and look at what you was doing.
Who's Solid Illuminati? Who is the Solid Illuminati? Who's the Solid Illuminati? Who's the Solid Illuminati? I don't even know you until now. I don't even know who the f you were. Hi, how you feeling, my heart? I don't even know who the f you were until now. You boring. You're mad because you're a boring and I'm crashing out on you. You fucking stupid ass. You have a dumb ass username. Like, are you kidding me right now? I can't believe I'm even giving you the time. You have 2019 videos up here. You're trying to show that you pulled numbers before. Just show me from 2019. Show shit now! He's a bitch ass nigga. He's a broke ass nigga. Your dog fucked your dog.
I'm sorry. I want to. I have to skip. I'm sorry.
Some of the things he said about Zoe, but that didn't really stop him from replying to the things that she said the very next day.
You going around biting niggas. You have bit more than 10 niggas. This bitch a zombie. Every male she streamed with, she has to make him feel uncomfortable. Bro, can you do content without humiliating niggas? Seriously, can you? She bit the Duke. Why would you do that? Why? Look how uncomfortable he is. Why?
Weird.
This is why you're not in the streamer university. She bites everybody. We just seen him with Mulatto. They was going crazy, or Lotto, whatever the fuck his name is. They was going crazy. Good vibes, good energy.
Yeah, why was she there? Anyways, why even bring her? Like, why be around her?
But when she come around, she has to do the most humiliating shit, and she makes everybody feel uncomfortable.
Everyone knew this was going to happen, and during that stream, he even hit a career high in viewership, accumulating almost 100,000 live viewers. And that wasn't just at the hands of Zoe, because he also did a stream with his arch nemesis Flight Reacts that day as well. So of course it would be a very huge stream, but this high wouldn't really last long at all, as Twitch would end up banning So shortly after this stream took place. And many people just assumed that this ban had something to do with his response to Zoe Spencer, but according to Twitch, this ban was just a simple mistake, and that was something that So didn't buy much at all. After all of that took place, this is when Soluminati's streaming career once again started coming to an end, and he started disappearing from the internet and becoming extremely inconsistent with content yet again, although he did end up returning to YouTube very briefly to give occasional updates. And in one of those videos, he talked about how he felt demotivated to stream, because not only did he feel pressured to do IRL streams, which really wasn't his style of content ever in life, he also mentioned that he just didn't feel safe expressing himself on the Twitch platform due to the bans that he was receiving. And all of that is what really led to him leaving. So it's clear that with this new structure of the internet where people tend to avoid speaking their minds, always worrying about being canceled, or maybe losing their brand deals or viewership for going against the masses, I think it's pretty safe to say that this definitely isn't an era that Soluminati could fit into, which is why now he probably spends the majority of his time just focusing on his spiritual channel where he talks about much deeper topics. But regardless of how this all played out for him in the end, it's still very important for people to always truly express themselves and speak their minds and give their opinions on situations, regardless of the outcome or whatever comes from doing so. I think it's always better to be yourself in all aspects of life, rather than having to fake a personality or fake your emotions just for the sake of friendships, relationships, or even viewers. But that's just my personal opinion. As you guys know, the only opinion that really matters to me is y'all's opinion, so be sure to comment down below and let me know, what do you think of this entire situation? Do you think that Soluminati is too real for the internet? Do you think the internet is better without So? And how do you feel about some of these people who tend to just fake everything for an image? Let me know down below.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think Soluminati, he just, in this era of streaming, he just doesn't fit it. Like, he just doesn't fit in this era of streaming. And I think So would admit that himself. He would. All right. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna watch this one.
Okay, it's been a while since I've talked.
Alright, I gotta order some food soon, but I will after this video. The viewbotting lawsuits are here. Let's go.
Okay, it's been a while since I've talked about viewbotters on Twitch, and I'm here to say that the problem has gotten worse, but also there's potential for things to be looking up. And for the people that don't know, viewbotting is a huge issue on Twitch. In recent years, it's become a strategy to quite literally pay your way to the top. Although I can't say I'm surprised because content has been streamlined in a sense. Everything feels sort of formulaic, everyone has gimmicks they spam, and people are spending exorbitant amounts of money on high quality production. It would only make sense that people are now even buying the viewers. It's only expected that that would follow. Content has really reached such a synthetic place, but with the latest revelation that Twitch is building cases against these guys, we might see some hope for the future of Twitch. I'm gonna quit yapping. You already know I'm the hood Socrates, and let's start. Comment for the algorithm. So this actually starts with Ron again, and recently he was on stream talking about how aspiring streamers should just stay away from the platform and how viewbotting is leading to the downfall of Twitch.
I genuinely don't know how much of a future is left on Twitch, and I'm gonna say this in the nicest way possible, but these viewbotters must be stopped. It genuinely is getting so bad. It's actually kind of getting insane. You see the new thing? No, I didn't even see the new thing. I just look at Twitch every single day. There's no one even in particular. Genuinely. Now I notice a lot of people, they don't fluctuate. It's very fascinating to me. They always are at a certain amount, and it's curious to me, and it's honestly rather fascinating. But I will tell you one thing. Does anyone here want to be a streamer? Anybody here at all want to be a streamer? I advise you to never fucking become a streamer. At all. I advise you guys not to be a fucking streamer. Everyone cheats the game right now. Everything's unfair, and they add money.
Yeah, I mean, well, for me, yes, I enjoy streaming, but to be honest with you, now I just enjoy like making, I focus more on TikTok, just making like TikTok clips. To be honest, like, yeah, streaming is still fun, but I spent, like, recently, I've spent more time. Well, I wouldn't say. Wait, hold on. Let me say something different. I just been, putting myself in front of camera and just yapping and then posting it on TikTok instead of just posting clips from streams. I've been doing that way more often. And I feel like, to be honest, I feel like I'm better off doing that because those videos of me just yapping about like college football, for example, those clips have been doing way better. Well, not way better, but just better. And there's some streaming clips that that'll get some views here and there. Same thing with my videos when I record myself with my phone. It'll get some views here and there. But my content of me just, recording myself, using my phone to record TikToks, I don't know. It's just been, that content, that stuff has just been better. Honestly. I'm just, to be honest, I'm more of a content creator now than just a streamer.
And everything is down completely.
Now, hearing that coming from a top streamer is pretty demotivating, if I'm being honest. Well, not for me, because we're running it up on YouTube. But what I mean is that there's a big problem here if the top users on a platform are using that same platform to discourage others from starting. And in this case, it's not even Ron trying to be malicious, but the rampant viewbotting is severely affecting the ability to grow. And on top of that, I didn't even know that the bots were affecting ad revenue. My working theory is that the influx of fake viewers is being detected, but only to an extent, and the ad revenue is adjusting, but maybe due to a bug is being adjusted site-wide. And I also want to mention, in July of this year, Twitch actually came out with an update targeting synthetic engagement. So like I said, maybe to an extent these systems are working, but only in a way that affects streamers negatively. And even though it's a theory, we all know that Twitch as a site is pretty buggy. So maybe I'm on the money, who knows? The funny thing about this update is that it spawned a lot of people talking about the view bots. And one of my favorite clips is XQC accusing the FaZe Boys of having an in-house view bot system.
Yeah, yo, by the way,
XQC, he's been the, well, one of, if not the only streamer. No, I think Asmongold, he's doing it too. But like he's just exposing, well, they're just exposing other streamers for view botting. And everybody else knows about the view botting, and to be honest, they're doing it themselves. But they're not saying much about it. And they're not saying who's doing it. Who's doing the view botting. Only XQC and Asmongold has been talking about or exposing other streamers for view botting.
But Ron, I'm going to expose the power bill that you guys have, because I know you guys have your in-house bots at the FaZe house. I'm not stupid. I know about the server room, by the way. I know about the power bill that you guys have every month. This is ahead of the curve. Guys, Ron and his squad are ahead of the curve. They have in-house shit, in-house server farm at home. Of course, I'm not gonna get affected by the bots going down. They have their own shit. That's crazy.
What time? I want to get involved.
I can't prove it right now. Next week.
Now, honestly, this just sounds like ViewBot induced schizophrenia. I do think machines like this exist, but my opinion on it now is that if the FaZe Boys really had this, it'd be easily discovered or someone would leak it. And also, this nigga XQC said at the time of the clip, he'd prove it by next week. And this nigga never proved it. He was literally having psychosis meltdown over ViewBots and never substantiated anything. At least the clip was funny though. But I just feel like every streamer knows someone who ViewBots. They may not know everyone who does it, but these niggas know at least one person who does, but they don't.
Yeah, they know. They know for sure, and they're probably the ones that do it as well.
Which is weird, because if what Ron is saying is true, it's messing up not only the ad revenue, but the entire ecosystem of Twitch. And also, it's messing up the potential for new faces to finally ascend the streaming ladder. I'll give you Exhibit A.
I can't say names, but there's literally a streamer right now that literally told me, I'm not gonna say his name because he can come out and say it when he wants to say it. He's probably gonna say it soon, that he's being botted, yet he didn't get hit. He's a top streamer that has been being botted for months, and he's not hit. And I'm getting hated on. And that nigga's body probably live right now with fucking 30,000 niggas in there right now, my nigga. Which also led to him showing me DMs of the person that gives him the bots working with a streamer that's fucking, whatever. I'm
So my question is, if Rage has this information on the underground ViewBot black market, why has he not whistleblowed? This is some shit that is threatening to the entire Twitch ecosystem. Now, I get the niggas rich, but can people just be a little moral from time to time? Not every nigga's out the hood, twin. It's streamers that dream for this. It's niggas that's grinding and wanting to eat. And I truly feel like if you got a lead or a scoop on something as damaging to the platform as viewbotting, let some niggas know. But it's cool though. We have to come back to this clip because it could potentially bite Rage in the ass. But I'm not an expert.
I'm clean. Whew. My shit must be like well fucking protected.
Not like sometimes you can get botted like a couple hundred, but if it's a couple thousand, that's like, I don't know, that's crazy.
I mean, other people do it for sponsors too.
I know, that's what fucks it up, is they ruin it for other people. And they also ruin ad money for other people. And that's why I got so mad with XQC, because I'm like, bro.
In that car, I'm pretty sure it's a Mercedes-Benz or BMW. I think it's Mercedes. That interior is just beautiful. I love the lights.
I'm doing it legit, and I'm losing ad money now, and I'm just like, but I'm like, whatever.
I'm not gonna lie, his reasoning actually makes me doubt the viewbotting allegations that XQC was dishing towards him. Because I remember in my past video, I think I had the stance of these guys could be viewbotting, as in the FaZe Boys, but this strong stance makes me think otherwise, actually. I also don't think Jason is viewbotting either, especially just given like his involvement in this very strong stance conversation. But once again, Ron spoke on the whole losing ad money thing, and I'm really curious because I want to know how exactly viewbotting is causing a site site-wide ad revenue decline. The only thing I can think of is that theory, but that theory stems from the fact that YouTube has a similar system. They verify your views, and if you have any fake views, the ad money ends up readjusting. So maybe somehow, some way, all of these synthetic view checks are causing this site-wide. I don't really know. Now, another interesting point was a sponsorship thing, and that is actually insane. Niggas are lying to companies. That's deception. I don't know how legal that is, especially when contracts are involved. These companies are coming to people based off of what they're perceiving, as in the views, as in their engagement. And if they're lying about engagement, does that not make these contracts null and void? But I'll come back to it.
No, I don't know though. I'm having a meeting with Twitch.
Dead ass?
You think I'm kidding? Because I'm over it. Look.
Holy sh. Wait, is it the Twitch Connect?
No, look, I sent him a whole thing. Look, here, let me mute my mic. But look who was doing it, because I knew, don't even say names, he, she, but I knew that person was doing it. And then, like, look, I checked that person, and it was 100% right.
Damn.
100%.
Damn.
And I said, like, oh, I want a meeting Thursday at 11:30.
And that, who is that? Is that your rep, or is
Yeah,
that...
but I'm doing a meeting with a lot of people.
Holy sh, man. You're a hero, man. Save the website.
It's not gonna fix.
Obviously, we can't see what's on Ron's phone, but the implications are that he has hard proof of someone view botting, and it's escalated to the point he had a meeting with Twitch. Now, I'm gonna just stop edging y'all and show you guys what came out of this meeting.
Oh, I did have a Twitch meeting today. I talked to Twitch about view botting. I talked to Twitch about ad money. I talked to Twitch about all that. By the way, they are, from what I'm understanding, there's gonna be something that comes out soon. I don't know what it's gonna be. I'm not gonna say too much because I don't want to oversay what I was told, but I suggest if you do ViewBot to stop, because there might be you might get a lawsuit. I don't know. Let's just say there's RICOs being built. I didn't even know this, but I'm pretty sure there's some RICOs being built right now against people, and they're gonna hey man, they're smart. Twitch is pretty smart. Yeah, you'll see soon. I don't know. I'm not gonna say nothing now. Hey, if you do it though, I suggest you stop.
So flat out, Ron is saying niggas are building Ricos. And if you know about the YSL trial, Young Thug almost got packed up for life in a Rico case. So whoever is botting, niggas about to get hit with a lawsuit of doom, death, and despair. And that really takes me back to the Rage clip, because does protecting someone like that count as being an accomplice? Can Rage be thrown in the Rico case for having insider knowledge on view botting? Mind you, this mysterious person he referenced never came out about the view botting. We still don't know who this top streamer is. Also, Rage admitted on camera to having apparently insider knowledge of who supplies the bots, insider knowledge on a big streamer who is view botting. I'm not a legal expert, but that's kind of crazy. Then on top of that, you have to factor in the people who view bot for sponsorships. That is deception, and people are signing contracts on lies. Like I said, does that make the contracts null and void? Are they now open for lawsuits by any brands? These brands are offering compensation based off of what they think the engagement is. And if they're signing these contracts based off of deception and lies, does that not make them liable for any legal rebuttal? This view botting shit is getting deep apparently, because now lawsuits are potentially being thrown. You got site-wide ad revenue taking a hit, and we got niggas with insider bot knowledge not doing anything. So with that being said, to all you grinders, keep going. I pray y'all don't gotta inherit a Twitch full of synthetic engagement, but it is looking kind of bleak even with this lawsuit. But that's really all I had to say. Subscribe for more unsolicited opinions. Y'all niggas be blessed. I'm gonna get up out of here.
You know, I'll say this. Like, there's actually, I'm surprised in the video he didn't mention this, but there's a literally a Twitter account that literally exposes every single streamer that's view botting. Well, probably not every single, but I don't know what it's called. Like, I forgot what it's called. It literally exposes every single streamer that's view botting. But I forgot what viewer metrics right here. Here it is. it literally just exposes every single streamer that has done a little bit or a lot of view botting. Right here. It shows almost every big streamer you can think of view botting. Creating tools to detect Twitch view bots. Oh, they got rage too. Look at that. Phase your rage. 6,800 chat connected bots average 5,400 authenticated users average largest batch of 3,200 accounts. Crazy. I wonder how did this account get this? Kason. Lacey. Pretty much all the FaZe members. Plaque. DDG. Neon. Yeah, we know Neon's view botting. 73% bots. 73%. Phantom. Yeah, a lot of these streamers view bot. I mean, in some isn't too bad, you know. It's not. Some are view botting, but well, most of them are. But I'm saying some of it's not too high. Like not all of their. Obviously, not all of their viewers are botted. There's like for some of them, it's like a small percentage of bots, which is not too bad. But it doesn't mean like I don't hate on them for doing it, you know. I'm just interested in who's actually doing it, you know. Doesn't mean I hate them at all. Or dislike them. It doesn't change my opinions on the streamers, but I just want to see who's doing it. But anyways, okay, what's this? The Michael Chandler title shot reward is quite the phenomenon. Usman and Conor back-to-back title shots incoming. Conor McGregor wants to challenge Islam for his 170 belt.
Does Islam motivate you a bit more than most, like any other champ?
I'm motivated, I'm self-motivated, and I for sure want to crack at that belt. I for sure want to crack at that 70-pound belt to go for the Triple Crown.
And what a fight that would be, you and Islam. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it, after all these years?
A good fight, a good scrap. Southpaw. It was a good performance out of him, and fair play to him.
Man. Knowing how the UFC is now, if Conor fights Michael Chandler and beats him, knowing how the UFC is now, this would be a possibility. I wouldn't be surprised if Conor McGregor gets a title shot. I wouldn't be surprised. And I actually would love to see Conor get a title back. Get a belt. But at this point in his career, it's just, dude, I don't see it, man. I would love to see Conor back as champion, but it's just highly unlikely. There's just no freaking way it'll happen. I just don't see it. Wait, what's this? Caleb Downs said it himself. The SEC is a gauntlet. The Big Ten has 3 to 4 good teams, but outside of that, they suck. All right, let's see what Caleb Downs is talking about.
One of the big things that we hear about all the time is SEC, Big Ten. Well, you played in both. Like, I think you have as good a perspective as anybody else to talk about both leagues. Like, is there a difference to you, or is it pretty much the same? Football is the same.
I would definitely say, like, SEC, you're playing every week, and you're playing like big comp every week. So that was something when I was at Alabama. It was every week we're playing. Okay, Tennessee this week, got LSU next week, then we got Auburn. You're playing dudes every week, and that's something that you have to prepare your body for, prepare your mind for. I would say Big Ten, you're gonna have 4 or 5 games maybe where you're gonna have to play like high level competition and really be able to be at your highest point. Hey,
look, Big Ten fans, Caleb Downs, Ohio State safety. He used to play at the SEC. He used to play for Alabama. He said it himself. Big Ten player said it himself that the SEC is more competitive. It's a gauntlet compared to the Big Ten. And the Big Ten only has a few good teams. And others are just not as good. Hey, Caleb Downs, he said it himself.
So that's a difference. But then again, I said that when I first got to Ohio State, and then a lot of the teams that were in the Big Ten, when it came to like bowl games, they ended up beating the SEC team. So
I'm telling you, it's a lot easier. It is a lot easier to play in the Big Ten than the SEC. SEC is just harder. It's harder. It's not to say that the Big Ten is trash. It's not a trash conference. It's just the SEC. It's just way better, and it's way more competitive. And I can't believe there are Big Ten fans who actually believe that the Big Ten is the same as the SEC. You lost your mind. All right, I'll be right back. I need to do something.
Louis me that shit, boy.
All right, all right. All right, man. What else can we watch? Yeah, because I'm going to get my food soon. Because I don't want to start gaming online, because what if my food's here and I'm not able to... I'm not able to get it because I'm in the middle of a game, so... dude. Yeah, I'm going to keep reacting. I'll do that. Not gonna game just yet. All right. Gotta find something to watch. Dude, I don't know what to watch, man. I guess I'll watch this. All right. The greatest late bloomer quarterbacks in NFL history. Let's go.
Modern pro football, there are really just 4 types of quarterbacks. Young quarterbacks who are on their rookie contracts. Franchise quarterbacks who are typically considered to be in the top 10 and are paid handsomely for it. Bridge quarterbacks who are typically journeymen, placeholder starters, or veterans for younger players. And they're not typically great long-term options as the starter, and they typically move from team to team. And lastly, backups. Guys who are meant to be holding clipboards on Sundays, but are capable enough to step in and cover for the starter in brief spurts. Now, there is some nuance here. Sometimes guys are paid franchise quarterback money, and they shouldn't be, like Tua. And the lines between bridge quarterback and backup can be a little blurred. However, these basic 4 types of quarterbacks are the standard. Removing the true backups and looking at the starting level guys, bridge quarterbacks are the least sexy pick. They are often seen as having the least amount of upside, and usually teams turn to them only because they didn't have a better option, and they didn't want the season to be a complete disaster. But what about the times where a bridge quarterback comes in and is not expected to be good, but then he shocks everyone and becomes one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL? In today's video, we will be looking at these bridge type quarterbacks over the last 30 years or so that became late bloomers, if you will. They were either a bust, a journeyman, a backup, or a combination of those, and they found a way to become a star. For the record, there's a handful of guys I chose not to include in this video, and I'll put their names in the description with a brief explanation as to why. Okay, with that said, let's get things started. First up, we have Dan Fouts.
Fouts, pump fakes, throws, touchdown!
5 years after the Chargers drafted Dan Fouts, it was hard to imagine that he had many supporters left. The team had been one of the bottom dwellers throughout this time, and Fouts had been unimpressive, banged up, and expressed desires to leave the team after calling out the team head coach Tommy Prothro, saying that he was, quote, the furthest thing from a head coach you'll ever find. Well, the following season saw Prothro resign after a 1-3 start, and his replacement, Don Coryell, proved to be a massive hire. Recalling Coryell's first team talk, Fouts said, quote, I went home that day and had the biggest canary eating grin on. He talked about fun, passing, moving the ball, flying around the field, hitting people, all the things I wanted to hear. Going into that season, There was a perceived quarterback competition. Fouts' backup, James Harris, was traded to the team the previous year, and he believed he had a chance to be a starter. However, Fouts retained the starting job for the time being, and under Don Coryell, he started balling out. Fouts' numbers immediately improved. Then in 1979, in his 7th season, he became one of the best quarterbacks in football, going on to make his first Pro Bowl. Fouts led the league in passing yards 4 times in Coryell's innovative offense, and when his career was all said and done, Fouts became a Hall of Famer. That was something nobody would have seen coming after his first 5 or 6 years in the NFL. There's a quote from the current Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell about how organizations fail quarterbacks and not the other way around. And Fouts' career may be the perfect example of this, at least in terms of going from an incompetent head coach to a great one. And his results showed as he became a Hall of Famer. Now, following Fouts, we have Chris Chandler.
Chandler looking end zone, touchdown, Tony Martin.
Chris Chandler was drafted in the 3rd round of the 1988 NFL Draft, and despite starting most of his rookie season, he was traded after his 2nd year and proceeded to play for 5 teams in his first 9 seasons, serving mostly as a bridge quarterback and backup. Chandler was once again traded after 1996 to join his 6th team in 10 years, the Atlanta Falcons. And the Falcons had traded for Chandler because they couldn't afford a better quarterback in free agency. But luckily, they found lightning in a bottle. In his first season in Atlanta, Chandler went on to make his first Pro Bowl at the age of 32. Then the following year, he led the Falcons on a legendary run. The team finished 14-2, with Chandler making another Pro Bowl and leading the league in yards per pass attempt. Not only that, but Chandler led the team all the way to the Super Bowl before they were defeated by the Broncos. His head coach at the time praised Chandler, saying that he, quote, makes decisions while backpedaling the other quarterbacks can't make until they settle into the pocket. After 1998, Chandler and the Falcons came back down to earth. He played 3 more years in Atlanta, and they never made another playoff appearance. Chandler would finish his career bouncing around the league after playing for a total of 8 teams in 17 NFL seasons. Now, getting one of these types of quarterbacks who performs way better than expected is an incredible value considering the price point. It's kind of like making the switch to Mint Mobile, today's video sponsor. Mint reimagined the wireless shopping experience and made it easy to unconditional payments managed. Back 3 backs. Next up, we have Rich Gannon.
Rich Gannon?
Gannon was a former 4th-round pick who spent his first 3 years as a backup who almost never played. Then, due to an injury,
Michigan
he became
Wolverine?
a serviceable starter in Minnesota, but nothing special. He proceeded to bounce around the league after his 6th season with the Vikings. He spent a year in Washington, then a year out of football with an injury, then 4 years as a backup and placeholder starter in Kansas City. After 1998, the 33-year-old signed a modest deal with the Raiders to serve as the team's bridge quarterback. That's when Gannon became a star. He made 4 straight Pro Bowls, as Oakland developed into one of the best teams in the NFL. In 2000, Gannon was named first-team All-Pro and was an MVP candidate.
Gannon to the end zone to Rice.
Then in 2002, at the age of 37, he was the league MVP after leading the NFL in completions, attempts, yards, and passing success rate.
Is it true that you had all the video games taken out of the locker room because you felt it was a distraction?
Yeah, there's some truth to that.
He was able to lead Oakland all the way to the Super Bowl that season, before they were defeated by the Bucs. His performance began to fall off after that, and injuries ended his career. During Gannon's career renaissance, another quarterback burst onto the scene in movie-like fashion, and that of course was Kurt Warner. The story of Kurt Warner's football career was so incredible, they literally did make a movie about it. He began his pro career going undrafted in 1994, signing with the Packers, and getting released before the regular
Kurt Warner. Obviously, I remember him.
Season began. He spent a year bagging groceries at a grocery store, later playing arena football for a few seasons with the intention of trying to get back into the NFL. He got his first opportunity back, kinda, in 1997. The Rams had signed Warner, and he was sent to play in NFL Europe. Then he returned to St. Louis to be the team's 3rd-string quarterback in 1998. In 1999, with the NFL expansion draft, each team had to allow 5 unprotected players that could be selected by the expansion Cleveland Browns, and Warner was one of these 5 unprotected players from the Rams. However, Cleveland made their first bad choice of many and passed up on him. That offseason, Warner was on schedule to be the 3rd-string quarterback. However, due to a trade and an injury, Kurt Warner was thrust into the starting job. And at the age of 28, having never started a game in the NFL, Warner went on to lead the league in completion percentage, touchdowns, win NFL MVP, go on to win the Super Bowl, and he won that game's MVP.
Going deep downfield, adjusting for it is Isaac Bruce, and Isaac Bruce threads his way for a touchdown.
The likelihood that this NFL story will ever be topped is borderline impossible. Warner went on to be the best quarterback in football for a few years, as the leader of the greatest show on turf. And after injuries and poor play led to the Rams moving on, Warner did eventually bounce back for a career renaissance, taking the Cardinals to a Super Bowl before losing to the Steelers in 2008. Warner later became a member
Go Steelers.
of the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Now, what about the guy Warner replaced back in 1999? Turns out, he was a bit of a late bloomer himself. His name was Trent Green, and Green began his career as a fringe practice squad guy. He was selected in the 8th round of the 1993 NFL Draft by the Chargers, and he was off their roster by 1994. In total, Green spent 5 years bouncing around pro football, even making a brief appearance on a CFL roster, which he was cut from, and somehow he still found his way back into the NFL, landing the Redskins' backup job. And at the age of 27, he finally attempted his first pass. An incompletion, which was the only pass he threw that year. Fast forward one season, and an injury thrust Green into the starting role for 14 games. And he did pretty solid with 23 touchdowns and 11 picks. This saved Green's career and landed him a 4-year, $17.5 million deal to become the Rams' new starter. But that's when he got hurt in the preseason, and Kurt Warner stepped in. And the rest is history. Green served as the backup to Warner and filled in for 5 games in 2000, putting up some monster numbers when he played. Once again, Green proved to be a valuable piece, and the Chiefs ended up sending a first-round pick to the Rams for him. A former player who was cut from the CFL had been traded for a first-round pick in the NFL. That's pretty wild. Green ended up becoming a top 10 quarterback in the NFL while in Kansas City. This included making 2 Pro Bowls during his seasons with the team. The biggest highlight of that era came in 2003 when the Chiefs started their season 9-0, and Priest Holmes set a then NFL record 27 rushing touchdowns. Things went great with the Chiefs until a serious concussion to Green led to the end of that era. Overall, he played pro football until he was 38. In the same era, Jake Delhomme was an undrafted quarterback in 1997, spending his first NFL season on the
Jake
Saints
Delhomme. I remember him. Jake Delhomme.
practice squad. In fact, during that year, he was the backup to Kurt Warner over in NFL Europe. Delhomme ended up spending a few years in NFL Europe, eventually helping the Frankfurt Galaxy win the World Bowl in 1999. After his contract ended with the Saints, Delhomme signed with the Panthers in 2003, and he took over as the team's starter. At the age of 28, Delhomme took a team that had gone 1-15 the previous season and led them all the way to the Super Bowl. Delhomme put together a staggering 7 game-winning drives in the regular season and 1 in the postseason. Despite a heroic playoff run, the Panthers lost in the final minutes to the Patriots in the Super Bowl. Delhomme continued to have success with the Panthers. He finished 5th in touchdowns in 2004, and then he led the Panthers back to the NFC Championship in 2005 before losing to the Seahawks. Overall, the Delhomme years in Carolina saw some ups and downs, but they did make the playoffs 3 times in his first seasons with the team, and 2 of those were in the NFC Championship. Up next, we have the former #1 overall pick, Alex Smith.
Down in this part of the field, but not this time. That's Kelsey.
After getting selected #1 overall, the early years for Alex Smith in San Francisco were brutal. For 5 seasons, the team sucked, and Smith struggled and was constantly banged up. For comparison, Aaron Rodgers, who was drafted after Smith in 2005, had won a Super Bowl by 2010, despite not starting for 3 years in Green Bay. Smith, on the other hand, was considered a bust, given that he and the team had been so bad for years. Well, everything changed when the team hired Jim Harbaugh. Overnight, this team looked dramatically better, and Smith looked like a competent NFL starter. They made a run all the way to the NFC title game before being bested by the Giants in an overtime thriller. The following year, they were on pace for an even better season, until Smith got injured, and Colin Kaepernick stepped in and led the team to a Super Bowl appearance. Smith was traded to Kansas City after that, and he became a great player under Andy Reid. He made 3 Pro Bowls in 5 years with them, helping them become a regular playoff team before handing the reins off to Patrick Mahomes. However, the greatest thing Smith ever pulled off—
I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. I bet a lot of Chiefs fans won't even know who started. who was the starting quarterback before Patrick Mahomes. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a lot of Chiefs fans who don't know that Alex Smith was the starter before Pat Mahomes.
Was coming back from that gruesome leg injury that nearly killed him in 2018 due to infection. Somehow he came back from that, and he went 5-1 as a starter for Washington in 2020 at the age of 36. Now we arrive to today with 4 current active quarterbacks who were bridge guys and they became stars, and they all have slightly different stories. I'll run through them really quickly because I have talked about them in numerous videos. Geno Smith was seen as a bust and served mostly as a backup throughout his career until his surprising 3-year run in Seattle, where he made his first of 2 Pro Bowls at the age of 32. But now he's struggling in Las Vegas. Baker Mayfield was good, but inconsistent and injured while in Cleveland. Then he got shipped out for pennies to Carolina, struggled, got released, saved his career with an improbable comeback in LA. Then at the age of 28 in his 6th season, Mayfield finally found a home, and he looks like one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL currently. He probably doesn't qualify as a late bloomer due to his early success, but he has definitely matured and become a much better version of himself as of recently. Sam Darnold was seen as a bust in New York. After 3 rough seasons, he went to Carolina, where it was much of the same. Then after holding a clipboard for a year in San Francisco, Darnold became one of the biggest surprises in the NFL in his 7th season, leading the Minnesota Vikings to a 14-3 record and making his first Pro Bowl. After they let him go, Darnold now looks like one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL with Seattle. He was ranked as the #1 quarterback by PFF through the halfway point of 2025. And lastly, we have Daniel Jones, our most recent example of this breakout bridge quarterback. His years in New York saw 1 good season and 5 mediocre to downright awful ones. People were pissed when they drafted him and were happy to see him get released mid-season in 2024. By all accounts, Daniel Jones was headed to a career as a veteran bridge, placeholder starter, and backup. Then in 2025, he was signed to compete with Anthony Richardson for the starting job with the Colts. The team had gone 8-9 in 2024 and had one of the worst passing games in the league. So far in 2025, they've had the best offense in the NFL. And Danny Dimes, or even better, Indiana Jones, led the league in passing yards through 9 games. He still has his flaws, especially with turnovers as of recently. But there's no denying his vast improvement over what he was doing in New York. So what's the big takeaway here? Well, as Kevin O'Connell said in the 2025 offseason, organizations fail quarterbacks and not the other way around. Quarterback is the most difficult and complex position in the game, and we've seen numerous examples of guys who get picked high and they fail. And these usually are on teams like the Browns, the Bears, the Jets, and these types of teams just regularly churn out quarterbacks like butter.
Yeah, Browns, Jets, and Bears. You know, even though Caleb Williams is actually playing well now, but those 3 organizations are typically the worst organizations to go, like worst teams to go to if you're a young quarterback.
The chaos in those buildings just bleeds out onto the field, and the quarterback, and usually other players, just don't succeed in those environments. However, as we've seen in this video, there's been plenty of times where a guy gets to his late 20s or maybe his early to mid 30s, and he develops a great feel for the game, regardless of how bad his career went in the beginning. So they're veterans by that point, and turns out if they're still in the NFL, they probably can play, given the chance. And if they have the right opportunity and the right coach, who knows what can happen. Looking back at that quote by O'Connell, it's kind of ironic that they had both Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones in the building last year, yet they let both of them walk for...
Oh, hold on. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Louis made that shit, boy. 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 Louis made that shit, boy.
Cadence.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, I got my food with me, and I need to find a video to react to. Oh, I'm not done with this video. Hang on. I need to finish this video first. Well, it's almost done anyways. Well, it's pretty much done anyways, actually. I'm gonna find something, man. You know what? I think I know what to react to. Let's react to this video. Cajun collapse. LSU's Tiger autopsy. Okay, I probably mispronounced that. I'll probably mispronounce that, man. Whatever.
If you asked me back in August if I thought LSU was in trouble, I would have told you no. Sure, I've never been a fan of Brian Kelly, but I figured the university as a whole was stable enough to survive the season mostly unscathed regardless of result. I also figured LSU was good enough to make the playoffs as an at-large or just barely miss out on it because of how difficult it is to win in the Southeastern Conference. After all, it's LSU, one of the top programs in all of college football. Not just because of the budget of the athletic department, but its history with national championships. Nick Saban in 2003, Les Miles in 2007, and most recently, Ed Orgeron in 2019. However, it appears that LSU has recently become a ticking time bomb. And it looks like that bomb finally went off, both on the field and off the field. LSU is a fucking mess, and there is a lot more to this than whatever the hell one coach brought with him. The program, once a jewel in the SEC's crown, has become tarnished over the last few years and is now completely rotten. Let's take a step back real quick and see where this nightmare began for the Bayou Bungles, and begin this autopsy in earnest. Let's go back to 2020.
Of emergency across the nation as a number of coronavirus cases soars above 3,000.
Not that. Just before that. LSU had just won a national championship under head coach Ed Orgeron. Frankly, it was one of the greatest football teams ever assembled. Absolutely loaded with future NFL stars. On defense, there were a few names you might remember, like Derek.
Yeah, best team I've ever seen. Best team I've ever seen in my life. Well, best college football team that I've ever seen in my life.
Derek Stingley Jr., Patrick Queen, and Grant Delpit. But the offense was where the firepower truly was. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, and the 2019 Heisman quarterback, Joe Burrow. You take one look at that, and it's no shocker to anybody to see that they smoked Clemson 42-25 in the national championship. It was an overpowering and dominant team that will go down as one of the greatest in college football history. And then the world went to hell. COVID wrecked everyone in some shape or form, and it's no doubt it did a ton of damage to LSU. The athletic department as a whole was slapped with a massive $81 million deficit by the time the pandemic had cleared up. The football team itself was already bracing to take a step back after the title run as players like Joe Burrow went off to the NFL. But COVID allowed other stars the opportunity to opt out like Jamar Chase did. You look solely at these factors and these factors only. LSU going 5-5 in the shortened 2020 campaign was somewhat understandable if not a bit disappointing, but in general, most outsiders saw it as a forgivable step back considering all the circumstances. So why was Ed Orgeron now on the hot seat 1 year after winning it all? Well, let's start by asking Scott Woodward. Texas A&M fans hear the name Scott Woodward and immediately spit in disgust. Dude isn't even a college football guy originally. He got his start working as a political consultant at a PR firm in Baton Rouge before working for his alma mater, LSU, as a government liaison in the early 2000s. From there, he worked his way through the ranks and eventually got hired as the athletic director for the University of Washington in 2008, winning several national championships in various sports. From there, he was hired by Texas A&M in 2016 and became Satan incarnate to A&M fans. He was the guy responsible for burning down the A&M football program after bringing in Jimbo Fisher as their new coach. In 2019, he left A&M to come home to LSU, where he then fucked over A&M by proxy by trying to lure Jimbo Fisher over to the purple and gold, which baited A&M to give Jimbo the dumbest contract extension in college football history, and eventually
10-year contract. Total commitment tops $100 million. Insane.
The biggest buyout of all time. Either way, when he arrived at LSU, biggest buyout of
$75 million buyout
of all time. Either way, when he arrived at LSU, Woodward saw the Orgeron regime as a volatile mess and that it needed to be placed under his direct control. To be fair to Woodward, the Orgeron staff at LSU was indeed a complete mess after the national title. You could say this was because COVID fucked them and the national title hangover dragged them down, but a lot more shit was going on off the field that brought the team down more than a world-ending pandemic. Coach O was having his own problems at home to start with, including a divorce from his longtime wife 6 weeks after the national title win. Not to mention the embarrassing pictures and stories circulating all over the internet of him fucking around with various women soon after. He also had the infamous interview on Fox News, where he voiced his support for Donald Trump and his hesitation to support his players in the Black Lives Matter protests on LSU campus, which poisoned morale in the locker room. Then you add a massive Title IX lawsuit against the university, as well as a separate lawsuit against Coach Orgeron, claiming he and the university covered up incidents of sexual assault. To be clear, the Title IX suit mostly involved players and staff under the Les Miles regime, and the Hush Report, which was the final report to come from the Title IX investigation, pretty much backed up Orgeron's story that he had really no knowledge of any of this. Regardless, this was still a massive black eye on the program. The fallout from all of this resulted in Coach O beginning to mentally drift away from the program, and the results on the field showed as much. You see, LSU lost more than the focus of their head coach. They also lost key assistant coaches after the national title run. Now, it's a normal part of the college football offseason to lose assistants to other programs, but Dave Aranda leaving the defensive coordinator role to take the head coaching job at Baylor definitely hurt, as he was the main man who built it into an unstoppable force. Coach O probably had some people in mind that he could have replaced him with, but Scott Woodward had other ideas, whereas Orgeron was a good old Cajun country boy, fiercely loyal to those who mentor him and LSU as a whole. Woodward will always be a fucking politician at heart, and will always be looking for the next big name to add to the laundry list of coaches he's worked with. Going back to his days at Washington, when he convinced legendary Boise State coach Chris Peterson to move to Seattle, to then Jimbo Fisher sailing across the Gulf of Mexico from Florida State to Texas A&M. Hell, even Kim Mulkey, the legendary Baylor women's basketball coach, he was able to convince to come to LSU. The bastard can talk, and thanks to LSU's deep-ass pockets, he had the funds to buy any coach he pretty much wanted. With everything going on, both on and off the field, he stepped in and began to meddle with the football program directly, something athletic directors normally don't do since they have more responsibilities than just football. You want to place Dave Aranda with a splashy hire? How about Bo fucking Pelini?
Well, what do you think? What kind of question is that?
Yeah, he was good, like a decade ago. Recently, he was spotted in Youngstown. But don't you remember? He won the 2007 BCS national title as a coordinator under Les Miles. He can clearly lead the Tigers back to glory. Since this is what Woodward wants, and Coach O was too distracted to properly vet Pelini as well, fuck it. Just throw in $2.3 million, and Coach O has his new man on defense. As expected, this turned out very well. I'm just kidding, it backfired massively as LSU paraded the worst defense in the SEC in 2020, despite said defense being filled with preseason All-Americans. Bo Pelini packed his shit and fucked off by December. After that debacle, the meddling continued from Woodward and the pressure rose. One season removed from a national title, and Orgeron's seat was hotter than a crawfish boil. That could have changed in 2021 if he had just won 9 or 10 games. Hell, I think 8 would have saved him too. But he didn't even come close. 6-6 was the best that the Tigers could do. And that was another season-long parade of embarrassments. From finding new ways to grasp defeat from the jaws of victory, to more embarrassing stories about Coach O off the field. To the plethora of injuries, more embarrassing stories about Coach O off the field.
Wait, Ed Orgeron hitting on a pregnant wife of LSU official at gas station. What? Out of all women he could hit on, someone's pregnant wife. That is absurd. That is crazy.
To the plethora of injuries and other issues with roster mentality. It was a shit show, and Scott Woodward seemingly ended the shit show by firing Orgeron. Good old Scott saw this as an opportunity to clean house and revamp the Tigers. So he took his charms as a politician and went to get the best name he could possibly buy. Brian fucking Kelly. Coach Kelly had just gotten done running in circles at Notre Dame for over a decade. One national title appearance? Yeah, sure, that would be impressive if it wasn't nearly a decade ago, and if he hadn't been nuked from orbit by Alabama. But hey, look, his record at Notre Dame. He is the winningest coach in program history after all. Hell, they even made the playoffs twice with Coach Kelly at the helm. What's that? They got blown out by Alabama and Clemson? Right. But hey, Coach Kelly didn't really do anything wrong at Notre Dame. It was all Notre Dame's fault. He bitched about how Notre Dame constantly pushed back on his reasonable requests to get more resources for the football team, despite already being head coach of Notre fucking Dame, where football is only second in importance to God himself. That was just unacceptable in his eyes. Everyone knows to win national titles, you need blank checks and blind eyes from the university. He definitely didn't just leave because LSU offered his ass $95 million to go coach for an SEC powerhouse with one of the most fertile recruiting grounds in the country. What in the hell makes you think he would do that? What does Brian Kelly do with this opportunity? Does he embrace the deep-rooted culture of Louisiana and become one with the Bayou? Hell no. He was encouraged by Scott Woodward to tear it all down to bedrock, turning over dozens of positions, including beloved strength coach Tommy Moffitt, who was there for all 3 of LSU's national titles since 2003. He moved fast and broke shit, just like he did with Notre Dame, and Woodward was all too happy to give him whatever the hell he wanted. The purge with the staff and the roster would culminate in 2023 with a team loaded with stars like Malik Neighbors, Brian Thomas, Harold Perkins, and of course, Heisman-winning quarterback Jaden Daniels. A lineup that had national title potential written all over them, just like they were back in 2019. The results? 10 wins, 3 losses, and a ReliaQuest Bowl. Yep, that's it. Turns out, having a Heisman quarterback doesn't offset having...
Yeah, like, how did Kelly not make the playoffs with Jaden Daniels, Brian Thomas Jr., and Malik Neighbors? How did he not make the playoffs?
Which Brian Kelly quickly blamed on defensive coordinator Brian House and fired him into oblivion alongside 3 other defensive assistants. Clearly, it wasn't his fault. It was always someone else's. After all, he wasn't just the coach, but CEO of Brian Kelly LLC, sitting back on the beach or at his fancy fucking house drinking wine while having his assistants and coordinators do all the grunt work with NIL and recruiting. Need a defensive coordinator? How about Blake Baker from Mizzou? Just make him the highest paid assistant coach in FBS and get to work. Why not promote Joe Sloan to become the co-offensive coordinator with the defense all fixed up now? With Coach Kelly making these upgrades, the 2024 Tigers are going to have the worst rushing offense in the SEC again. And the defense didn't improve either. Fuck. But you know what? At least he's fitting in with the environment of LSU. He's been here a couple years now. While I'm sure most thought of him as just some Yankee carpetbagger when he arrived, he has fully embraced the traditions and culture of LSU.
I'm here with my family. And what the f*** was that?
Just the fake country accent.
Oh yeah, he kind of fucked that one up from day one, didn't he? Well, who cares about the old culture of LSU? What did that ever bring you? A national title in 2019? That was ages ago in college football years. Coach Kelly will foster a better culture than anything that ogre Ed Ogeron could ever create. It all starts with the players. After all, it's a goddamn family, huh? How about we make the head coach be more open and engaging with his players and make a real effort to be there for them? Or we can rely on the assistants to do all the connecting alongside their other duties, while BK hangs out in the coach's office with Scott Woodward all day long. Hey, it worked at Notre Dame, right? What do you mean the players hate his ass now and never see him around in the building? I'm sure he has a bunch of players that he knows on a first-name basis. Oh shit, wait a minute, he doesn't? Well, he still talks to them at least. Hell, when someone wants to transfer after getting fed up with his bullshit, he would have sit-down meetings with them to try and talk some sense into them before they left. Maybe, if he made the meeting at all. Okay, but what about Kyron Lacey and his family? I mean, that tragedy, what happened to him earlier this year? I mean, his
Rest in peace, Kyron Lacey.
family really would appreciate it if somebody from LSU left them high and dry without a word.
Shameful display!
Dude, what?
Kyron Lacey's dad celebrates Brian Kelly's firing. Excuse me. Claims ex-LSU coach didn't call after son's death.
What the actual fuck? I'm done joking around now. Do you really not care and you are just YOLOing your time in LSU for just the fucking money? At least pretend to give a fuck with this team. No PR company you hire with the millions you've made can fix this bullshit, you dumbass. In my opinion, all I see is a self-entitled brat that just wants everyone around him to do the hard work for him. Scott Woodward can't save your ass forever if you don't start winning. All of this bullshit can be kind of forgiven with a great season and a trip to the playoffs. LSU fans love winners after kind of forgiven with
That looks so stupid.
a great season and a trip to the playoffs. LSU fans love winners after all, and besides, you have finally gotten your shit together for this campaign. Garrett Nussmeier looks like he will be the third LSU Heisman since 2019 with the way he's been slinging the ball this offseason. Did you see how he led the Tigers like Napoleon's army against Clemson in week 1? What do you mean he didn't play that great against L Tech? It was like Napoleon's army.
You know, looking back on this game, it was actually embarrassing for LSU that game was close.
Army against Clemson in week 1? What do you mean he didn't play that great against L Tech? We still won 23-7. They were just a little feisty. Plus, our defense is finally put together as well. 5 interceptions against Florida? Oh yeah, we blew those damn Gators out all right. 20-10? That's it? I mean, a win's a win, but you should really be doing more damage than that, Tigers. 5 picks and the offense didn't capitalize on a single one with a touchdown? You should probably run the ball a little bit more effectively to help out the passing attack. Oh wait, they can't run the ball? Okay, coach, what's wrong with that offense?
We can run the ball. Did you see the last play of the game? That's all you need. You just need one. There's a ridiculous questions. And I'm getting tired of it. That football team just worked their tail off to get an SEC win, and you want to know what's wrong. You know what? You're spoiled. You're spoiled.
Just call him spoiled. Man, Brian Kelly really got rage baited.
This team is 17-1 at night.
17-1. Give them some respect. How about that? Give them some respect instead of micro-analyzing every little thing. This is ridiculous. For a group of seasoned reporters, that kind of question is so out of line.
I tell ya! Oh, he's angry! He's angry!
I mean, if he says the rushing attack is fine, it probably is, right? I mean, even if it is a problem, it's not like slapping around Southeast Louisiana can't fix it. Now enjoy the break after that feast and get ready for the SEC grind. We got Ole Miss coming up in week 6. They ain't got nothing on LSU, baby. Go Tigers! So Trinidad Chambliss, who is a mobile quarterback, was able to torch your defense for 385 yards and hand you your first loss of the season. Okay, hey look, it's the SEC. The competition's fierce and losses are bound to happen. Besides, he was a backup. They didn't really have time to prepare for him considering he didn't get the job until 2 weeks ago. Ain't no way we had enough game film on him. Nussmeier didn't play great, but he wasn't bad either. Just shake this loss off and let's go beat up on South Carolina. Yeah, we won, but is Nussmeier okay? He threw 2 touchdowns, sure, but also 2 interceptions. Not to mention we still haven't scored more than 24 points against an FBS team this season. Our defense might have improved, but we're not scoring enough to win most SEC conference games. It's not great, but you're getting better every week on defense. We may not be scoring more than 24 points, but our defense has not let anyone score more than 24 points as well. And that's not going to fucking change anytime soon. Wait a minute, we play Vanderbilt next? 31 points against Vanderbilt? What in the fuck is going on here, guys? Oh, wait a minute. Diego Pavia is a mobile quarterback that torched your defense for nearly 400 total yards of offense. You mean to tell me you still haven't figured out how to stop a mobile fucking quarterback? I mean, statistically, Nussmeier played well, but he was running for his damn life for half the game. That is strike 2 on the season, Kelly. You cannot lose again, or we will be out of the playoff hunt entirely. Fuck, you're probably already out of it now, but at least just compete, goddammit! You have a massive game against number 3 Texas A&M next week at home. Those red asses haven't won a game in Death Valley since the early 90s, and they ain't going to start now. If you lose again, some serious changes are going to need to be made. Don't fuck it up.
Hi, fellow Americans. I think we all know where this is going, so let's just skip to the end.
Mad. The problems last year and the year before that and the year before that never went away. LSU once again has the worst rushing attack in the SEC. No wonder Nussmeier got beat up during the game. A&M was bullying LSU so hard, they not only took their lunch money, but their iPhones and toilet seats as well.
Literally, BTA in their own stadium.
Who
BTA.
knew Tommy fucking Moffitt could lead the Aggies in the weight room as well as he has? Oh, wait, maybe you did know this. On the bright side, you finally scored more than 24 points against an FBS opponent. You just had to wait until garbage time after being completely shut down in the second half. It was so over that the fans cleared out of Death Valley early and left the A&M fans behind to turn it into Kyle Field East, as it looked more like a midnight yell practice than an LSU football game. The worst part about the last 2 defeats? Clark Lee, the head coach of Vanderbilt, and Mike Elko, the head coach of A&M, were both assistant coaches for Brian Kelly at Notre Dame. The student...
Oh, no, that's crazy. That is crazy. I didn't know that. That is crazy.
Not only defeated the master, they beat his ass to death with a metal pipe. Now, with 3 losses for the year and the season being effectively over in terms of the playoffs, the cascade of criticism rained down on LSU like a Louisiana rainstorm. Cascade of criticism.
It's not a talent. It's not a talent problem at LSU. It's not a money problem at LSU. It's a culture problem at LSU. And that will not change until Brian Kelly is out. Woody better act soon, because BK's slowly killing such a great program.
Rain down on LSU like a Louisiana rainstorm. Fuck. Even the governor of Louisiana is pissed. LSU like a Louisiana rainstorm.
This guy is fake as they come. From the accent to not visiting his players in the hospital, it's not a shock to see his players quit on the field too. LSU should be a top 10 program in the country every year, and that won't be as long as Brian Kelly is the head coach.
Fuck, even the governor of Louisiana is pissed, and his house is right down the road from the university. Woodward had no choice but to go talk to Coach Kelly and make changes now. The pressure from the boosters, the fans, and now the state government was just too great. People were getting fired for this collapse, but who was yet to be determined. Woodward wanted offensive coordinator Joe Sloan fired. Kelly countered, saying he wanted other coordinators fired, blaming them for the fiasco. Woodward disagreed. An argument ensued where the two men who had been driving this once proud football program on Tesla autopilot finally came to blows. It ended with Brian Kelly throwing deuces to the sky as he hopped in his car and fucked off after being fired. A $53 million buyout will now be paid to him per his contract, and Woodward must start over from scratch. Or will he? Scott Woodward isn't the only one that is interested in LSU's success, or in this case, interested in damage control. As a public university in the state of Louisiana, the business of the university is ultimately the business of the state government. And since LSU was without a university president, and it has a board of directors that are soft as a beignet, Governor of Louisiana Jeff Landry got involved. I don't have to explain why mixing sports and politics are a bad idea. It just is.
It's never a good idea, pretty much. Like, I don't like when politics are involved in sports.
But with the chaos of LSU football becoming a shitstorm, Governor Landry saw his opportunity to step in and make it a lot worse while saying he's actually helping. When he caught wind of the massive buyout LSU was on the hook for, he immediately said that LSU was going to negotiate for a smaller buyout and will end up not paying that much. Except it's guaranteed on Brian Kelly's contract, so of course they will still pay the full price. Enjoy wasting taxpayer money on paying for the lawsuit and the buyout. But just like Billy Mays, there's more to this than that. You act now, you get to see him publicly state that Woodward is not going to pick the next head coach of LSU, which immediately spoils the ending of this fucking story, with Scott Woodward resigning the night after he says this. By the way, that's another $6 million in buyout money LSU has to pay. Are we saving those taxpayer funds now, dipshit? I don't know what's going to happen to LSU from here. New athletic director Verge Osbury is going to lead the search for the next LSU head coach, but who in the fuck wants to come work at LSU when it's on fire like this? You can point to candidates like Lane Kiffin, James Franklin, Alex Golan.
Lane Kiffin, he already has a job. I think this video was, I'm pretty sure this video was posted. Well, obviously, the video's been posted before Lane Kiffin got the LSU good job.
John Summerall and others, but when you have a university being used like a puppet by this motherfucker who's more worried about getting reelected than what's best for the university, anywhere other than LSU looks better in comparison. I've seen some real tire fires of football programs in my lifetime, but a football team imploding so hard that it decapitates the entire leadership structure of the school is baffling. The closest I can think of is the Penn State bullshit back in 2011, but that wasn't caused by poor performance on the field, but a sick bastard off of it. It genuinely pisses me off at how all this has gone down, and it should serve as a cautionary tale to all FBS programs going forward, especially in the SEC. Don't overpay your coaches. Do your fucking homework on your coaching hires and keep government and university as far apart as possible if you can. Was Scott Woodward an awful athletic director? If you look at the national titles won by LSU across all sports during his tenure, no. He did his job just fine in that regard, but look at the money. Sure, the revenue rose tens of millions of dollars, but somehow the athletic department is still millions in the red at the end of it, thanks in part to overpaying his damn coaches. Say it with me, kids. Money talks, bullshit walks. As for Brian Kelly, the man responsible for euthanizing the Tigers to begin with, I'm sure he's not sweating it at all. He will get his buyout money. He will not settle with the school because he doesn't have to. He doesn't need to coach another team for the rest of his damn life if he doesn't want to. Yet I suspect some desperate school is going to be begging him to come ruin their program next. I already felt this way before this season, but after going back and looking at everything in depth, he's a real piece of shit as a coach and as an individual, in my opinion. Fuck you, Brian Kelly. Take that $53 million buyout and shove it up your fat ass. LSU may not ever be the same again, and frankly, it couldn't have happened to a better university.
All right. That was a good video. That was a good video. All right. I'll be right back. And then when I return, I may play some video games, but I might find a different video to watch. We'll see. But anyways, I'll be back. Just give me a few minutes. I'm eating dates, by the way. Could watch this new Loaf video, but 30 minutes is crazy, man. Or I can get back on Twitter. See if there's any good clips on Twitter. Alright, y'all sick? Nothing really. Just a clip of Marlon's girlfriend. Marab didn't appreciate Piotr Jan turning down his jacuzzi invite.
Yeah, and especially I tell him to you, doesn't matter what, after you are welcome to my jacuzzi, and he said something.
Only guys in the jacuzzi.
Yeah,
girls
something. I invite him as a friend, and now he make this bullshit. You know, I don't understand.
Now again, you don't like Peter Yan.
Yeah, exactly.
Piotr Yan.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
and he said, "Oh, it's easy to find your home in Vegas, like." My home is not Vegas. I just live here, but you know he can do same. But he rather be live in Thailand with all the lady boys.
Yes.
Yeah.
He should have said that to him in the press conference, man. That would have been such a good comeback. He would rather live in Thailand with all the lady boys. That would have been a good comeback. Someone said it hurt his feeling that Jan basically said he gets no chicks. Man, he should have said that in the press conference. Wait, there will be a World Cup halftime show? Oh my gosh. Why? For what? Why would there be a halftime show? Who cares about a halftime show? Leave that to the Super Bowl. Why have a halftime show? That would be ridiculous. Alright, I'm about to play games. You know, I'm not going to waste time just scrolling and looking for clips. Not trying to make this stream boring. charge this controller. You know what I'd love to do? I would just love to stream on TikTok right now, man. But TikTok just made this stupid rule that I have to get like 1,000 followers, at least 1,000 followers to stream. Which is just, come on, like why, dude? I think me streaming on TikTok would grow my channel, or excuse me, my TikTok account. But I literally have to get 1,000 followers, and I'm halfway there to be fair. But it's gonna be difficult, man. It is hard, man. I need to change the category on Twitch. Okay. Alright, let's start off with the Big 12 team. You know, actually, let's play as BYU. Why not? Play some Cougars. I know, like, I have been crapping on BYU lately on my TikTok. You know, I don't hate any team. Let's be honest. Well, except for Clemson, but I'm just sometimes I can be a little too critical. You know, I can be a little too hard on certain teams. You know, especially outside of the SEC, I can be a little too hard on them. Guess it's basically because I think it's because their schedule is just easier compared to the other conferences. Oh, well, compared to the SEC, that's probably why I can be a little hard on them, you know.
Welcome to the home of the BYU Cougars in LaBelle Edwards Stadium in Provo, Utah. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Arkansas Razorbacks.
Arkansas.
Taking on the 11th ranked team in the land, the BYU Cougars. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started.
I'm getting the ball first. Why?
And the Razorbacks will boot it away to start the game.
All right, here we go.
The returner will field it and try to do some business.
Oh, no way. On the first play? On the first play? On the first play. No. No way.
One little mistake in your kick coverage unit against this dude, and you
man,
are
this
in
dude
a
was
world
kinda
of
slow.
trouble, and they were barely able to keep him from scoring. Great place to start for this offense. Running the red zone. It's Martin. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points.
All right, let's run it again. We're running
Operating
it
in the
again.
red zone here on second down. The give to the back. He's tackled
Okay,
right at the
2
10-yard
yards.
line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
All right, let's do something different.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into
dropped
him,
it.
you usually meet the ground.
Got to give the defense
Dude,
credit
we
on
can
that
get
play,
this first
taking
down,
everything
man.
away,
Come on.
Forcing the incompletion. Now it's decision time. 4th and short, and you're in field goal range. What do you do here?
This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their first drive of the game, plus territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Oh, he's not going to get it. That was a terrible route. I should have made him run a drag route. That was such a waste.
Come out early in the game. You're trying
That
to
big
send a message to
kick
your
return
team
was
that
just
you're
a
confident,
waste.
You believe in them to convert these 4th downs. You didn't get that one, but don't let it be a detriment.
Hated that I wasted that
forward. If
opportunity.
You want to stay aggressive. Be that way throughout the course of the game.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Got the first down and still on his feet. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Defensively, you'll take the slow death. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making them run to guys, and get them on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
The Razorbacks with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Dropping back, it's Green. Here comes the heat. Trying to escape and get it himself.
Oh, okay. He's going to scramble with Taylor Green. I should know that.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position.
I should have
to be able
known
to
that.
Be good off schedule. Everything's
Now
easy
I know
when
what
it's
to
on
do.
time. You
I know
get
what
the
to do.
ball out, but when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
And the Razorbacks getting set on 1st and 10. Now they're going to throw it. Got his man on the right. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. The play action fake.
Ah, I left him wide open.
Got it in the middle, it's Jones. And he's brought down after a nice gain. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down.
And that's why they got to keep running the football, man, because play action is going to be a big part of this game plan. You've got to get this tight end over the middle of the field vertically and give him an opportunity, because you just saw how dangerous he is after the catch.
Complete to the left. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Sometimes your tight end's a safety valve, and sometimes he's your go-to receiver.
And the offense knew right away it was the primary target. It was where he was going with the football, because you know you get a little bit of suck up from those linebackers with the play action, and you feed the big fella.
He'll pitch it.
Oh, he stiffed-armed me.
Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. The Razorbacks headed quickly to the line. They're going to run it. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but he'll be stopped inches short. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. Now the play fake. Steps away.
Oh, he got it.
And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Razorbacks! Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
This shouldn't have happened. I should have scored first.
You've got to have guys going out.
I had a big kick return, and I had a huge opportunity to score, and we screwed it up.
Really showed command on that last drive.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Looking for a man, it's Bachmeier. Got a man, it's Martin. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down. Passing game kept his drive moving. Let's see if they try it again.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. Well, that helped the completion percentage, but the idea was yards after the catch, and it didn't happen.
Great job on defense, too. See ball, get ball. They saw exactly when that ball was spit out. You saw the defense fly to the football.
Trying play action. He's got the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special.
Ooh, nice, nice. Go, go. Not fast enough.
They give him enough for the first down. They'll move the chains, and let's see if they can snap it one more time here in the first. We've reached the break. Arkansas has the lead. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Using his legs, it's Martin. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Wants to go up top. Under fire. Snagged in the middle. It's Roberts. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. To the air, it's Bachmeier. Fires to the end.
Oh, that was stupid. Oh.
Intercepted. He stopped.
I screwed up again. We screwed up again.
Really nice job there by the defense, because I think they baited the QB into trying to fit that one in over the middle of the field. Remember, it's a big zone coverage. They've all got their eyes on him back there in the pocket, and they just let him feel like, maybe I can fit this football in. Not so fast. They come away with the pick.
And the Razorbacks moving quickly to the line.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Going to try to get it himself. Great job by this savvy senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet.
And this QB, man, how about it? It's a pass play. He's dropping back to pass. He realizes it's man-to-man, and as they start to chase their guys down the field, well, nobody's got me, and I can just take off, and I've got speed. He chews up ground so easy, so frustrating for a defense to have to deal with a guy like this.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. They'll run play action. He tosses.
Why is he wide open?
Deep down the left side. He holds it in and nobody's close. Touchdown, Arkansas. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house. How about that quarterback taking the shot downfield and delivering to the wide open receiver?
I love this quarterback, Reese, because he's aggressive. He wants to take shots. He's looking for every opportunity to show off that cannon and that arm talent. He showed it to all of us right there.
BYU 0.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Looking for a man. It's Bachmeier. Finds the tight end.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here in Denver.
Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play.
There's got to be a sense of urgency for this offense right now. They're trailing. They're going to be kicking off to open the second half. So they need points. They need to go tempo. Maybe that last first down gets them a little bit of confidence.
Looking to throw on first down.
He's
now
open.
Turn one loose back to the middle.
Let's go.
And he's got it inside the 30-yard line. His defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got to be able to score points on this drive.
The Cougars in a good spot here with second and short. Gives it to the back on the draw. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this third and short, they're still thinking touchdown. Moves away as he feels
throw it away.
pressure. Forced to just throw it away on third down, and now they face fourth.
Well, it's third and short. They're throwing for it. They just can't come up with that one. Setting up a big decision now for the head coach on fourth down.
Now on fourth down and 5, they'll try to move the chains. Finds his
Get in there, let's go.
That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. They were easily within field goal range there, but they don't feel like you can win this game 3 points at a time.
Nah, pass. I mean, you got to be aggressive. You got to get touchdowns, man. You've seen the emphasis. Defenses are willing to give up yards now to make you kick field goals.
No, let's run it again. We're gonna run it again.
Forget the threes. We need sixes.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He's
So close, man.
the 6, but the defense
So close.
feeling
We
the
gotta
heat
get
to
it
make
in
a
there.
stop here. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh
Okay, looks
set
like
with
they're
first and
expecting the
goal.
run. I think they are.
The offense changing the play.
No, wait, no.
Back to pass, it's Bachmeier. Forced out of the pocket.
That's a touchdown.
And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. for the 6 to finish it. They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Leaves it with the running back. Oh, he's got some space. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going.
I'll tell you, this defense and their front seven, they're going to have to play with great eye discipline because they know they are going to see this type of misdirection in their run game, and they got gashed there.
Cranking up a drive like that can really get you going. It's first down from the 44. They go to the ground. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
The Razorbacks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Off play action. He hurls one deep down the left side.
He got burnt.
It's complete. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Razorbacks.
And they trust their QB to execute like they have the whole first half, and he delivers, and they build on this lead and build their momentum going into halftime.
Two-point conversion.
Ran out of time.
Back to throw. It's Green. It's complete to the left. He's into the end zone for the 2 and extends the lead. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And it's caught from inside the 20, and here he comes. Maybe if he could have eluded just 1 or 2 more guys, it would have been a big return, but they'll mark it at the 30. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. They're going to open this drive with a pass.
Oh, good catch.
And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. And you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
How about that? He smashes his way through again. He stopped at the 32. It'll be a first down in the waning seconds of the half.
Man, tight ends in today's modern college football are so difficult to stop because they're so much more athletic than they used to be. Today, they're just like big wide receivers. So defensively, how do you stop it? Do you have someone who has the physical dimensions to match up with this guy one-on-one? You might not. And if you don't, are you comfortable putting a slower linebacker on him, or do you want to put a smaller DB that might not be able to tackle him? It's a real difficult
terrible throw.
And with
Horrible.
that incompletion, man, this crowd, I don't know that they are really happy about what's going on. I mean, they already built a deficit, and they don't have a lot to cheer about. They got to get some kind of rhythm, something going on this offense to ignite this fan base.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions. You've given up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play,
let's go for this
them out of
touchdown.
field goal range.
They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Might be calling a hot route. To the air. It's Bachmeier. Makes the grab on the left. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half.
Hey, Breezy, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm off of work today. I didn't go to work today.
BYU about to kick it off to open the second half.
Yeah, I was moving the ball.
And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds.
Needed
into
more
the end
time?
zone.
Yeah, facts.
send that offense back onto the field. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator.
Hey, what do you think about the games tomorrow?
Let's continue to go out there, push these guys around.
You think Georgia has a chance to beat Bama?
And end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup.
Yeah, Georgia can't beat Bama, dude. They just can't beat them.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
It is deafening in here, soaked in noise as BYU tries to get a stop on third down. Quarterback on the keeper.
Fumble.
It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37.
Anyone could beat Bama now. They washed
like the
up.
Option is a play that this guy can run.
Come on now.
He's
Come
constantly
on.
making the right decision. So I love it here. Third down.
Come on.
Putting it on him to do
you know,
the right thing.
Okay, sure, they're not as good as they used to be, but
it was open for
Bama's still Bama.
Just pick up enough to keep this drive moving, keep the sticks rolling.
Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. Brings it down on the right side. He goes out of bounds, but there is a flag on the field. Let's see what this one's about. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to throw. It's Green. Rushes on him. He's in open space downfield.
how does he have so much space to run? I told my
Man, that's so frustrating.
told him to contain Taylor Green, dude.
It looks like pass. He pulls it down and he's gone. Just like that, chewing up yards. So much speed, so hard to stop.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Fires to the tight end.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field.
Right.
He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run.
Hey, what about Ohio State?
And the Razorbacks can play this second down a lot of ways.
Hey, they got the new 5-star recruit, 5-star wide receiver, Chris Henry Jr. And Oregon was about to get him.
But the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out.
Your Oregon Ducks was about to
like
get Chris Henry Jr.
This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run.
And running really has been the key on this drive, guys. Lots of success right there. They generate another explosive play. Their success running the ball, big reason why they've been able to put up a lot of points and have a really nice lead in this one. And now back in the red zone again, they're looking to add to that lead.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Okay, good stop, good stop. Yeah, they're going to kick the field goal.
Play turned into a disaster.
Well, he actually might go for it.
Defense, because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
The Razorbacks come to the line trying to convert on 4th down. Bringing the heat.
Nice.
It's incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
And they decide to go for it. They decide to be aggressive, try to throw the football down the field. Receiver, quarterback, not on the same page. No dice, turnover on downs.
What are you doing?
This drive will start at the 6-yard
Gotta call
line.
audible.
Dropping back, it's Bachmeier. Moving away from pressure. Rolling, throwing, looking right. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the third quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football
Throw it away.
in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down.
And you got to expect this offense to go for it again here on fourth down, right? Obviously trailing, we're in the second half, but we saw them try to go for it on fourth down early. Didn't have any success. They've got to dial up a better play here.
And the coverage team able to make the tackle.
And the Arkansas offense will take over 1st and 10.
And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. You could probably question the decision to pass on a field goal last time, and they came up empty on that previous drive, Jesse.
I just think in this offense, it's going to come down.
He'll take a shot.
Left and wide open again.
Touchdown, Arkansas! And the route is on.
Yeah, that's it. All right. All right, let's try BYU again. I'm gonna try again, then I'll pick Arizona State if I don't win with BYU.
Stadium, home of the Ole Miss Rebels. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the BYU Cougars, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Ole Miss Rebels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. BYU ready to put a foot to it and get this game going. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Two running backs alongside the quarterback.
This guy's a scrambler. He's got Trent Chambliss.
From the shotgun, the inside give. Hard running there. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one.
Defense, man, you got to go low and you got to chop that tree down, right? Go with the legs, take the legs out from underneath them so he can't continue to churn those puppies out and get extra yards after.
He lofts one down the sideline.
Ooh, good coverage.
And won't make the connection going for the big play.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. They'll move the wide receiver. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got it in the middle. It's Lee. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know
Threw it too high.
exactly where
He
he's
threw it
gonna
too
be.
high.
You got that bond and that trust.
Quarterback trying to attack the middle of the field. I like the aggressive nature, but his receivers aren't 9 feet tall. No one's going to catch that. No one can climb the ladder. You got to bring it down a little bit.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Pressure coming. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. Wants to throw it.
Oh, left him wide open.
Breaks into the open. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22.
And the defensive coordinator is irate on the sideline. 3rd and long. It's a short throw. You've got to be able to rally, make a tackle, and force the punter onto the field. They let him get loose, break some tackles, and with the first, the offense stays on the field.
Quarterback adapting. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16.
Defense is all about creating negative plays, and he does a really good job at the quarterback spot of not taking sacks. Like, that's a great job. He wants to throw the football. The clock goes off, he takes off, and gets a positive gain.
Grab near the marker. It's Diggs. Touchdown, Rebels! A great catch and run for 6.
How about that first drive by the offense? Usually script the first 10 plays. Well, I had one extra. It only took 9. Great job moving down the field, stringing plays that look like other plays together, and getting this opening drive touchdown.
From inside the 15, chance for a good return. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The give to the tailback. Defense fills those
2nd and
gaps.
9.
He's got 1 to the 28.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. You know, we joked that the tight end's always open, David, but play action almost makes it impossible to keep them covered.
And yeah, because those guys, they're such good blockers most of the time. They're big and physical, and they sell block for a second, and then they run open and they find holes in zones, or they get good matchups. And man, those tight ends nowadays are nightmares for defenses to try to stop.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to throw, it's Bachmeier. Finds his back in the middle.
Okay, 3rd and 2.
Really
3rd and 2.
First down marker,
We should get the first down. We should.
In college football, you see this a ton now. You use a quick passing game, basically as the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
Finds his tight end. Turning it on. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drop, and I get the first down.
We're getting this touchdown. We're getting the touchdown.
They'll have it 1st and goal.
Man, offenses are getting really creative in the way they run their counter plays now. They pull different guys. They pull a guard. They pull a tackle. They pull a guard and a tackle. So really keeping the defenses off balance. You can't just key on wherever the tight end is.
That's a touchdown. Let's go.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Wants to throw on first down. Going deep.
I didn't mean to switch to the quarterback. That was my fault.
Got it in stride inside the 20. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
I didn't mean to switch to the cornerback.
Man, that's a play this kid has been running ever since he was 7 years old at the park with his best friend, throwing them go routes right down the field. I'm running by a guy, I'm looking back, locating the football, making the catch, and he does it in a big moment here in this game.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. He'll return it. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Scanning the field, it's Bachmeier. Got his man in the middle. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here.
I'll tell you, when you've got a tight end like this, it makes it a lot easier calling pass plays on first.
There he goes.
Good run, man. Good run.
But they finally get him to the turf at the 47.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are...
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. The Cougars trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. To the air on second down. Caught over the middle. It's Bachmeier. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
This receiver is so dangerous out in space, and it's a nice job by the QB getting him the ball early on the curl route. And you see, once he has it, he's got some wiggle, he's got some shake, makes some defenders miss, and gets up the field.
Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Makes the catch. It's Martin. They finally get him on.
Yeah, we're going to score here. We're going to score.
Play for the first down.
I love when QBs break the pocket and still look to attack. Because as soon as you break the pocket, I'm thinking, oh, man, he's going to take off and run, and I might come up. But those big plays can be made down the field. Nice job by the quarterback keeping his eyes down the field.
He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
Draws and screens are a great way to slow down really aggressive pass rushers. It allows the defensive ends and the defensive tackles.
That's a touchdown. Let's go.
Touchdown, Cougars!
Touchdown for the offense. Also, momentum shifter in this game because now if they get the extra point, they tie this game. Anything could happen.
Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point is good. So a drive there of 85 yards. And finish the deal with a shot from the 2. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him.
Well, this tight end can run these crossing patterns, and he can catch the ball against man coverage or zone coverage. That time, nice job.
Oh, my quarterback's 8 for 8.
Helping his QB
I didn't know that. I thought he dropped the pass. I thought one of the receivers dropped the pass.
And the Rebels can really attack on this 2nd and short. From the gun, running back on the move. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. They'll try to get the first through the air. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. 3rd down, that was critical for them to get off the field, build momentum, build some confidence. Nice job that time by the...
Big tight end makes the grab. It's a 1st down. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble.
Oh, he's got some space. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. The Rebels look to keep this drive humming. From the red zone, looking for a space. Under fire. Starting to feel a little pressure. Going for 6.
Are you serious?
Incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down.
I thought he caught it.
It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Handoff to the single running back. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. Touchdown, Rebels! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man.
And no defense. No defense at all.
And they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense.
Yeah, this is a shootout. This is definitely a shootout.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Dropping back, it's Bachmeier. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Man, a quarterback threw that ball hard, too. And I know sometimes when you're throwing an in-breaking route, you want to get it to your receiver quickly. But when you try to strain and throw it harder, oftentimes your accuracy is what suffers. And you saw it there on the incompletion.
And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Spits it out to the back. Picked off! What a play by this defense! He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Now adjusting. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete, deflected, knocked away by the D.
I love the attitude by this team now. You just got a critical takeaway. You're set up in amazing field position down in the red zone. Take a shot. Go right now. Throw it. Don't even wait. There's zero hesitation. Force.
Touchdown, Ole Miss! Grabbed in the end zone to put 6 on the board.
You never know how it happens, but it happens. Defenses lose sight of those big, huge, pass-catching tight ends. You can tell there, maybe bit on the play fake a little bit too much. Lost him for a second. He takes care of the rest and gets the touchdown.
BYU 14.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Looking to throw, it's Bachmeier. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
That's reeled in. It's Martin. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
He's going to run it. He stopped right at the 22, and that'll bring us to 4th down.
You know, you hear the
all right, this is a risk, but I think we need it, man. We're down by 2 touchdowns.
Because of all the speed in college football, the running quarterback, and you see why it pays dividends. More speed on the field when the QB does take off to go get him on the ground and force a 4th down.
A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Here's the pressure. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Going for it all. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're at 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Not a chance. Missed it. Missed the field goal. Missed a chance to make it a 3-possession game, but still a 14-point lead, guys. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. To the air, it's Bachmeier. He's going to throw deep right side. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They put the brakes on him, but a good return out to the 36. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Down 2 possessions to start this 3rd quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum. And the defense, got him at the 27.
Man, a lot of coaches talk about starting the drive positive and first play that can get you going. The QB just kept backing up and going backwards, and that is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
2nd down, he'll throw it. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. You see a defensive lineman come up with a play like that, make the sack, they start building some momentum to impose their will up front.
Man, there ain't nothing better than getting a stack. That's what you keep track of on defensive line. You're like, yeah, I already got one. You start keeping a tally of how many you can get. That's what you dream about. You dream about getting to the quarterback. Yes, tackles are nice, but I want sacks. I want that QB on the...
They got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
Man, defensively, this is beautiful. You want them to be aggressive. You got to continue to get stops. You got the lead. Now you give the ball back to your offense again with a chance to salt this away here in the second half.
Fires deep toward the end zone.
Intercepted.
Intercepted. Stopped at the 12-yard line, and he won.
That's what I needed.
He'll have to settle for setting up his offense.
You know, I like the decision by the quarterback in terms of where he was going with the ball. Just don't like the accuracy. That was not good location on the throw. Got away from him a little bit, and the defense able to come up with a big pick.
Catch in the middle. It's Bachmeier. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
defense just trying to get the ball to their receiver quickly out in space to the perimeter of the field. But how about the speed of the linebacker, able to close and
a sack all the way back at the 5.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him, getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football, knowing he's a threat. I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Makes the grab close to the logo. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way...
Intercepted.
Intercepted deep in his own end. Bringing it back.
Well, the good news is after that second pick of the third quarter now for this guy, they're still winning the game, but they are living dangerously right now. And they can't expect to hold on to that if this guy keeps making bad decisions like we've seen here now in the first period of the second half.
Man, it's got to be frustrating because you always talk about taking care of the football, and you've got to lead in the second half. You need your quarterback to play smart.
The defense was onto something there. They were sensing screen might be coming up. D-line did a great job staying home, getting close to the running back and tackling him for no gain.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Martin. Breaks into the open. Oh, and averts disaster by falling on his own fumble. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous balance, but at least they've got the ball back.
But one thing I do know, Reese, this running back's got to do a better job with ball security. Cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that one.
That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. And the Cougars have it with a 1st and 10. They're going to ride this running back. Just feeding his pads to the defense as he gets it to the 36.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
When you talk about versatility at the running back spot, you got to talk about this guy in the conversation. He already has caught a touchdown in this one. They're still trying to throw him the football. That one goes incomplete, but I would keep this up if I'm on offense.
Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. BYU has this offense clicking. Looking to throw, it's Bachmeier. Makes the grab. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. We're going to run it. It's Martin. Runs through a tackle.
Okay, maybe I should run a little bit more. I know I'm losing, but his run defense isn't that great.
A big 3rd down coming, and hotty-toddy, gosh almighty, this crowd is ready. Rides the back and leaves it on the option.
And I just jinxed
down
it.
To the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down.
And man, how many times are we going to
The moment I said his run defense isn't great, but he tackled me for a loss.
Got a couple of sacks, add another tackle for a loss here. He has been all over the field, and he has made some serious plays for this defense.
Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. And he's got enough for a 1st down. Now to see if they have enough time to snap it again here in the 3rd. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play.
Oh, I shouldn't be in gun.
Try to open this quarter by
being goal line
sticking it in the end
formation.
zone here. They want to throw it. Pocket breaking down.
Let's go, touchdown.
Rolls into the house. Touchdown, BYU.
Still in the game, still in the game.
You gave yourself a chance now. Now the defense go out, do your job. You got to
It's Bachmeier. They'll throw it to the back on the
Didn't
screen.
get it.
He's not going to make it in, and the decision to go for two does not work out. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there. So instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up with the tackle there.
And you see those guys get off the football so fast. Most of these guys are 250 to 275 pounds, but they get off the ball fast, low. And the offensive linemen, they have no chance to stop those guys as quick and as fast as they are.
Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Looking downfield on first down. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. On the run deep.
Intercepted!
And it's picked off. That's
Another interception.
Desperately needed. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. Making side adjustments here. Trying to turn the corner on the right. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
Dude, oh my goodness. I seen dude, I just seen a picture of Drake wearing an Alabama poncho. Whoa, it looks like Georgia, they got a chance now.
Lost 5.
They have a chance.
And now it's 2nd and 15. Right back to him on the ground. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
If you know anything about the Drake curse,
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack. And
typically Drake supports a team or takes a picture with a player or hangs out with a player
unencumbered and get to the football.
or gambles on a player to win or a team or a fighter to win. They typically lose.
2 yards short of a first down.
Right there, I think you need a better play call. You got to help your quarterback out a little bit because the throw has got to at least make it to the sticks. On that last play, you're basically trusting the guy to make a few dudes miss in order to go pick up that first down. I think you need to start being a bit more aggressive here when these third downs present themselves.
He did not get there, and they'll have to give up the football, and they might have just seen this game slip away. This offense has it with really good field position. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Touchdown, Rebels! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing out of reach. And that touchdown puts so much pressure on their opponent now with less than 2 minutes to go.
He threw like 3 interceptions
Looking for blockers.
and we couldn't score.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17.
Pathetic, man.
First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Looking to pass. It's Bachmeier. Now he's going to break the pocket. They get him on the ground. Didn't see anything downfield, but made a little something out of it. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. Back to pass. Pulls it in. It's Martin. Has plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28.
You know, it's a nice throw by the QB there. When you're throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy on them. So you want to put it right on their body, make the catch simple, and let them go to work like they did just there, getting that first.
Keeps looking downfield. Got a man. It's Ryan.
Hey, the defense is going to give you those all day. We're late in the game now. They've got the big lead. Expect them to play big zone defense and try to keep the football in front of them. If you want to throw it short, they're just going to rally to the ball and just bleed this game out.
Trying to make magic with his feet. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too.
Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. He goes down after the short return.
Well, guess we're not winning with BYU. All right, let's move on to another Big 12 team. Going to Arizona State. Actually, I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. All right, let's see what we can do with Arizona State.
Arizona State Sun Devils, Mountain America Stadium in Tempe. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Pittsburgh Panthers, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Arizona State Sun Devils. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling.
All right, going against
Sun
Pittsburgh.
Devils will
Okay.
get us underway with the opening kickoff. Coming out with it, it's Johnson. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. He'll start this drive going to the air. He'll get rid of it. Got his man on the right. Goes out of bounds at the 25, and that's the way to get it out of your own end. They'll snap it from the 25 here on first down. They'll leave it with him. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Looking to fire. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
Pittsburgh has a really nice drive going. Wants to go up top on first down. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers.
All right.
Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Just keeps slinging it. Quarterback now breaking the field. He's going to take off. Crosses the 45 out of bounds at the 47-yard line, and a solid play there.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
And the Panthers pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They're looking to get the edge with this one on the toss. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Softened him up with a run, now to throw.
Nice, let's go. All the way, defensive tackle, taking it to the house. Let's go. Forks up.
Work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Got out of trouble and throws. Caught near the sticks. It's Reed. There he goes. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line.
And that's a good lesson for quarterbacks out there. When you're throwing to your running backs, if you get it to them early and they've got some space around them, they can do damage. And that's exactly what happened there. These guys are trained to be great once they have the ball in their hands. He makes people miss. He shows you the speed, and it's a big chunk play in the pass game.
He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The Panthers will snap it on 1st and 10. To the air on first down. Quarterback on the move, still looking. It's complete on the right side. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
One of the things that makes this quarterback so dangerous is how accurate he can be when he's on the run. And he's a guy that's looking to throw. He's not looking to take off himself. Showed you that accuracy on that play to get the first. Well, they try to go quarterback sneak, and I know to a lot of people that's a play we all take for granted, like it always works. Quarterback sneaks are designed to get just 1 inch. Somehow you've got to come up and do it. But the defense there, David, they bowed up and stopped them.
Did a great job. Listen, everybody knows what's coming. You know it's a quarterback sneak. It's still hard as heck to stop. But nice job by the defensive line. Get off the football. Don't allow them to go backwards. Don't push you backwards at all. And then what do you see with linebackers a lot of times? They're come flying in there, making the stop. But a nice stop by this defense, expecting the quarterback sneak.
Field goal.
Well, I love the coverage on defense.
Nope.
In the red zone, everyone's got their eyes on the quarterback, and they're flying to the football, and we saw that there on the incompletion.
4th down and goal from the 3. The playbook is pretty much wide open here.
Dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. And that decision will be questioned for a while. And the Sun Devils are backed up. They can feel the shadow of their own goalpost and trying to create some room. Not much movement there.
Nah, I need Sam Levitt. I need Levitt.
One gets him out to the 5.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about it.
Oh, he's got some space. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line. And when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium. And off from the shotgun. He stopped after getting a yard out to the 30. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Wants to throw. It's Levitt. Intercepted. The defense has set him up. Got some room to run. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona State has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. Starting off this quarter, close enough to smell the goal line. He's looking to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Reed. He's going for the goal line.
He got it.
Touchdown, Pitt. Made the grab and took it on in for the score. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
And they tacked on the extra point. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown.
Set to advance on the football.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. The Sun Devils with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. The play action fake. Fires to the middle.
Oh, he dropped it.
It'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
No, and that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
Looking downfield, it's Levitt. The throw. He's got an open man.
Let's go. Let's go. All the way. Jordan Tyson. Jordan Tyson. Let's go. Forks up.
Hit the open guy and let him do the rest.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Robinson. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Grabbed over the middle. It's Reed. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. New set of downs after the completion. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Johnson.
That's a bang-bang play, 3-step slant. They rep this over and over in practice so they can go out and execute it on game day like that.
And the Panthers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Here's a heat. He'll pull it down. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't. And he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
This offense is just like Novocaine. Like, it's just give it time. It just keeps working. It's a slow death, right? Like, they continue to just chip away. Nice first down play. Nice read. Get it to the pitch man.
Throws toward the end zone.
Oh, he dropped it.
He
Okay.
had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
And
And for a defense, it's not always about sacks, but sometimes it's about getting that quarterback off his spot where he feels very comfortable, and they get him flushed outside of the pocket, and good perimeter defense. He rolls to the right. Everybody's still covering their guys, moving across the field with the QB, nowhere to go with the football.
Pitt coming to the line after getting another first down. Looking to throw on first down. Might be looking to run. The sure hands, it's Reed. And he goes down after making the grab. Picked up a few, but he's still short of the first down marker. The Panthers in a good spot here with second and short.
Good coverage.
It's incomplete, almost intercepted in the end zone. It'll be third down.
Man, the defense is making it tough on this quarterback early. They already have an interception. They almost came away with another one there. They're doing a great job reading his eyes and breaking on the ball.
Finds his big tight end. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield.
And they will score! Touchdown, Panthers!
I was so excited for this game because I just knew it was going to be a back-and-forth battle, and that's what we've seen here. Great job by the quarterback, good decision, reading the coverage, accurate throw. They get the extra point. This thing is all knotted up.
And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Leaves it with the back. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line.
Really nice first down run, and you're seeing why this running back is an every down type back. He can run between the tackles, he can run outside, he can catch the football, he can block. This guy can do it all.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Shotgun fundamentals are so key. He was like a shortstop. Caught the shotgun snap and right away rifled it out of his hands like he was turning two. That was beautiful.
And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
Well, we know this guy's a weapon, not just taking handoffs, but he can catch the ball too. That play, not so much. Got to do a better job reeling it in.
And the pass
I thought that was
incomplete
intercepted.
thanks to a big hit.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting the throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
Still on his feet at the 45. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40. It's first and 10. They've moved it to the 41. Looking downfield, it's Levin. Caught behind the line. It's Brown. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Second down, they'll go to the air. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He'll pull it down and run. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. Just a few seconds to go here in the first half, and they'll send out the field goal team. And this will be a bit of a challenge, a 46-yard attempt from the right hash. And the try is no good. And here in the third quarter, it is still a tie ball game. Pitt will kick off, ready to get get things started here in the third quarter. He'll bring it out. It's Moss. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. They'll start the third quarter with the run. Solid gain to get him out close to the 20, pick up a 5 to the 19. And the Sun Devils can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Running to the left. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
You knew this first possession of the second half. It goes a long way in deciding who's going to win this football game. It's tied, but this defense comes out. Great job setting up a 3rd and long, getting a stop, getting the ball right back to their offense to create some early momentum.
Muff, get it. Oh.
And that was almost a huge mistake by special teams. On the punt return, fumbling the football, they are so lucky that they jumped on that ball and that their offense is now going to take the field, because that could have been disastrous.
The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. And what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Turning it on. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, you're going to be hard to stop.
And he'll just get rid of that one.
I like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throw away.
Oh, they're after him. Makes the grab. It's Williams. Couldn't quite get the huge play on that one, but he goes out of bounds at the 37.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28.
Love the decision-making by the quarterback there on the RPO play. Defense took everything away deep down in the field, so just check it down, get it to your guy in the right flat, and let him go get yards.
This Pitt offense has been clicking on this drive. Wants to throw on first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Reed. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. Plays like that put just a second of hesitation in the defense to make sure, and they're able to take advantage here.
And they use the great timing with this call, right? Like, you can't call this play all the time, but you want to catch them when they're a little bit aggressive, not thinking about it. Nice job slipping the screen behind them, making the easy catch, and then getting downfield, picking up some extra yards.
Well, you've seen the last 2 plays now, this guy's versatility. You've seen why he might be playing on Sundays in the not-too-distant future. This guy can catch the ball. He's a big part of their passing game, and he's a weapon, and a guy that this defense has got to be ready for.
They'll go to the air on 2nd and short. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. They take the lead with the 6.
How about the day for this young fella? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time again.
And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Fielded in the end zone. It's Brown. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Back to pass, it's Levin. Takes the easy one to the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. And it seems to be a lot easier for the quarterback to find this guy than it is for the defense.
Yeah, and I think this is a guy, Reese, that you can split him out. You can feel comfortable getting the football as many ways as possible because he is one of those matchup problems. Linebackers aren't going to be able to run with him, so try to find ways to maximize that little guy's speed and athletic ability.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He stopped just inches away from the first
yeah, we can
down,
get
but
this.
boy, can he buy time and strike fear into the heart of a defense.
Offense facing 4th down.
Trying to get it to the marker. He's not good.
How are we not getting?
Short on 4th down.
Nice job by the defense on 4th down, bowing up, getting physical, stopping the run, shutting down that 4th down play. Really good job by this defense.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Firing to the right, complete. Touchdown, Panthers. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
How about the day for this young fella? That's a 4-game stretch. Nope, 4 touchdowns in 1 game. He has been the focal.
The fake, and he wants to throw. He makes the catch in the end zone, and that trickery works to perfection for the 2.
At 29, Arizona State 14.
He'll bring it out. It's Moss. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Grabbed in the middle. It's Tyson. And he got enough for the 1st down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. To the air, it's Levitt. Here comes the heat. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. The Sun Devils racing to the line in the hurry-up. 2nd and short, maybe looking for a shot. Trying to find his man.
Let's go.
He's got him wide open.
All right.
And it looked as if he might take that one all the way to the house. Just ran out of a little steam, and the defense finally got it. They'll have to hustle if they want to get off another snap before the end of the period. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Pittsburgh has the lead. This has been utter domination through 3 quarters, and the stats will back that up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. So 1st down will open up the final period.
Get set, get set.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got it! And he won't be able to get in as the defense gets him down at the 1. They've hit him with back-to-back chunk plays. Now it's 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Arizona State!
Everyone playing for Pearson, driving out of their stance, looking into the 2nd level, and that's on us creating a play for that.
And it's not been good as they draw just the notches. They're set to kick it off. It's Brown on the lane. Get behind them.
29, Arizona State 21.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. He'll throw it. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense
He's gonna go for it.
knocks
Watch.
free, and 4th down is coming up.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
Dumps it to the back. Complete and looking for enough for the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And how about this coach, man? Trusting their offense, trusting their guys. You could punt the football away here on 4th down and see if your defense can end this game, but he wanted to end it on offense. He trusted his guys, and that is a huge 4th down conversion late in this football game.
They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they're on the move. Pittsburgh has a really nice drive going. They want that clock to run. Plows through the defense.
How is he? No way. Oh, okay.
A whole host of defenders he had to dodge in the backfield.
Dude, if he was able to take it to at least past the first down marker, I would have lost it.
Challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front, you've got to find a way against the defense that knows you're going to do it.
Clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. Got it on the outside. It's gone. Well, that toe tap catch had a little style, but not much substance on that.
No, the defense did a good job, too, using the sideline to their advantage. Using the sideline as a 12th man. There was nowhere for that receiver to go except get 1 foot down and get out.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Fires to the big fella. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Catch the ball. Hold on to it.
And the offense stays aggressive. They're trying to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit.
Man, these are killers, right? Late in the game, in the 4th quarter, you're getting to the quarterback, but he does such a great job scrambling around. When you do this, you get extra first downs. You start to wear those defensive linemen out. So late in the game, this could pay off. Great job getting the first down.
I'll tell you, this defensive end, not only can he pass rush, but he can play the run as well. You see him beat the offensive lineman there trying to block him and get in the backfield to make that tackle for loss. That was impressive.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10.
29 Philly.
Looking to throw. It's Levin. Here he goes breaking the pocket. He can't
Terrible
find
pass.
anybody.
Terrible.
It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play
Let's
right
go.
there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
And the Sun Devils have it with a 1st and 10. Looking for a crease to the left. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And if you listen carefully, you can start to hear some of the boo birds coming out from this home crowd. They know their offense needs points, and this late in the game, they're watching them run the ball to no avail.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He'll try to do it himself. He's run out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the 26. Down a possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. He'll go up top, maybe a deciding
Let's
play
go.
here.
Touchdown.
Pass the marker. Touchdown, Sun Devils. And they add 6 more quarterbacks into the house.
Well, they get the touchdown here, and I think if you're the head coach, you got to go for 2. You got to have a 2-point play dialed up right now. What can you run? You feel like you can execute to tie this thing. Not a lot of time left.
try to tie it up with the two.
Let's tie it up. Come on.
They'll try to pass their
Get
way
in there.
He barges
Tie
his
game.
way into the end zone for the 2, and we are locked up here in the 4th.
Great job executing the two-point play. You've now tied it up. There is some time left on the clock. Kickoff team, defense do their job, and we are going to OT.
Here comes the kickoff as we are all tied up in the 4th quarter. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. The give from the gun. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running.
He still held on to the ball.
And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? Second down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing.
And he'll make the grab along the sideline, but he's not able to get to the first down marker. Pass completion moves the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. To the air on first down. Quickly to the tight end. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Fires to the big fella. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And with that pass right there, over 300 yards. That's a good day at the office. Being able to execute, doing a good job seeing what's coming, anticipating, taking some shots today, but his hold really strong, put up some good numbers.
Timeout called by the defense, and there are only 10 seconds left in the game. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. The quick out.
Ah, he's in
That
field goal
completion
range.
will take it
No.
close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. They'll get the timeout with 5 seconds remaining to play.
Why is he not kicking a field goal?
Pittsburgh will come to the line with a 1st and goal. He wants to throw it. Fires into the end zone. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6.
Man,
Oh, that's it. He's about to kick the field goal.
In the end zone, he swats it away. When a game's this close,
Yeah,
this
he's about to
late,
win.
That's a play when we look back on this one that maybe helps win the game for this team.
Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. And
Oh,
this one to put
he
them on
missed.
top, and
He missed it.
getting late. Thought he
How did he miss that?
couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the 3rd overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Gets rid of it. Grab near the sticks. It's Reed.
Scored.
Touchdown, Pitt! They take the lead here in overtime. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
Man, it just gets in the zone, right? When you can't miss, you've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Finds his man. It's Udo.
And Listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. Touchdown, Arizona State! They got it in the end zone. Now a decision to make with the point after.
First off, really impressed
All right,
by
we
how
just gotta
physical
keep it
this
safe.
guy is still running the ball this late in the game. But now it's decision time. You want to play it safe, kick the extra point, or are you feeling aggressive to go for 2 points?
And I think this is all about how you feel about your defense and how you feel about this game extending. Do I have a chance? Do I have better players? Am I more fatigued? Like, all this has to come into account because you got a chance right now with one play to win this football game.
Now first down here in the second overtime. They'll move the tight end. Going to the ground. There he goes.
You know what? Let's keep feeding him. Keep feeding him. Let's keep feeding him.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy in the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
This thing has been back and forth now. First and goal as they try to take the lead in overtime number 2. They'll run it on first and goal. And the defense holds firm. No.
Okay, never mind.
All on that play. Can the D deny them on second and goal? Dropping back, it's Lemon. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Offensively, I think we got to be a little bit more creative at this point. 2 plays ago, gain of no yards. Last play, he just gave up a sack. Let's think
All right,
outside
I
the
need
box.
you, Jordan Tyson.
This is a
I need you.
golden opportunity to put a touchdown on the board.
On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Bought a little time, lets it go. He's got his man. And they'll get him down inside the 5, but this offense powering for the score. They'll try to put 3 on the board and take the lead in overtime.
May not be the best idea, but
Absolutely perfect.
all right, now we need to stop.
And with that, they've taken the lead.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that
Want to be
obviously
more
gives me
aggressive,
some
but
confidence down the road.
maybe it's just better to play it safe.
Down by 3, it's their turn here in overtime. A touchdown will win it. Here's first down. Looking to throw on first down. Grab behind the line. It's Reed. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Back to pass. And he
Good
was
defense.
just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your QB some time. You got to make him feel comfortable.
Oh, he's got some space. That'll be enough to give them a
He's
first
close,
and
he's
goal
close.
from the 10. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open because you got so many guys that
Get down to the ground.
Effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And that is not ideal. First and goal, obviously, will take a big sack. But when you're in this area and you create a little bit more space, now I have more opportunity to throw the football, spread you out, maybe even quarterback run game, too. Gives me a little bit more space to maybe do some damage in these next couple plays.
We know about this running back's versatility. He's made some plays in this game so far, catching the ball. That time, though, he had no shot. Defender bearing down on him. They're able to get the hit and make sure it falls incomplete.
No!
Looking for a first. He got it in. Ball game. What a clutch play as they win it in double overtime.
It's so nice to have these big playmaking tight ends that are basically oversized receivers. Make a play down the field to him, huge catch radius, makes the play, and then I love the run after the catch. These guys can do this nowadays. He does the rest of the work and gets into the end zone.
I can't believe I lost that game. Oh man, that one was just. I can't believe it. I can't believe I lost that. I had him. Wait, oh, look at this. Hang on. In March, Max Holloway is fighting Charles do Bronx Oliveira for the BMF title. Dude. Okay, now this is a good fight. This fight makes a lot of sense. This is a fun fight. Let's see if they announce more. Okay, so in January they have another event in Sydney, Australia. I thought it was in February. Okay, so there's no event. Well, I shouldn't say pay-per-view event, but there's no like event for February. It's just fight night cards. It's supposed to have a fight night card in Vegas, Houston, and Mexico. And UFC 326 is in March. Another Apex fight. One in London, one in Seattle. Oh, they had a press conference. Wow. All right, that's just what I wanted to show. That's just what I wanted to show. Dude, I don't know if I want to play one more game of college football. That was just a heartbreaking loss. That's just unlucky. Thinking either play as Miami, Florida State, or some SEC team. Let's play as Florida State. Why not? Still can't believe I lost that.
Morgantown, West Virginia, home to
West
the
Virginia.
West Virginia Mountaineers. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Florida State Seminoles, taking on a team from the Big 12, the West Virginia Mountaineers. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Powers.
I need to win here, dude.
Can't wait to get this started. And the Mountaineers will put toe to leather and we'll get started. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Looking for a man, it's Castellanos. Using the quick game. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. Looking to throw on first down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. And the Noles come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. They'll give it to the back. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Noles injecting some attitude, throwing the spear down and declaring they're going to run the football.
Run the football, be aggressive. This is the part of the offense that, remember, it was a long time Florida State offensive line play wasn't good enough. They got to get that physicality, that run game, if they want to be a great program again.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Throws for the tight end.
Let's go.
Got it in the middle. It's Thomas. Oh, I thought he was taking that all the way, but they stop him at the 7.
Well, this quarterback has found a really nice rhythm here on this drive. He just looks dialed in. He's doing a great job in the pre-snap, seeing the safety rotation, and that time saw the one-on-one matchup to take a shot, and he hit it. He's in a really, really nice groove right now.
Keeping it on the ground on first and goal. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And that's a great play by the defensive end. The best athletes on the field play defensive end. You can ask anybody. Yes, I agree, Jesse, Reese. They agree with me. Same thing. But you watch them get off the football, make the play. That's why you put your athletes there.
And the Seminoles want to crank the tempo.
Okay, that wasn't the best idea.
And how about a decision time?
Field goal.
Right off the jump. 4th down. Do I want to go for it? First drive. Palmer, what you going to do?
I'm taking the points right here. It's early in the game. You're trying to pay off this opening drive. Just get
all right, 3 points is better than no points.
Closer to the end zone, I'd say maybe go for it, but I'm playing conservative on this one.
And on this opening drive, the D gave up some yards, but that's okay. They buckled down when they needed to. They forced the field goal, keeping the home crowd still engaged, still excited, and now they get the football.
The returner will field it and bring it back. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. Wants to throw on first down. Quickly out to the tight end.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Nice move to keep running. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Snagged in the middle. It's White. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
Nice job by the running back catching the football and understanding where the first down marker was. I got to go get that first down. He did a nice job of it.
Looking for space. It's White. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. He's got it again. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Wow, the running back there showing you his skill set as he's able to rip off that one for a first down.
The Mountaineers kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Motion from the wideout. With jet sweep pass. Oh, he's got a chance. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2.
Well, you got to give the defense a lot of credit on this play because they were doing a nice job understanding who had the football and where they were. So a nice job by the defense rallying around that ball carrier and now not giving up the first down.
He is going
3rd and 1.
nowhere. Stops at the line of scrimmage.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
And the Mountaineers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Sends it back in motion. Calls his own number.
Stop that.
And
Let's go.
after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter.
Coming up, 4th down.
Oh, this defense wants to bring some pressure. We've come to the end of the period, and Florida State has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. And here they come going for the first down on 4th and 2. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On 4th down, going to the air. Breaks into the open. Well, they just drained all of the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily. The Mountaineers want to move quickly. Might as well give it to him again. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Wants to go up top. Got it behind the line. It's White. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. You know, sometimes even a short gain like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground.
Nice.
They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd.
Stop that
short,
run.
And it did not work against this defense.
So on offense, you've got to find a way to put 6 up on the board. You know that in this game, field goals may not get it done. So big-time players make big plays in big games. Who can you rely on right now to get you a touchdown?
Wide receiver comes in motion. On 4th down, looking for the completion.
Oh, how did he not stop that?
West Virginia, they punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone. A tell you, when this drive started, the defense thought they had them in a hole. Not anymore. What a performance.
And I really like the play calling by the offensive coordinator on that last drive. That was a nice mixture of running and throwing and getting different players involved. Really nice job, very poised in that play calling, and it showed up with a touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Off the play fake on first down. Throws to the tight end. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Now the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
All right, come
The
on.
offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Going for the marker on the ground. Will not get there. A fourth down stop.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on fourth down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Turning it on. Got some room headed to the goal line. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Mountaineers.
I guess I'm not going to win today, am
Anytime
I?
you've got a successful run play on
I guess I'm not going to win today.
Great blocking up front. The offensive line, receivers, everybody doing their job. And that helped lead to the home run.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. To the air, it's Castellanos. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. Second and long. Back to pass. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
What a great job by the defense, forcing a 3-and-out. Beautiful job in coverage there. This is going to set up a punt and get them the football back in great field position.
The Seminoles will call on their punt team. It doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Might have led him a little too far. He's able to make the catch, but can't get the feet down in bounds. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to fire. He lost it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Well, on defense, they know that this offense is going to try and take shots. So they're going to try and keep their secondary players in a position to make these types of plays. Good job on the back end forcing that incompletion.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Trying to find
He
the end
caught
zone.
that.
They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there.
First down, West Virginia.
Fumble.
For the end zone and fumble. It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it? This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
You know, this offensive line, they just got to hold their blocks a little bit longer. This offense likes to run their quarterback on design plays. And if you can just give him a little crease, he can take it the distance, but they couldn't get it done there.
He'll keep it on the sneak. The sneak scores it.
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all first half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They had insult to injury with another
Oh, man, I guess I'm not going to win a game today. I've had one win. Not one. All right, let's play CU.
Welcome to the Rose Bowl, home to the UCLA Bruins. As we'll see, the number 14 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the UCLA Bruins. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. And the Bruins will kick it away first. And he's not going to take a knee. Here he comes. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back.
Oh, he's gone. He is gone. He is gone.
Oh, spins away.
He's gone. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Canes. He got loose and it was lights out after that.
As a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game, create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
Setting up for the extra first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown just like that. Fielded in the end zone, it's Thomas. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. Looking for a man. It's Iamaleava. Wiggles for...
Get down to the ground.
Knock him down back at the 16.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
He'll go out of bounds at the 22, methodically moving it away from their own end zone.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here.
Get down to the ground.
And down he goes at the 9.
Ruben Bain.
Man, this home crowd was so jacked up, so excited to finally get the football after giving up points on the first drive and having to be quiet. Now they're quiet again. How about the defense coming in here, shutting this crowd up early and doing their job?
Let's go. What are you doing?
The defense stands tall and gets off the field.
Well, I knew the coach was confident in his offense. I did not know he was that confident this early in the game. 4th and long. I thought he just pumped that one away and let his defense take the field. Interesting.
Rushes on him. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
I think defenses sometimes get frustrated and you want to get blitz happy, and because you give up yards. In this day and age, you're going to give up yards. Who cares? This is the area you got to bow up. Nice job on first down, stopping a couple more downs here to stay aggressive.
You've got great field position here. You got to pay it off. Who is your go-to receiver that can make a play in this situation?
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Intercepted. Big play, stops the drive. Takes it the other way. They finally make the stop, and not only the huge turnover, but the big return has them set up in business.
Man, it's really
I just
nice
threw it
defense
straight to him.
force 3rd and long, where you can bring in the nickel, Jesse, and you can play zone coverage with those zone eyes on the quarterback.
Yeah, as a quarterback, too, you got to know with that extra DB out there, your timing better be good and you better be accurate, because if you're not, they've got ball hawks in the back end, and that errant throw gets picked.
Back to pass, it's Iamaleava. Quickly complete. And he's ruled down right there, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks.
Well, the tight end shows off his speed. You see his ability there to separate from the defender trying to cover him on that drag route.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Unleashes one. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
Brought down at the 26-yard line after a pickup of 10 yards on the play, and it'll be a first down. The Bruins have this offense rolling. He wants to throw it again.
Get down to the ground.
And makes a play at the 37-yard line.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they built it.
Get down to the ground.
And there he goes down again.
Man, this guy is just starting to take this game over. Sack on first down, sack on second down, and now on third down, this offense, they better identify where this guy's lining up, and they better get him double-teamed because they can't block him right now.
Nope.
And they fail to hook up on third down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable third and long situations.
Lockdown
where I can
defense.
bring on more speedsters, and I know the pass is coming, so I can have more success.
On fourth down, they're taking to the air. Trying to burn this defensive back. It's
What?
inside the 10. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. How in the world could they let that happen, and how in the world did they pull it off? That was 4th and a mile, and they got it.
I mean, what a clutch play by this offense. Listen, understanding, a small throw is not going to get it done. A deep ball down the field, give yourself a chance to make a play, and by gosh, they do it.
After getting knocked back, it's 2nd and goal from the 4. Tries again to get it in. He never had a
Stop
chance on
that
the draw.
run.
Tackled almost as soon as he got the ball.
Stop the
And
run.
the Bruins are in the hurry-up. Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. He wants it all. Touchdown, UCLA! Fired in
Like,
from
how
the red
could
zone
my
for a
opponents
score.
just find a way to score?
And it's so
I do all. I'm doing all that. Just I'm playing good defense, and they just find a way to score every single time.
The football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but
This game
is
shouldn't
something
be
these two guys
tied
have
right
been repping
now.
in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He has the first and still on his feet. A huge
Good
play, and
run.
they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
Well, that's why this running game can be so dynamic. This guy is special when he has the football in his hands. He can make people miss, he can run with power, and he also has speed. You saw it on that last play.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here. I'm looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
This running back in the Miami backfield is deadly because of his speed. He's so elusive. You get the feeling like he could score any single time he has the ball. He gives the offense a lot of balance, but he gives them that home run ability too.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intention.
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
And he feels the heat coming in and burns him up. Another sack.
Yeah, and the defensive line, you know, third and long situations, I'm rushing the quarterback. You bring in the nickel, a little bit more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack on third down.
Trying play action. And he's sacked. A big play on fourth down to stop this drive.
And the offensive line has to do a better job protecting their man. It's fourth down. He needs some time to make a play. The defense brings the blitz, beats the offensive line, and gets the big sack.
Back to throw. It's Iamaleava working that left side now.
Dude, this game's a joke. This game is actually a joke.
Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go. Looking downfield on first down. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. The Bruins will line it up on first and 10. Finds a tight end. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Behind the chains now on second and long. Wants to throw again. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Facing third and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Tight end finds a soft spot. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening first and goal from the 9.
And that's a really good example of a quarterback and his intended target both being on the same page. The timing was almost perfect on that play. That's why they were able to convert the third down, now setting up first and goal.
The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. And the Bruins will try to punch it in on first and goal. Get ready. They'll try to get it in with the run. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Couldn't get any closer on first down. Now second and goal from the 9. To the air. It's Iamaleava. Safe completion on the screen. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, the defense sniffed that screen out perfectly. All the D linemen, they were reading the body language of the offensive line. They knew something was up, and when the screen pass got thrown, they were right there to make the tackle.
Bring in the heat. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. From the left hash, and this distance ought to make that angle pretty easy to handle. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And with that field goal, they now have the lead.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Coming out with it, it's Marion. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Tight Tight end now in motion. He leaves it with the back. Breaks the tackle.
Yeah, another good run. I feel like we could put that on loop, Jesse. Just another good run. Another good run. Another good run. Over 150 yards on the day. He's been the complete package, showing off all his skills today.
Going to take a shot on 2nd and short. Caught in the backfield. It's Lofton. Still running at the 40. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. To the ground with the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And I like the aggressiveness. I understand you're down, right before the half. You want to go get some points, but you can't turn the football over here. Now you've set the other
Might end up losing another game.
Maybe get more points as the first half's winding down.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Back to throw, it's Iamaleava. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Makes the grab. On the move at the 30. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one. It's now 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Finds his big tight end. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. The Bruins can really attack on this 2nd and short. Looking downfield very late in the half. Caught close to the marker, it's Matthews. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. He'll set up to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. He's got it. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to bow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on 1st down and goal, getting them tackled to the ground.
They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Bruins. Fit it in the window for the score.
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Dan, let's finish this half now. Now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time. So get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Buying some time. That's caught. It's Daniels. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time for one final play in this half. They'll run play action. Fires on the move. With the catch, it's Daniels. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, UCLA 17.
The Hurricanes will line up to kick off and start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Thomas. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
And the Bruins line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Off the RPO, fire right, trying to convert. There he goes to the right. Past the 30, the 20. Ripping off a huge chunk of yardage, and he's got it just outside the 10 of the 11. They say it's still a game of field possession, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Off play action. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Scrambling away. Fires to the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And now the lead's extended a little further. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. Here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Dropping back, it's Beck. Throws to the wideout. Incomplete. He threw that one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back.
Man, an almost disaster again for this offense. He's already thrown 2 interceptions. The defense got their hands on another one. They are dialed in. They really got a good beat on this passing game.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Off the play fake. Pressure coming. And they get to him, and down goes the quarterback, and you just cannot afford that in this spot. Man, he was back there and in the quarterback's face before the Bruin faithful could finish an 8-clap.
I mean, just getting off the ball so quick, penetrating. When you got defensive linemen that can get upfield, rush the quarterback, every Bruins fan will be jacked up.
He just missed the target on that one.
I just can't get anything going.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, you're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on 3rd down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
They punted away on 4th down. Calls for and makes the fair catch, but there is a penalty flag down, and we'll see what this is about. Great place to start for this offense. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Unloads to the wideout. Soft spot in the middle. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. The Bruins with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Lets it fly deep downfield. Throw
Finally, something.
Picked off. That's one of those throws. He tried to give it some touch, and as soon as it left his hand, you know he was thinking, no, please bring it back, bring it back.
As a quarterback, Reese, you got to throw the ball with conviction. Generally, when you throw it harder, oftentimes you're a lot more accurate. All of a sudden now, you try to take something off, you're trying to throw the perfect spiral and cut the wind, and your accuracy goes down, and that was an example there. Errant throw on the interception.
Pulls and fires complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
The thing I like about the slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
One of the things I love about this running back, he can run a lot of different types of routes. I like the job on the angle route there, putting his foot in the ground, crossing the defender's face, and making it an easy pitch and catch for the QB.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking down the middle. And that is interception number 3 on the day. Stopped at the 46-yard line and just making a play and turning in the interception.
Zone equals eyes.
I guess today's not my day.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Max Holloway. Where is he? Alright, there he is. Shot. Good uppercut. Getting caught by every punch. Hey, he's dead. Probably a bot. Yeah, that's a bot. Hey, thanks for the follow. Not a good round, but at least I broke his nose. Shot. Piece him up. Oh, body shot. And he dropped me. Can I just win something? I'm really about to lose again. Condit. Can't win on college football and can't win in UFC 5. Good uppercut. And dropped him again. Let's go. I said dropped him again. I dropped him for the first time. First drop. I mean first knockdown. Front kick. Knocked him out. Finally I get a win.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 51 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout,
Oh man. Let's play some Tekken. Or I could play Star Wars Battlefront. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's play like one game of Madden. Why do I have to do this? I don't play Ultimate Team. Alright, let's play as my Steelers, man. Here we go. I want to change uniforms, but it's alright.
At the convergence of the Ohio, Allegheny, and Monongahela Rivers, we're in the football
the
town
Ravens.
of Pittsburgh,
The
Pennsylvania,
Ratbirds.
at Acrisure Stadium. Coming up, we have a good one for you between the Baltimore Ravens and the Pittsburgh Steelers. teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And we're underway from Pittsburgh.
All right, here we go.
Rasheen Ali on the return. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Play fake, Jackson. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. It only took them one play, Brock, and they have already made it to the 40-yard line. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Met and stopped by Alex Highsmith. Now here's Lamar. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, no look on his first look of the game. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. They get 22 out of that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
They go play fake with Jackson. Bails out of the pocket quick. And they'll get there and stop him at the line. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Now Jackson off the play action. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Jackson now on 3rd. Completed over the middle.
Nope, 4th and 4.
At the 31-yard line.
Yeah, he's going to go for it every single time.
Jackson's going to go on 4th. Has his man, it's cut by Andrews. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal. Working quickly here.
First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Henry takes it in for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens finish up an excellent opening series. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure of what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Motioning one of the tight ends. Before that play clock can reach 0, John Harbaugh signals for a timeout. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. That is Tyler Luke, now on for the extra point. Oh, it's a fake. Looks like they're gonna throw.
What are you
He's
doing?
on the move, but so is the defense, and they take him down. set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Here comes Williams on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Pittsburgh offense to the
All right,
line.
Aaron.
Here's 1st and 10.
Let's go.
They'll run it for the first time with Jalen Warren. And he's going to get forward for a gain of about 7 on that run. It's 2nd down.
Well, that run may not move the chains, Kate. That is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
Seven yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Rodgers off the play action. It's caught. That's Calvin Austin. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop it. A pickup of 17. And the Steelers have a 1st down. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
On 1st down, Warren. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
You know, okay, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. It doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd
Oh,
and
yeah,
6.
we got Adam Thielen.
From the shotgun, here's Rodgers. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. All right, partner testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is
to win it. This is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. It's a gain of 22. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
That'll be the end of one in this AFC North battle. Our score, 6-0. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Brought down by Draymond Jones.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Working out of the gun. Here's Rodgers. That one is
he dropped
incomplete.
it.
Couldn't hang on through the contact. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
3rd down and 8 yards to go.
3rd and long for him here. This finds his target. That's Metcalf. And he's able to
DK,
get this
let's
down
go.
to 13. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
That's another Steelers first down.
Working inside the red zone. It's a screen play to Warren. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
Five still to go here. This is 2nd down. Trying an inside give to Warren. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be 3rd down.
A gain of a yard on the play brings up 3rd and 4.
Rodgers from the gun. Catch made. It's going to be short of that.
Close,
goal line,
close.
but not of the
We're getting
marker.
close.
They've
We're
got
gonna
first and
score.
goal. Does not score. They not only stop him, they backed him up a couple of yards. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away
Excuse me.
anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of the series, quite like getting stuck for a loss.
Went in the wrong direction the last play. Need to get forward 3 yards here on 2nd and goal. Play action here with Rodgers. Completed left side to Smith. And they're going to keep him out once again. That sends him backwards, brings up 3rd and goal.
Hey, I know it's tough to evaluate when you're playing at game speed, when there's chaos all around you. But if he looked around, I'm not sure that's a throw he would make again. Even one of the biggest targets, big old tight end, couldn't fight back to the line of scrimmage. That's one of those 3rd down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
Facing 4th down, the Steelers opting for the field goal. Chris Boswell out to do the honors. Pretty automatic look for him from the left.
3 points is better than no points.
Follow you into halftime in that locker room. They will welcome those 3 points. A little bit of feel-good momentum.
Ball is set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Returning it from the 4. Things going well so far. And a great run back has the offense just a touch shy of midfield to start this drive.
When you get contributions like that out of your kickoff returner, it is such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
Great spot to start a drive in here. Ravens set it up 1st and 10. Lamar off the play fake. Flushed out of the pocket. Got a man downfield. It's Bateman. And he's stopped as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd.
It's a gain of 25 yards. And the Ravens.
1st down. Here's Lamar. Forced out to his right. Moving right. Airs it out down the sideline.
Oh, man. I thought that was
Touchdown in his arms.
I thought that was a touchdown right there.
2nd down coming up. One of the tight ends in motion left. Play action now with Jackson.
Intercepted. Jalen Ramsey. All the way. He's going to take it to the house. He's going to take it to the house. Jalen Ramsey. Touchdown.
It's a pick 6 and a Pittsburgh touchdown.
I need to get my terrible towel.
Not just making the interception, but then seeing the return slowly come together in front of him as he took it all the way to the house.
Yeah, I think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running it back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers. And he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. 19 seconds remain in our opening half. Let's see what they do with it. Jackson trying again after the pick.
What?
Makes the grab in bounds left side. This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with first and goal. It's a huge pickup on the play. And that will set up first and goal. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still
All right,
half
it's
of football
halftime,
to
thank
be
God.
played. We'll be back with more of the NFL.
And I'm
on
getting the
EA
ball back
Sports.
too.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Here comes Williams on the return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. All right, Steelers to the line now. First and 10. From the gun, get to Gainwell. We'll cobble together a yard there. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. To throw, Rodgers. Has him on the quick hitter.
Jonnu
This is gonna be out of
Smith.
bounds. Defense catches up to him.
Dude, I need to use Darnell Washington, man. Yeah, Darnell Washington right here.
That 45. They gain 11 on that play. And the Steelers have a first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
First and 10 from the 43. Warren here from the gun. This is ahead for about 5. Malachi Starks read that nicely. He makes the stop.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful.
Short pass brought in. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Offense getting set. Here's first and 10. Counterplay here, Warren. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. All right, here we go. Second down. Rodgers to throw. Caught by Warren out of the backfield. Ooh, they're on that one. Second down's going to end up in a loss of yards.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Rodgers going to throw here. Third down. And that's going to fall incomplete on a look to his running back, and it's going to bring up fourth down.
That's just simply one of those situations, Kate, where I think you and I got to tip our cap to the defense. Really took away everybody. There was no outlet, and only an incompletion could be had.
Oh.
And this one did hit at the 8, but took a big bounce and finished its journey in the end zone for a touchback. Baltimore offense to the line now. First and 10. Lamar back to throw. Escapes the pocket. He tucks it and takes off. And he is persuaded to go out of bounds just as he gets this up past the 30-yard line. 12 yards on that play and a good call nets him the first.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Play action. Here's Jackson.
Intercepted, Joey Porter Jr.
Picked off by Joey Porter Jr.
He's taking it to the house. Touchdown.
As he goes, it's a pick 6.
And he quits. right. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
majestic.
All right, I'm back. Let's play the Steelers again. I might play Star Wars Battlefront after this.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the world's steel capital in the city of Bridges, Pittsburgh,
Giants?
Pennsylvania, and Acrisure Stadium. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the New York Giants taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Oh, he's not going to put in... Well, never mind. Are you ready or what? Alright. I forgot to change the uniforms again.
Right to the air goes Dart. That one taken in by Neighbors. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they finally do get him, but not before he reaches the 27. A big play there on the first play of the game. 46 yards. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 27. Throwing his Dart. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. They're going to try the jet sweep. Robinson with it. And that one never got
Let's go, Joey Porter.
He's stopped up well behind the line of scrimmage. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
Alright, what's he doing now?
And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And it's
intercepted. Kyle Duggar.
Who picks it. And the Steelers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22. From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Maybe anticipating
a
blitz, and they jumped.
Yeah, and if we saw it, you know that they saw it. The bad guys might have been coming on that play. Had to pick them up, and they jumped.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 13.
Throwing is Rodgers. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Bobby Okereke running in and bringing him down. The Steelers send out their punter now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. Olszewski now to return. A very nice punt that time, but they get 11 back on the return. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Well, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. One interception.
No way Malik Neighbors was catching that.
No points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
A play fake, and now it's Dart. He'll get that to his tight end, Theo Johnson. And he's brought down. First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a 1st down.
It's a gain of 20. 1st down.
Now the former Sun Devil, it's Cam Scatterbury. And down inside the 35, he goes to the 32-yard line. Extra bulk up front for 2nd and inches. 3 tight ends.
10 yards on the pick.
Dart.
It's 2nd and inches.
Johnson with a completion over the middle. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. Theo Johnson, 31 yards. And the Giants will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. That pass also evens the ledger for the rookie quarterback. Had the interception earlier, and now he gets the touchdown throw.
The ideal touchdown-interception ratio is what, 3-to-1 for the best quarterbacks? but he's a rookie. Just getting back to even is a big deal. Increases the confidence his teammates have in him as he tries to become their leader.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football as they've got it with a 3rd down and long coming up. Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert, as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Then he'll take this back down inside the 20.
They'll take over 1st and 10.
1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. Dart going to give to Scatteroo.
Oh, he fumbled!
And it's picked up by the Steelers. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Looking to put a drive together. Now after the fumble recovery, it's Rodgers. Now a short pass pulled in by Washington. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
On play action, now Rodgers. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
Now it's Rodgers. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Giants have it. It's picked up. And it won't count for 6. He's brought down, but inside the 5. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line. So now just like that, things change dramatically. It's 1st and goal. One of the tight ends comes in motion. Scatteroo is not going to advance very far. He'll be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal at the Steelers' 4-yard line.
Oh, he didn't spike it. He faked it. And that is going to wind up incomplete. So they tried to hit him with something you don't see too often, but it doesn't work out. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Give up the middle, Scatteroo. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Here's Dart. And
He
that
got
is
it.
caught. He's got it for a Giant touchdown. Malik Neighbors from 4 yards out. And the Giants take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Brian Dable dialing up a play call here as they will go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful.
14. Steelers, nothing. Youngway Koo.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down.
1st down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now a play fake. Rodgers. Oh, that is incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up in.
And Rodgers is going to go down. He's sacked. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up third. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Here's Rodgers to throw. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Picked off by Bobby Okereke. And he's able to get it back to right around the 27. They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. Dart going to look to throw here. This will be incomplete. Oh, a dream chance for a D lineman, but he couldn't pull that one in. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll go play action here with Dart.
Let's go, Pierre with the interceptions.
Here's another interception. And the Steelers will take over here at their own 14-yard line.
I believe this is what you would call growing pains here, partner, because this defense obviously took the challenge facing the rookie, and they wanted to help indoctrinate him to the NFL. So now the big question is, can he answer that challenge and rebound with plenty of time remaining in this game?
So after the INT, it's Rodgers. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Now Rodgers.
Calvin Austin. All the way.
Free to midfield. How about this? Racing to the end zone. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Calvin Austin, 85 yards. And the Steelers are in a straight quickly here as they are for 6. And Charles, I had an offensive coordinator tell me one time that they designed every play to score. I don't know how true that is, but he had to run a long way after that catch. Heck of a play.
I think that when he was telling you that, he was designing run after catch in every play. I mean, that's the only way to put it in there, and that's what we got on that one. Nice catch, an even better run for big yardage.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Straight ahead, here's Tracy. And he'll be taken down here at about the 23-yard line. 3rd down and 6.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
To the air, Dart. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down. Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
Oh, my goodness.
It's caught. And he will finally be escorted out of bounds down inside the 35. Nice throw there by the rookie from Ole Miss. And he's got his guys a first down.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Play action. Now Dart. Now he's going to step up and run. And this one too low.
Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Intercepted. Joey Porter Jr.
It's intercepted. Picked up by Joey Porter Jr. And the Steelers are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Now 2nd and 3. First carry for Kenneth Gainwell.
And obviously not fooling anybody here as they stop him behind the line of scrimmage. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
Here is 3rd and 5.
Rodgers now to throw.
DK Metcalf wide open.
He's got his target. That's complete. He's to the 15. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. DK Metcalf. And the Steelers have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half.
And when a Hail Mary is completed for a touchdown pass like that, I think any defensive coordinator just puts their face right into their hands.
I don't think there's any doubt about it, and I don't have stats in front of me. I don't have the empirical numbers that say that in recent years the Hail Mary pass has been completed more than it has been, but it feels that way, doesn't it? And I know the defenses are spending more time on it. I think the biggest mistake they make is that they play everything from behind the receiver. I think they've got to start getting people in front as well to try and knock the ball away.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Oh, and I'm getting the ball back. Let's go. I forgot that I'm getting the ball back.
It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And he's up past the 20 of the 22-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Well, the first half very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the 3rd quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
At the 32-yard line.
To throw is Rodgers. That'll be dumped off to Gainwell. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Now Rodgers. And he's unable to haul it in, so it falls incomplete over the middle third of the field, and that brings up 4th. The Steelers send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time.
Oh, man.
And that hits at the 6 and carries into
Always going to the end zone.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
They'll start with a run by Tracy. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I don't think any of us were surprised that they decided to start this drive on the ground after the last 2 drives ended in interceptions.
Unfortunately, though, not a lot going on that first play.
Yeah, I think the anticipation...
Get down to the ground.
And no pitch there and no chance either as he's brought down behind the line of scrimmage. Well, sometimes that option can get bogged down before the gears really even get into motion, and I think that's what we saw there.
And I think what he saw defensive end right in his face because he looked up and he was right there. Didn't even have a chance to get going.
Now the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. Going up top. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
They'll go. Here's Dart.
Get down to the ground.
Go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably.
What are you doing going for it?
And boy, that means this next drive is going to start at the 3-yard line. Warren will struggle to get to the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Shotgun now for Rodgers.
Oh, he dropped it.
End zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Throwing out
Calvin.
Rodgers. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
A field goal would break the tie, but look at this. Instead, they're going to go for it on 4th and goal.
I'm pressing. Oh, I'm pressing square.
And a turnover on downs. He couldn't get the ball away on 4th and goal. And this Giants defense able to come up with a goal line stand. Now Dart.
Intercepted.
This is intercepted for the 4th time today.
That's 4 interceptions.
At the 40-yard line. Boy, Charles, you hate to see this for a rookie quarterback. You're hoping it doesn't shake his confidence, but that confidence, it might be shaken because that is 4 interceptions for him now this ballgame.
It has to be shaken. Wouldn't be human if you weren't. Doesn't matter whether you're a rookie or a veteran. 4 interceptions, you're not sure what you're doing out there. So to me as a coaching staff, I would think very hard about getting him out and trying it again another day.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
11-yard line.
Now run straight ahead with Warren. And he'll get about 4 there as he takes it from the 10 down to the 6. Now 2nd and 5. Snap will come from the 6.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Hand off for Warren. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers on 3rd down. It's been a problem. Just 1 for 7 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Here's Rodgers. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Boswell's kick is good. And they take a 17-14 lead. So he waited on the sideline for his first chance in the ballgame, and it didn't come until the 4th quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this fourth quarter, but this drive...
Get down to the ground.
The outcome of this ballgame. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go. Off the play fake, it's Dart. This is down the field for Bellinger.
Oh, no way. He caught that.
A big play there for the Giants. 51 yards.
And normally when you think about huge field flipping plays like this, it's that shifty slot receiver or that burner on the outside. Not here. That's a tight end doing work down the field. Where's the oxygen mask? He's going to need it after that one. A big, big play.
Throwing, Dart.
Fumble! Get it!
Let's
go, TJ.
And they get the football. They'll set up shop at their own 49-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They'll be hoping to work a little clock and try to add on to this slim fourth quarter lead. But whatever happens on this drive, certainly a huge fumble recovery by their defense at this juncture. Now a 2nd and 10. Working from the gun, Rodgers. That's DK Metcalf running the slant. He's got it. Nothing flashy there. The slant to the slot.
And the frustration for the defensive guys because it's a quick play. And you know it's going to be a bang-bang play in terms of the throw and the catch. And then he's able to absorb the contact and complete it.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. On the give, it's Warren. And he will have a Steelers first down as that'll be a pickup of about 5 as they convert on 3rd and inches. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Now a short pass pulled in by Washington. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. 2nd and a couple. Back to throw, Rodgers. Throw left side on
Adam Thielen.
And he's in.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Steelers. And the Steelers get an important score there to extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. Boswell for the extra point. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
It's the score. Steelers 24, Giants 14. Chris Boswell.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Well, now how about this return? Yeah, pretty slick return there. Almost got it to the 45. Officially, they'll call him down at the 44.
There's no downplaying that we all knew that this was a critical possession. And to get a return like that to start things off, that's the spark that they needed. That's the spark they were looking for.
This is 1st and 10. On play action, here's Dart. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
I'll tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to be a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
And once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. They'll fake the give. Now it's Dart. That's caught by Johnson. And he takes this one into
whatever.
the end zone, and all of a a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
And they're going to get the 2. It's caught. And the lead is cut to 2 here in the fourth.
Giants 22.
So a little under 50 seconds to go. Plenty of time if they can get this onside kick. No! Oh, were the Giants able to recover? Yes! A field goal will do it for them. They got the onside kick that they needed here. We'll see if they can do the rest.
Some teams are just not comfortable waiting to see what
you
happens.
are lucky, bro.
Some teams like to force the action. That's exactly what we saw with this onside kick.
And this dude over here laughing.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Here we go, set. Hawk 70, 19 Lion. Go.
He'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Inside the 15. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the fourth.
There's no way I'm about to choke this.
And what a throw that was, Charles. You think about the situation, close game, fourth quarter, rookie quarterback. He doesn't seem phased one bit.
So much for bright lights, big city, and will he wilt? Not at all. The stage not too big, the moment not too big at all. They needed points on that series, and not only did he produce a touchdown drive, but how about finishing it off with a big play that only adds to the momentum that they've already established.
It's complete, and he is into the end zone as that pushes the lead up to 6.
Younghoe Koo set to kick off.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
At their own 27-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10.
All right, here we go.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. They'll come up now on 2nd down.
Oh, okay. I'm wasting time. Oh my goodness.
That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Well, in need of a big play here and then a timeout. Here's 2nd down. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. And a timeout is called. So now you're looking at probably just one final play from back in their own territory. And they're going to need a miracle. To throw is Rodgers. He's going to let it fly. And that's caught inside the 30. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout.
All right, this is it.
And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
1st and 10 at the 20.
One final try now for Rodgers.
DK Metcalf, let's go! Let's go!
That's right, just one more element to complete.
And you thought you had me.
No time on the clock. This to claim victory. And his kick is good.
Hey, good game, man. GG's.
He pushes it through, and this game is over.
Wow.
This was a game we'll have in the memory banks for a while. The winning touchdown at the end, and then they had to get that extra point. You know, the knees were shaking, but he put it through, and boom, a dramatic victory.
And just remember, prior to 2015, that extra point almost felt routine, didn't it? Like it was a fait accompli. But when we moved it back to the 15, now the drama kicked in. So yes, a touchdown, extremely important. Obviously, they had to have it.
What a
that
game.
was huge. but that was not a gimme, and he knocked it through the post.
So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Man. What a win. I gotta see it again. I have to. Fourth quarter. No, it's not this play. Where's the play? With 1 second left. DK Metcalf. Oh, man. All right. I'm done with Madden. I just can't. I can't play another game after that. Man. Oh my goodness. How long have I been streaming? 7 hours. 7 hours. Look, I lost a lot of games. I lost a lot of games today. But that made the whole stream. That made my day. That made the stream even better. Incredible. I don't know if I should play another game right now. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to reactions. Oh my goodness, man.
I don't know how anybody can feel.
All right. The NIL is finally starting to backfire. Let's go.
I don't know how anybody can feel bad for him. I don't want to sit up here and say I'm happy that NIL backfired on this player, But I can assure you one thing, I'm not mad at it. You want to know something? I love this. There needs to be repercussions for players that take all this NIL money from boosters, collectors, whoever, and then they up and leave and transfer. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hope all of you having a great Friday. Hope all of you having a great week, or you had a great week, my apologies. If not, hope this video can make it a little bit better. And man, oh man, this is the first time I've ever seen repercussions for not a team in NIL, but for a player in NIL. Big difference. But whoa, hold on. I know what you're sitting there saying. Okay, Matt, what is going on? Georgia, yes, University of Georgia is taking a Missouri football player to court. We're going to talk all about that. We have 2 other topics to speak on, including Caleb Downs has stated the SEC is better than the Big Ten. How about that? That'll get some conversations going. And Florida State's quarterback, Tommy Castellanos, is trying to come back for another season? 3 topics, 1 video. Who says no to that? It's cool with me. Hope it's cool with y'all. We're also on the road, the push for 400,000 subscribers. It's relatively simple. You like the content? College football? Just comment. Matt, what is this? Matt B. Slime.
Matt B. Slime.
I guess this is me now. So you'd think if you created a community on a college football channel, people would be talking about, oh, I don't know, and I know this is a crazy idea and concept, college football, but no, instead they post crap like this. Mart, which isn't even my name, makes friends in low places. So many questions. Here's my first one. Why do I have on a bust-down AP? Matter of fact, I've noticed it looks like I have 2 on. And a Georgia uniform. And I guess these 2 guys next to me are my friends now. Well, let's get into the football stuff. I mean, I thought we were going to get into a football down situation out of the way. I don't want to spend too long talking about it. He did an interview with David Pollock. Shout out to him. I believe it's on his Twitter or YouTube channel, something like that. I'm not even going to show you the interview. The whole important part of all this, he stated, and I quote, in the SEC, you're playing dudes every week. You have to prepare your body, your mind every week. In the Big Ten, you're going to have 4 or 5 games maybe where you're going to have to play high-level competition. To say he has nailed it on the head would be severely understating it. This is exactly what I've talked about on the channel. The Big Ten sucks outside of, and you got to throw in this warning disclaimer, 3 to 4 teams every single year. Big Ten is garbage. The bottom half of the Big Ten is so bad, words don't do it any justice. And I'm glad Caleb Downs has stated this because you're getting an unbiased opinion, and this is from a guy who is currently in the Big Ten. And he has a great opinion because he's played in both conferences for 2 of the best teams in the nation. I get it. People are just so upset with this quote-unquote SEC glaze, and they think Matt B. Great has SEC bias. It's not bias. It's reality. The SEC is just so much better than everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, it's biased with me. It's biased with me. I will admit, I am biased towards the SEC. And why wouldn't you be biased towards the SEC? It's the best conference, most entertaining football. They have the best players. It's like how can you not be? How can you not like the SEC?
The SEC is the only conference where the bottom half of the league has the talent and dudes to compete with almost anybody in the nation. I'm not saying they're going to win those games. For example, you saw South Carolina last year. They lost.
Yeah, I mean, look. Unfortunately, this year, my Gamecocks are the worst team in the SEC, but we still have NFL players on that team. We still, like they still have NFL players on that team. I'm telling you.
Lost to Illinois in the Big Ten. But what I'm saying is a team like South Carolina, they could beat anybody. Illinois, not so much. But give credit to Illinois, the Illini. They got the best of Kakalaki last year in the bowl game. But from top to bottom, the SEC is just so difficult. And that's why you see a team like Georgia this year is a great case example. They had 4 games. They won 4 games this year in which they were trailing at halftime in. Is that because Georgia's a wishy-washy team this year? No, it's because that's how you play in the SEC. Every game is going to be a good game more times than not. The Big Ten, there's just a huge discrepancy when it comes to the top of the league and the bottom half. There's just no talent on teams like Northwestern, Rutgers, Purdue, and there's many more I could list off. The beauty of this is, and it's the main reason I'm showing it, everybody gets mad at me when I say stuff like that. Well, I didn't say any of it. Guess who did? Caleb Downs. Do as you please with this information. Moving along here, topic number 2. Guess what? Tommy Castellanos is trying to get another year of eligibility, but he has been denied. But it's not over quite just yet. He has hired legal counsel and is prepared to file a lawsuit against the NCAA if necessary. shaking my head, and it's the same thing with Diego Pavia. I don't know if some of you heard, But Pavia's fighting to come back next year. And it took everything in his power to fight to come back this current season. I understand why they're doing it, because Pavia, he understands it, and so does Castellanos. They're not going to make any money, and they're not going to play football past the collegiate level. And it goes back to this. What do I say? Don't hate the player, hate the game. If me and you were in the same predicament as Castellanos and Diego Pavia, and we knew we'd go undrafted, we'd be doing the same thing. We'd do
like I got to play another year, dude. I want to get some more NIL money.
Everything in our power to come back and play another year of college football. But it doesn't mean I have to like it. As a fan and as a viewer of the sport, I don't like it. I'm tired of it. Dude, get a job. I was going to come out and say it. You're thinking it. I'm thinking it. Get a job. It's time. I am so sick and tired of seeing guys that are 25 years old playing college football. This sport is for 18 to at max 23-year-olds. I'm over it. That's how I feel about it. I hope some people can resonate with me. I'm tired of seeing guys play college football for 7 to 8 years. That's all I got to say about it. Let me know in the comment section down below. Maybe some of y'all feel differently. But moving along here to the main top of the main encore, main reason you probably clicked into this video. What in the world is going on with Georgia? Or not really Georgia. I think a better way of saying it. What is going on with NIL and Georgia and this Missouri football player? Great question, my friend. I'd love to get into it. Short story, NIL is backfiring. Long story, we're about to get into it. Let me show you this official report by On3 before we really dive into it. Georgia is taking Missouri edge Damon Wilson to court for $390,000 doubloons in damages after transferring to the Tigers. What? Georgia? The university is taking a college football player to court? Yes, that's right. You heard that and you're reading that correctly. It's not the other way around. This is a crazy situation. Let me show it to you word for word. You're not going to miss out on any of these details. Georgia's athletic department is headed to court in a potentially precedent-setting legal effort to recoup approximately $390,000 of damages from former Bulldog defensive end Damon Wilson. His Missouri's top pass rusher this season after transferring in the offseason. ESPN first broke the story. Georgia has asked the judge to force Wilson into arbitration to settle a clause in an agreement he had with the Bulldogs team collective that effectively served as a buyout fee for exiting his NIL deal early when he transferred to Missouri in January. Wilson played for the Bulldogs in 2023 and 2024 and reportedly signed a new NIL agreement with Georgia's Classic City Collective 2 weeks prior to entering the NCAA transfer portal this past January, according to ESPN. Through its collective, Georgia initially paid Wilson a total of $30,000 before his transfer, and now claims Wilson still owes the school a lump sum of $309,000 that was due within 30 days of his decision to leave the team, per ESPN. The particular clause cited in Wilson's deal with the Classic City Collective is for quote-unquote liquidated damages that many schools and collectives have inserted into their NIL agreements to both protect their investment in players and deter transfers. Georgia is among the first college athletic departments to publicly try to enforce the quote-unquote liquidated damages clause by filing suit against the player. So you see right here, Georgia is the first school to do this. When the University of Georgia Athletic Association enters binding agreements with student athletes, we honor our commitments and expect student athletes to do the same. Georgia Athletic spokesman Stephen Drummond told ESPN in a statement Friday afternoon. Drummond declined to explain why the damage fee is so much higher than the amount initially paid out to Wilson, according to ESPN. Continuing along, Wilson reportedly signed a term sheet with the Classic City Collective in December 2024, shortly before the Bulldogs college football playoff quarterfinal loss to Notre Dame, per ESPN. Wilson's 14th-month contract with the collective was worth $500,000 to be distributed in monthly payments of $30,000 with 2 additional $40,000 bonus payments to be paid out after the NCAA's previous 2 transfer portal windows closed for remaining committed to Georgia. Wilson's contract with Georgia's collective reportedly dictated that should Wilson either withdraw from the team or enter the transfer portal during the term of the deal, he'd owe Classic City Collective a lump sum equal to the remaining money he would have received had he stayed with the Bulldogs through the length of the term sheet. The collective's damages calculation does not include the 2 bonus payments that weren't ultimately paid out. The Classic City Collective ultimately signed over the rights to those damages to Georgia's athletic department on July 1st after most schools took over player payments following the June passing of the House settlement. I know that was a lot, I know it was lengthy, but I think it's very important you know every single detail to our situation. If I lost you somewhere in all that, I understand. Let me dumb this down. In other terms, Damon Wilson was a Georgia football player, and he signed a deal with Georgia's collective that goes by the name of Classic City Collective. Right before the college football playoff, he signed a new deal with Georgia's collective worth up to $500,000, and he would be distributed $30,000 every single month. and at the end he'd have 2 additional $40,000 bonus payments distributed. Georgia paid him the first payment of $30,000, but then he entered the transfer portal and he left. But in his contract it states if he withdraws from the team or enters a transfer portal, he owes Classic City Collective all the remaining money. In other terms, if you sign a $500,000 contract, they pay out $30,000, you owe the rest. And that is how we get to...
Okay. Alright, now I understand. So, he hit the transfer portal while under contract, and now he owes Georgia money. Wow.
A large lump sum of money, and they are saying he owes them around $309,000. To dumb down what I've already tried to dumb down, Georgia is saying, hey, you signed a $400,000 contract roughly. You decided you're going to leave. That's fine, you can leave, but you signed the contract. You owe us the money. You want to know something? I love this. There needs to be repercussions for players that take all this NIL money from boosters, collectors, whoever, and then they up and leave and transfer. Never made any sense to me. We saw with Texas A&M when they was paying all those recruits. A bunch of them left a year later after getting paid millions of dollars. I do want to clarify, because I've seen a lot of people getting confused in the comment section. Everyone's like, oh, good for Georgia. I'd go after a guy, and everyone else should go after a guy if he steals $300K from him. No, Georgia only paid out $30,000 to him. But reminder, it states in the contract, if you withdraw from the team or you enter the portal, you got to pay the rest of the contract. So by default, if they pay you $30K on a $309,000 deal, you owe the rest. And for everybody saying, well, that ain't fair to the young man, he only got paid $30,000. I can't believe a university is asking for $300,000 or $309,000 back. That's crazy. That's absurd. No, it's not. Let me explain to you how the business world works. You do understand what he did is he went to Missouri and said, hey, Georgia's paying me $309,000, or with bonuses, they're giving me $500K. So if you want me to come here, you got to give me more money. And that's what he did. He's got the money to pay it. Trust me. It is not as simple as Georgia gave him $30K and he ran away with it and went to Missouri and didn't make any more money. No, he probably made well over $500,000 at Missouri. I'm 110% on Georgia's side on this. Go get your money. And it's about dang time somebody in a school out there is standing up to these players. I don't understand how anybody could feel bad for Damon Wilson. If it was in the contract that you got to pay the rest of the money if you leave or transfer, then why should I feel bad for him? He signed it. He knew what he was doing.
That's what I was about to say. Dude, he signed the contract. Yeah, you gotta pay him.
Missouri offered him more money, and he was like, oh, well, I bet Georgia, they ain't going to make me pay that back. Well, guess what? Newsflash, buddy, they are going to make you pay it back. Or not pay back just the $30,000, but you're going to have to pay the other $390,000, the lump sum that they were supposed to pay you. I don't know how anybody can feel bad for him. I don't want to sit up here and say I'm happy that NIL backfired on this player, but I can assure you one thing, I'm not mad at it. Good for Georgia, man, good for Georgia. Don't just let these players, but more importantly, these players' agents walk all over you. Crazy situation there. I'll keep you guys updated. Many more things I could say. We'll end it off here. Let me know your
All right. So, it's the first time that a player takes the L in an NIL situation. It's kind of wild. Ooh. No way. UDY just dropped. And I was about to end the stream. Yeah, I gotta watch it. I gotta watch this. Will she cheat while her trucker boyfriend is on the road? UDY loyalty test. Let's go.
Yo, what's good, Charlie?
Today we're helping Charlie place his girlfriend Emily to a loyalty test.
So right now she thinks we're on the road driving? Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. You guys don't share locations? No.
Charlie is a truck driver who spends days, if not weeks, on the road. Unfortunately, he's grown suspicious that his girlfriend might be cheating on him while he's away.
I'm hoping that I'm wrong, but I mean,
if she fails, then yeah, I think that's it.
You wouldn't take her back if she apologized, you got her communication right?
Nah, the thing is, once a cheater's always cheater, man. You can make
That's
any
respect.
excuses you
I feel
want.
that.
She could do it again, maybe not, but I'm not taking that chance.
Our goal is to get Emily to this house that we bugged with hidden cameras and microphones so that our decoy Art could flirt with her and eventually ask her on a date. Charlie will be watching and listening into everything.
I want him to do whatever he can, and if she pulls back, then okay, cool. But if not, then I don't know.
Would you be okay with him like going for physical contact, maybe a kiss? I don't know if he's gonna do that or not.
Yeah,
I mean, he doesn't have to.
Yeah. I mean, if he does, he does it, man. It's his role. It's a loyalty test. Hopefully, I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I know you already explained to me like why you wanted to test your girl, but just so everybody knows, would you mind explaining again why was it that you wanted to put it to the test?
Yeah, so it's just because when I'm on the road, like the communication was just dying down, and she's been posting on social media that she's been going out, but without letting me know. So like, I'm kind of getting sketched out about everything, so I don't want to be wasting my time if she's doing something behind my back.
Charlie drives both in-state and out-of-state. It's a lucrative job, especially when you drive far, but that's when Charlie's suspicions kick in the most.
I'm literally on the road like three weeks out and then 2 days home.
Oh, wow. How does that relationship work? Is she cool with that, or?
Yeah, I've talked to her before I agreed to the job. She said it was fine, maybe it's not anymore.
Did she ever ask to go with you, like on the drives? I know sometimes you guys have the cab and you can...
Nah, she'd rather be at home.
I think maybe she was trying to be supportive at first, and then once she started really feeling it, that you weren't there and stuff, now she's kind of, I don't know, feeling some type of way.
Has she ever communicated to you, like she has a problem with it or anything?
I tried mentioning it again, and she just kept saying, "No, it's fine, it's fine." So I kind of saw it, but she's not admitting to it.
Have you considered driving less?
I've thought about it, but the thing is, I'm trying to have a good future with her, like start buying a house.
Oh, gotcha. So you're trying to stack up now.
Yeah,
Okay.
you
communicated that way.
Yeah. Because like I even told her, like I would like her to come so we go see like the Silver Bean at Chicago, or the rock. Like I'm not sure, like where the steps of Rocky runs. Yeah,
she can travel the world with you.
Yeah,
it's crazy. She can literally get in your cab and just go.
No, yeah, because like my parents did the same thing, and I want to do the same thing too. They enjoyed it.
Oh, your parents did that? Your parents are, your dad was a truck driver too?
Yeah, my dad was an operator and everything.
Nice. Has she shown interest in wanting to get involved with it with you, or she's kind of trying to do her own thing?
No,
or?
I just want to do her own thing. Like I tried to like rub it on her, but like not like forcefully.
Right.
Yeah. She's going to school and everything, trying to get her stuff. So
what does she do for work?
She's just secretary at her cousin's law firm.
Oh, so she's studying hours and busy herself then.
Yeah, like we're both busy, but I mean, we've both got to rack up the money, like I said, to have a good life and stuff like that. So.
Is your dad still trucking? Is he still driving?
Less, because obviously he has his own drivers. I'm trying to do the same thing. Yeah, I'm trying to do the same thing.
But it's a grind. It's a build first, and then you can enjoy it.
Yeah, like right now he's in Mexico relaxing, so.
Oh, wow.
That's dope. I can see how Emily might be getting a little upset that Charlie's gone for so long, but at the same time, she's agreed to this arrangement. If she suddenly has a problem with it, cheating and talking to other guys is not the answer.
I was in the Navy, bro, and I was gone for like weeks or like months at a time, and my girl was trifling, bro.
Has she ever suspected you cheating?
She's asked me questions because she heard about the little stories about the truckers and stuff, like the whole lot lizards and stuff like that. And
damn.
Yeah, like.
Have you ever done anything?
No. I'm not that kind of person. For me, like if I find someone that actually loves me, I'm gonna give them the love back and everything.
So you don't think she's suspecting you're cheating on the road at all?
I hope not, because I know I'm not. So.
Wait, so have you seen like lot lizards?
I haven't seen anything. I've heard stories as well too.
Yeah.
I know there's a spot in Texas. I know. Never.
I know the exit. I know the exit.
You brought up the spot.
I pass it every time.
Honestly, Charlie didn't strike me like that kind of person. He seems like an honest, hardworking man.
How do you think she's gonna react when she sees that? Yo, what the f, you're not driving, you're here.
I know she's gonna be very upset. I mean, if she's in the wrong, I could get mad too.
Yeah.
But if she's fine, then I'm taking the whole hit, man. I gotta take the whole hit.
He's only home for 2 days out of 3 weeks. That's
She has 3 weeks of time to do whatever she wants.
She only got to give it 100 for 48 hours, then he's gone.
That's what I'm saying.
So she just gets all the bread and then gets all the benefit of being single.
I feel like she might fail.
Dang, he's
That
confident in
long
his
distance,
game.
it's not even about the game. It's just been that time spent away from somebody else and getting attention from somebody else.
If she cheats today, I feel like she's been cheating.
Hopefully Emily stays loyal, and hopefully she gets here safely, because the truth is, accidents happen every day. You see, if you've ever been hurt or in an accident, your case could actually more if you get.
She's just doing it to be nice.
There's no nice way. She has a boyfriend that's loyal. You're not supposed to give a number out to anyone. If she brings me up, then yeah, but yes, no.
What about if she gives out like her Instagram?
Same thing.
What's up, Emily? It's Sam. I was just giving a call, making sure you're still coming by later.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you got the address also?
Yeah, I got the text.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, just make sure you bring the hard drive over because I can't transfer the photos over without it, all right?
Yeah, I have it with me.
Okay, shoot me a text when you hear it when you pull up, all right?
Okay, I will.
To get Emily to the house, we had Charlie set up a simple but believable story. Charlie told Emily that one of his family members had recently gotten married, but unfortunately, the photographer at the wedding sucked. The photos and videos came out good, but the editing was horrible, so wanting to help, Charlie supposedly told this family member that his friend Sam could re-edit everything, so Charlie was given the raw files, dropped them off to Sam, and Sam spent 2 weeks working his magic, supposedly. The re-edited photos and videos were now ready for pickup, but unfortunately, Charlie couldn't get them himself because he would be working, so he asked Emily if she could pick them up for him instead, explaining to her that getting everything transferred online would ruin the quality. To convince her, we instructed him to mention that he already asked other people, including his family, but nobody was free. And to make it feel urgent, we told him to say that this weekend was the only chance to get everything because Sam was heading out of town for another photo shoot.
As a man, you always gotta be ready to lose your girl. No, seriously, anything can be stripped from you, but never lose your kingdom that you built. Peace of mind is priceless.
Whew, here we go.
Let's get it.
How you doing, Charlie?
Just a little nervous, but
needless to say, Emily agreed to help Charlie, so Charlie gave Sam her number and Sam texted her throughout the week. We were hoping to film on Saturday, but they eventually locked in to meet Sunday. Sam came up with some good excuses to get her to the house, like telling her this was his home office and that he had to leave to that photo shoot Charlie told her about right after.
She fully suspects you're on the road right now.
Yeah.
Emily would eventually text Sam when she is there.
Get ready, bro. Let's do it. Lushka, you know what to do.
I got it.
Oh, here we go.
Getting Emily here was one thing. We also had to get her to come inside. With Charlie's help, though, we already had that figured out.
Hey. Oh, there she is. How's it going? Sam. Nice to finally meet you. You have the hard drive, right?
All right, I want to give a quick prediction. I think she'll cheat. That's my prediction.
Oh, okay. For sure. I would say without that, we couldn't download the files. Yeah, how was your drive?
Charlie told Emily that he asked Sam to transfer the photos and videos onto a new hard drive. A hard drive that we instructed him to buy and give her. We purposefully chose one out with slower transfer speeds.
Come on right in. I got the laptop set up right over here. Oh, and then also, this is my roommate, Hart, and his sister, Mishka. Yeah. But like I was saying, yeah, the photos came out really good. I think Charlie's really gonna like them.
Sam was about to commence a transfer, which in reality was random wedding photos from Google and very large old video files. Because of this, we put a privacy screen on the laptop so that Emily couldn't get a good view at the transfer time.
Do you have the hard drive? So I can start initiating the transfer.
We were hoping the large video files would take hours to transfer onto the slow hard drive. Not because we wanted to keep Emily here for that long, but because it would come in handy later on in our plan. For now, Sam had to make Emily believe that she would only be here for a short time.
Yeah, it should only take like 15 minutes, like really quick. Yeah. But I don't want to be a bad host. If you just want to, come take a seat, I'd feel really bad if you were standing, you know what I mean? Do you want any water or anything? Or you're good? Okay, for sure.
Emily agrees to stick around and Sam's seats are exactly where we wanted her. Earlier today, we removed all of the seating in the room so that she would have no other choice. It was now up to Mishka to break the ice.
Oh, do you want a cookie? We just had a Friendsgiving. I made cookies.
Yeah, I need them sugar-free cookies.
Sugar-free cookies?
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, come on now, then what's the point? I'm gonna bring them all.
I think it's a good thing that we had Mishka here, because honestly, bro, she probably would have been a little uncomfortable maybe.
Or with two guys?
Yeah, 2 guys for sure.
Look at that. Ooh. Oh, they're big. They're big, I know. But they're so good. Try it.
Mishka works on getting Emily out of her shell. Sam gets ready to help her out.
You can get more if you want to, because I made a lot.
Hey, I was gonna say, did Charlie tell you anything about like any jumper cables or anything? I know you got the hard drive, but tell me no jumper cables? Let me call him real quick. I could have swore he needed.
All right, he's about to call you.
Do you want some milk too? Okay. Are you sure? Okay.
Sam throws the call on speaker so that Emily could hear her boyfriend's voice. Hopefully this puts her more at ease.
Hello?
What's good, bro?
What's up, bro?
Hey, just real quick question, bro. What kind of jumper cables did you need? I think it was like...
Yeah, it's the jumper cables
with the battery pack in it, bro.
Oh, okay, so the orange ones with the battery pack. My neighbor has them like down the street. I let him borrow it like a couple days ago.
Okay.
He lives like down the street, bro. I'm gonna run and grab them real quick and like while they're transferring,
Cool, bro. No worries.
I'll let you get back to work, bro. I know you're on the road and all that.
Yeah, you good, bro.
Don't get a ticket, bro, all right? Peace out.
I know, I had to melt it. It was so good.
This call would also now help us get Sam out of the room. He pretends that Charlie has asked him to borrow some jumper cables.
The jumper cables that he needed, the self-starter ones with the pack, my homie has them down the street. He lives like 0.2 miles away. I was gonna literally run over there real quick. Is it cool if you guys could just keep her company? Like, you know, why step out?
Yeah.
All right, for sure. I'm gonna be right back.
Our plan worked, but it was risky. You see, Emily likely believes that Sam is the only one that knows her boyfriend. Hopefully she isn't too freaked out or uncomfortable.
Do you watch sports?
Not really.
No, not really? Yeah, me neither. He's just trying to put me onto football, but I don't get it, honestly. Like, I'm just a girl, you know? Yeah, I can understand maybe like volleyball or something. You don't even like volleyball?
I used to play volleyball.
Really?
Yeah, in high school.
Oh, nice.
For like a year. It was fun.
No, I used to play too, actually. Just for also a little bit, yeah.
What up, what up?
Wait, where are you from?
I'm from Vegas.
Vegas? Oh, so you live in Vegas now, or?
No, I live here in Chinatown, actually.
I used to work there at I do photography myself. I used to work at a studio there. And then every time, once I got done from work, if the Dodgers were playing, I'd just shoot right up to the Dodger Stadium. You been there?
No, but it's so close to where I live. Like, you can just hear
Like fireworks?
the fireworks, yes, and then people going crazy on the streets and their teammates are losing.
Oh, that sounds chaotic to live in, though. But is it fun?
Yeah, it can't be if you're like in the mood.
Yeah, oh, that's true.
Mishka's job was to make Emily comfortable and prevent her from walking out, and so far she was doing good.
This is all on you, Mishka. Don't forget, you gotta break that ice.
Thanks to Charlie, Mishka knew a lot about Emily already, so she had plenty of material to work with.
I like that cardigan, that's cute.
Thank you. I just got this at Ross.
I love Ross.
They have all the winter stuff out.
No, I go every other day whenever I'm bored. Ross, wait, Marshalls, TJ Maxx. Do you go to those too?
Yes.
Same. I'm trying to put him onto Ross, but I think he's too cool for it.
Nah, it's not even
he's too
that.
cool for it
Ross?
all of a
It's not even
sudden.
that. It's 'cause they have some big ass lines. Every time she tries me,
That's
tells me
true.
to go, I'm like,
That's
bruh.
true. No, I do drag him
What
along.
can you get from Ross? Like as a man, I mean, well, if if you're on a low budget, then sure, I guess you could find something, but typically you don't find anything from Ross as a guy.
Sometimes, and I'm like, you wait in the line, let me get some stuff real quick.
Mishka did a good job at talking to Emily and bringing in Charlie into the conversation. She made him seem like a good big brother. If you guys didn't catch it in the beginning, they're pretending to be siblings.
Oh yeah, he got me these for my birthday. Yeah.
I'm really a gift giver. I like to, that's my way of showing love for sure. She's my sister, so anything for her, and my only sister, so you already know.
We gotta see when she leaves and see how she is with
We don't want to get her alone with him too soon, though.
That's very true, because she could shut this down the moment Mishka leaves.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to put me onto one of those sports, or how does it? What's the?
Oh, the fantasy league. Have you heard about that? You're like your own manager for a team.
The longer we gave it, the more and more Art started talking and growing comfortable.
Dude, I've followed and watched football for years. I've never played fantasy league, ever. Never played it.
With Emily.
So far, it's seeming really good, though.
When you're watching this after, bro, just know you're a good man, bro.
Last time I went on a wine tasting thing, and I really got lit off the white wine. So,
Wine can piss you off.
do you prefer white wine or red wine?
I think we could start getting Mishka out of there. Let's go ahead and give her a call. Get her out of there.
At the end of the day, we couldn't give it too long. Emily's already been here for about 17 minutes now.
Sorry guys, hold on. Let me take a call real quick. Excuse me. Hello?
No, but yeah, I do photography too, but I shoot for certain theaters where certain artists come and perform. It's a dope vibe.
She didn't say anything.
That was cool.
She's good.
Yeah.
She's good. She didn't say anything. She's good.
It was good he was already talking to her a little bit, so that's not awkward.
Full access, all access kind of backstage and whatnot. I want to say a good 10 years now. It's a good time. You mentioned you're from Vegas. How long have you been here?
All right, perfect. This is good.
Mishka made it out and Emily was still sticking around. Hopefully she doesn't grow too irritated or wants to leave soon.
I felt like she was reserved at first, and then she started getting a little more talkative. But honestly, hopefully she stops talking as much. Plus, I'm a girl, so maybe she was just opening up because I was there.
Do you know her sign? Maybe it could be.
Oh my God.
Maybe she has an openness, charismatic type thing.
Would you say you choose LA over Vegas at this point, or are you still kind of thinking about going back to Vegas?
I like LA.
Yeah, you can't beat the weather, the nice beaches.
Yeah.
There's a lot of great food spots out here too. Have you tried them out?
Yeah, I've actually been to a couple of places.
I'm one to really try out all these new spots. I mean, it's.
Right.
I know this spot I think it's in Mid City. I don't know if you've been to it. It's really known. It's called Mai Tai. It's a cool little vibe. It's a cool vibe. Cool vibe.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of great reviews though. I don't know if you like Thai. Do you like Thai?
Oh, I love Thai.
Oh.
Yeah, it's.
Thai.
I mean, I don't know what else
Okay.
we got going on, but it's literally down the street. I mean, if you're free tonight, I mean, you can join me.
He's already going.
Oh, he's already moving forward. Okay, Okay.
Like so.
Yeah, it's been all over Instagram. Yeah, I've been trying to go. I mean, we can go.
I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend.
I have some stuff to do.
Can't even say I have a boyfriend. And she just said I have stuff to do.
And I hear you. It's getting a little late, but how about this? I'll give you. Let me get your number, and then let me know. Let me unlock this real quick.
Okay, first off, I didn't expect Art to make his move so quick. That was only a couple minutes after the ISO. Maybe he felt like he had to though, because Emily's been waiting here for well over 20 minutes. Maybe he was scared he could lose his chance because Emily could grow impatient or just walk to her car. Now, thankfully though, Emily did turn down Art. However, interestingly, she didn't bring up Charlie.
I mean, we can go.
I have some stuff to do.
And I hear you. It's getting a little late, but how about this? I'll give you. Let me get your number.
Our decoy was not taking no for an answer though and was turning up the pressure. Hopefully Emily continues to stay loyal.
Let me unlock this real quick. You let me know if you're available tonight. If not tonight, then you can always try another night. I know you're super busy today and you've been, running around.
Ooh, you guys catch that? Is she thinking about it or is she being hesitant because she wants to say no? Run it back one more time.
You let me know if you're available tonight. If not tonight, then you can always try another night. I know you're super busy today and you've been, running around, so.
Damn. It seems like Emily wasn't gonna do it, but in the end, she ends up giving Art her number.
And it didn't have to be my time. I was just throwing it out there because I've been seeing it all over.
Wait, what happened?
Art. It's. Damn.
Running tonight, then you can always try another night. I know you're super busy today and you've been.
Wait, what's that noise? I hear something. I'm sorry. Oh, it's my PlayStation. Hold on. I think it's my PlayStation making that noise. Dude, what is that noise, man? Okay, it's gone. I'm sorry. It was my PlayStation making that noise. I didn't. I think it was my PlayStation. Yeah, sorry. I just heard like a weird noise.
Running around, so.
Damn.
Oh, she gave him the
It seems like
her
Emily
number.
wasn't gonna do it, but in the end, she ends up giving Art her number.
And it didn't have to be my time. I was just throwing it out there because I've been seeing it all over Instagram. Whatever you want, to be honest.
Okay.
He didn't even do anything crazy, and she's just giving her number out.
Damn, so today's been an all-errand day today for you?
Yeah, literally. I'm here for the photos. That was like over half an hour drive, and then.
I feel like what you need now after all that is like a little spa day or something, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like you deserve it.
Right.
Ooh, bro, that easy. She giving it up this easy right here. What do you think she doing? She on the road.
He didn't give her a choice though.
And she could have been like, I got a boyfriend. I can't do that.
She didn't even mention my name, not even once, bro.
Yeah, she didn't say anything.
I know a really good taco spot I can take you to too. They have the best asada tacos. Like the way they like have a little sazon to it, like the way they make it is so fire. That's like one of my go-to spots if I'm ever like downtown area, because it's in downtown.
Yeah.
You said you got errands to do. What kind of errands you got going on?
Emily did give out the number, but is she just uncomfortable, or are her intentions really to cheat?
You think she just gave it to him just because she felt pressured or didn't have any other option? Or?
You already feeling, bro.
I definitely see the other side though. Why not just bring up her boyfriend?
You can never go wrong with
Yeah, because like you can't just say like, oh, she feels pressured or whatever. She could have just said, oh, I have a boyfriend. Why not say that?
Giving you free samples. I love free shit. Like it's
Yeah.
When it's free, it's even better, right?
The only time I've been to Costco is when my friends have stayed with me. My friend has a membership. She'll let me know that she's going, and I'll go with her.
It's cool. I'm gonna grab a water. You sure you don't want one?
I'll take one.
Perfect. As planned, Art eventually gets up after making his move. You see, we knew he could only do so much with the little time he had. But was this already a fail? Or did Charlie want to see more? Well, we've had something working in the background that would allow Charlie to take this thing further.
Didn't they say it was gonna take like 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Because now it's showing that it's gonna be done in 2 hours. Yeah, look, come take a look.
Okay, so we've set this up for you to have one of two choices, bro. If this is a fail for you, it's a fail for you. Or we wait and see if she's actually willing to go out with this guy. I don't think she's gonna wait these 2 hours for the hard drive, so she's gonna have to come back.
Yeah.
Maybe she comes back tonight, or maybe she comes back another day, and we see if she actually ends up wanting to go out with him.
Okay.
But yeah, your call, it's whatever you think.
Let me call Sam real quick. Maybe he knows something.
Art gives Sam a call, cueing him and us that he's done. Everyone's now just waiting on Charlie's decision.
Yo, I just passed by the computer and it's saying that it's gonna be done in 2 hours, bro.
What do you mean 2 hours?
It's saying 2 hours now, bro.
You didn't mess with it or like you didn't bump it?
Nah, bro, I swear. This says 2 hours now.
Yeah, let's go to the second option.
You want to go to the second option?
Second option.
I'm gonna take a look at it when I get back. I'll be home like right now.
All right, peace. Dad, I'm sorry.
So Charlie decides to keep this thing going.
I guess we could just come chill at the couch. I'll change the channel real quick because I think the game ended.
I think a part of him has seen enough, but I think another part wants to see how far she would go.
If she is willing to come back tonight, we'll go from there.
Oh my God, sorry. My friend actually called me because she got a flat tire right now. So she was just all stressed out, ranting to me about the whole thing right now.
Eventually, we sent Sam back in with the jumper cables. We instructed him to try to get Emily to come back today, but we knew it was ultimately up to her.
You guys didn't mess with it, right?
Nah, bro. I literally just passed and then trying to see if they were done uploading, but they're not done yet.
Sam pretends to troubleshoot the issue. He checks everything out and eventually concludes the problem is the slow hard drive.
So I don't know if he gave you like the wrong one, but it's the slow download speed one. Yeah. I would say come back tomorrow, but like I gotta head out later tonight. So I don't know if you want to come back later or if you want to wait.
No, she said she has stuff to do right now.
Yeah, I have some errands to run. But I can come back later. Just let me know when it's done.
It'll probably be less than 2 hours though, realistically.
Yeah,
so.
I guess we'll see.
Just let me know.
She's about to leave soon.
Yeah, at least I got the jumper cable. If you just want to take this, and then I can just walk you out, you know?
Yeah.
For sure, I'll carry it for you.
She's down to come back.
I'm not gonna lie, a big part of me thought Emily was gonna pick up the drive a different day, which would have been fine. It is cool that we get to finish this test on the same day though.
I don't know what her intentions are though, I'm gonna be real. She should have brought you up, but at the same time, maybe she just did it under pressure.
Yeah.
That's her number?
Yeah, that's her number.
Damn.
So she
Gave
gave
the
that
real
to her.
number. I think it's over. I think it's over.
I think that changes things differently, regardless of how reserved.
What if she was just doing it to be nice? Like she's in his house.
I don't know, bro. My girl could never.
Do you think she meant it? Do you think she, like, her intentions are to come back, cheat, kick it with him?
I don't know. She is a sweet person, but who knows?
He didn't say the word necessarily date, but his intentions were like, let's go here. Like, we're gonna go out. So you know a guy is obviously trying to get at you.
I think the biggest thing for me was that Emily didn't bring Charlie up. Hopefully she does this second time around. 30 minutes after she left, we had Sam text Emily that the transfer would be done a lot sooner than expected. We didn't want it to get too late, because I feel like the later it got, the higher the chances were of her reconsidering and postponing. Despite this though, we played it safe and extended our hours in the house.
Domino's? Pizza Hut's the best pizza.
Eventually, Sam would text Emily that the transfer was done, but she never responded.
Oh, a
She only
Pizza
liked
Hut is at least better than Domino's.
the message. Sometime later, we decided to just give her a call.
Hello?
Hey, what's good? I was just calling to see if you got my text. Everything just finished.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was just wondering what time you can maybe head over, because I gotta head out soon.
I'll head over soon.
You have like a time frame? Because I gotta head out in like 20 minutes.
It'll probably take me like an hour to get there.
Okay, for sure, because I gotta head out, but Art's gonna be here with his sister. So I'll just, give you his number and you can just give him a call whenever you stop by.
Okay, that's fine.
Another hour to get here was low-key crazy. She must have been really busy. Well, since we had some extra time, we got some wine. And after Emily confirmed that she was on the way, Sam texted her that he was stepping out and giving Art her number, pretending, of course, that he didn't know that he already had it. Art eventually began keeping in touch. Emily would be here soon, so we hit record on all of our cameras and prepared for her arrival.
At least she's showing up for you.
Yeah. Hopefully this is it.
I'm not gonna lie, when thinking about it, the odds are stacked against Art. If Emily has been running a bunch of errands, there's a chance that she comes over, is super tired, and doesn't want to do anything with him at all.
I've learned we gotta stop giving benefit of the doubts to potential cheaters. A real solid boyfriend or girlfriend would shut everything down immediately.
7:30, guys. She'll probably be here around 7:45, 7:50.
Hello?
Oh, he's getting a call.
Is that it? Oh, I think this might be it.
All right, give me like 2 seconds. You just told me to show you real quick before I unplug it. Okay, let me meet you right up front.
Emily had arrived, and Art makes his way to go retrieve her. All he's got to do now is get her to come inside again.
Oh, what's up? Good to see you again. How's everything? Come on inside. It's cold out here. So Sam said it's done now. You just gotta make sure before I unplug it. You just told me to confirm with you, make sure everything's good. How's the drive right now?
Art leads Emily to the computer, intending on showing her that everything was complete so that there were to be no future issues.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, she came.
After getting the drive, Emily can leave. So this is either gonna be the shortest quote-unquote day 2, or she's gonna choose to stick around.
It's crazy. Look, it's all done here, it says. You just told me to double check with you, look.
Emily inspects everything to make sure it looks good. She has no idea that she's looking at Google Photos and AI. Even if she called us out on it, none of that matters now. The moment of truth is right around the corner.
Okay, cool. Let me just unplug it real quick. Let's not make that mistake. There you go. So how was your day?
Busy.
Did you get your errands done?
Yeah, I did.
Nah, she could leave right now.
She can leave any moment. She has the hard drive.
Okay, where'd you end up go grocery shopping?
Yeah, she's still sticking around.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
So I'm pretty much set for the week.
Nice. And you said you went to go wash your car? Did they come detail it or you went?
No, I went to a car wash. One of those with the vacuums.
Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I be taking my sweet time. I want to make sure every little crevice is nice and tidy. Yeah.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
What's up? Were you able to get yourself something to eat though after or what?
Oh, she didn't take off.
No, I have leftovers at home, so.
Okay.
You're not gonna eat your leftovers. How about we go out and eat and come and join me?
Right now?
I mean, you said you're done with your errands, right?
Yeah.
Well, we're here. Let's go to that Mai Tai we were talking about earlier.
I have a man say it.
She's low-key smiling.
I mean, it's down the street. It's not that far. Plus, I heard they close late, so we got some time. What's that?
Saying,
I don't know.
sound.
She's thinking
you don't
about
know?
it too much. She's thinking about it.
She's thinking.
Like if we go,
why are you
I can get to
thinking?
know you a little bit better. I know we just met earlier, but I like the vibe you give off.
How far do you say it is?
It's like
Said
15
how
minutes away
far?
from here.
I would need a minute to get ready.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's done. It is over. She said, I would need a minute to get ready. Yeah, it's over.
I mean, I think you look good.
Thank you.
I'm serious. Let's not think about it. Let's go out to eat. I know you're hungry. I'm hungry. And it's on me tonight.
Sure.
It's a date
sure.
then. Well, you mentioned earlier, you said you like red wine, right?
He legit said it's a date. He said, so it's a date then.
I got some red wine earlier this week. I don't know if you tried
Yep,
it. It's called
it is
Alamos.
over.
Honestly, I just got it because it said Argentina, and I was like, all right, let's give it a shot.
It wasn't bad that she showed up twice. It was out the intention to do for him. But you know what this man's intentions were. He wants her and she not denying the attention.
I think you're supposed to like push this down.
Yeah, show me. You seem more of an expert than I
No,
am.
I'm actually not. No.
I'll get the glasses while you're at it.
I'm not gonna lie, Charlie, I hate to say this, but she did this in under 24 hours. Imagine what she's doing.
24 hours. That is crazy. He said, dude, Daylon said she did all that in like 24 hours.
On the road
In
for
2 to 4
3
weeks.
weeks. Again, I don't mean to put things in your head.
Oh, they're gonna touch hands. Oh, they touch hands. What?
I saw that.
That's the touch barrier. What? That was maybe a little overdramatic, but Emily was definitely enjoying the attention.
She said yes to the date. She's drinking wine with another man. She's smiling, giving me, touching his hand. That dude.
So what we cheersing to tonight?
A long day.
Long day? Okay.
Long day.
Now it's time to unwind, have some good dinner.
Yeah.
Let me know a bit more about yourself.
Do you think she's been doing this with other people while you've been gone?
I'm sure, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah, I want to confront her.
You want to confront her?
No, I want to confront her.
Oh, she.
Do you want to go out
wants
there by
to
yourself
confront her?
first, see if she comes clean?
No.
Or do you want to go out there with all the cameras already? Or
I think I'll just go by myself first.
you want to go by yourself first?
I'll go by myself.
Talk to her a little bit?
Yeah.
All right, well, just Just cue us in by mentioning that everything's been on camera.
Okay.
Let me hide the mic, actually.
And so with that, we sent Charlie in to confront his girlfriend. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think this is the first time Emily has done this. I'm sure we're about to find out, though, so grab them talkies, because you guys already know.
So it happened to be a good one.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't like the bitter wine. I've never been a fan of those.
For
I
real?
like the fruitier ones. Or like
What the f, Emily?
All right, here we go.
What did you just do? Oh, now you're all quiet for nothing. What happened? Say something. What are you doing?
What's going on?
What did you just do? You just gave him your number.
She's confused.
What's going on?
So are you gonna act surprised or what? Like you're giggling and laughing, touching each other and drinking wine together with another man?
What are you doing here?
It doesn't matter what I'm doing here. I literally just caught you. What are you doing?
What are you talking about?
You just gave him a number and you're going on a date with this guy? I literally just caught you doing. I set you up.
Set me up?
Yes, he's in on it.
In on what?
To see what you're doing.
Are you?
I bust my ass off. I'm working for us to buy a house, and this is what you're doing behind my back?
What the? What am I doing? What am I doing?
Be for real. Have you cheated on me?
What?
Have you cheated on me?
You're serious?
Yes, I'm serious. You've been posting on social media, seeing where you're drinking without friends. I don't know what the you're with. Well, say something.
No, I have never cheated on you.
And what are you doing right now?
Oh, that's a lie.
Kidding me,
Yeah, that has to be a lie.
right?
No, I'm not kidding.
I'm
You're
here
not
with-
telling me where you're at, and you're over here drinking with this man?
Are you serious right now? You told me to come here to get some photos. Like what the?
Stop with the bullshit excuses.
It's not a excuse. It's true. I came for the photos and then I got busy.
Well, anyway, this is a setup, and he's in on it.
Oh, she's gonna trip with the cameras.
You were giving me signs that you're not even interested in me anymore, and I wanted to see for myself.
What do you mean not interested? Because I don't text you all the time? Because you're working all the time?
Ooh. Flipping it?
But I still talk to you, no matter what. Even if I'm busy, I still make time for you.
You sometimes go days without talking to me.
Oh, days, because I'm working.
And what am I doing? I'm doing you favors while you're gone?
No, thank you though.
Oh.
But you still did something wrong though.
What did I do wrong?
You cheated on me.
How? When? When did I cheat on you?
What are you doing right now?
I mean, you agreed to go on a date with him, and you're drinking wine with another man.
What am I doing? Like,
Stop trying to play the victim.
you're dumb. You're dumb.
No accountability.
You're just here drinking
Oh, and also no accountability.
wine, chilling. I literally came to get your photos. I don't know what to say. Like, what the?
Yeah, you proved me right that you are a cheater.
How the am I cheating? How the am I cheating?
You're
right
literally
now?
drinking with another man, dog. What the talking about?
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
As a friend?
A friend?
Nah, she's cooked, bro.
Get on her ass.
You're dumb. Why
Honestly,
are you?
you're acting stupid. You're stupid. I swear.
Shut the up.
Oh, whoa. Okay, now she's crashing out. Oh my goodness.
Call me stupid.
You are stupid. Dude, we're fucking.
Oh my goodness. Dude, she's putting hands on him.
I did not see that one coming.
We recorded everything.
Yeah, you gotta go
I was
now.
speechless. Charlie ate that up, cued us in, and didn't get mad.
Shut the up. Don't call me stupid.
You are stupid. Dude, we're fucking recording. Dude,
Oh,
we're fucking
big shot. Oh my goodness. What a
Dude, we're
slap.
fucking recording. Dude, we're fucking recording. Dude, we're fucking recording. Alright. We recorded everything. There's cameras everywhere. We saw everything. We saw everything from the beginning. Say hi. Oh, now you're shy now, huh? You're happy earlier.
I don't know what the I don't know what the you're doing.
Yeah, so this entire thing was a loyalty test. We just wanted to see like if you would cheat on your boyfriends, and so he wanted to put you to a test. Art
Hey, I
is
mean-
just if he would cheat on your boyfriends, and so he wanted to put you to a test.
And to be fair, like, this guy is pretty chill. You know, he didn't crash out. You know, when she slapped him, he didn't put his hands on her. Yeah, this is a pretty calm guy.
Art is just pretending to have been into you. Your boyfriend was here the entire time, so he saw you when you came the first time, he saw you when you came the second time, and he saw you agreeing to go to dinner with Art. And while you didn't physically cheat yet, your intentions were definitely there.
Were they there? You're stupid.
Okay. She's taking off. She doesn't want to stay, talk, explain herself, nothing.
You handled that well, Charlie. You handled that very well.
You're a better man than me.
Damn, Charlie, you ate that slap up.
Yeah, I see it like part of it.
I see it.
It's a little red.
You good?
Yeah, you can tell it. Obviously, he's pissed, but that slap definitely pissed him off. You know, it made him even more angry.
Oh well. She lost a solid one, man. Just focus on you and, you know, work and grinding and building.
Just stick to the bread, bro. It's never gonna leave you.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Me and you drink it.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well drink some wine. Dude, you might as well drink wine.
Hell yeah, Charlie. Hell yeah, bro. You gonna be straight, bro.
Alright, man, that was a W video. Alright. Okay, now I think I'm done. I streamed for 8 hours. Oh my goodness. I haven't streamed up. I think that's the longest stream ever. For me, I think. Man. Alright, I don't know if I'll be live again tomorrow. I'm not sure. But man, this was a fun stream. It was. Not gonna lie. I lost a lot when I was playing video games, but I did have a great win in Madden. You know, that made up for all the losses, if you know what I mean. But anyways, oh dude, it's hot in here. I'm gonna get off. Thank you to everyone who tapped in, and I will be back soon. Have a good night.